being a regular on this show.
That is true.
So you fucked it up, sir! 5 fucking years of this shit, sir, and you fuck it up.
How do you feel, sir? Are you okay knowing that you ruined his 5-year anniversary of being on the show? Really? Wow. Are you a fan of the show? Do you know where you're at? Did you sign up? Right. You're thinking about it? You think you have anything you could possibly do that would be funny? If I told you to come up here, you think you could do something funny? What's your name? What's your name, sir? No. Don't come over here. What's your name? Carter what? Carter Schenkel? I don't believe you, but okay. Forget it, Carter. Sit back down. Creepazoid. This guy's gonna come up here just to molest me. I'm not having it. No. Carter Schenkel. Fuck yeah, dude. What time did you start drinking today, Carter? Right. Okay. What did you have tonight? How many?
At least 5.
There you go. The lady next to you was guessing 5 the entire time.
5 an hour, that's healthy.
Yeah. That's what America's bred on.
Heir to the Schenkel fortune right there. Fucking Schenkels, man.
Absolutely.
You know.
The Shanklins.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, the Shanklins.
Tennis, bowling, vomit.
William, what else is going on in your life? You do any puzzles or anything lately?
Yeah, I started a brand new one. It's a hammock scene in like a snowy meadow. I think it's Switzerland, but there's a hammock set up between 2 big old pine trees. There's birds on the pine trees. There's frisbees caught up in the trees. There's running shoes, a bunch of different colored pairs of running shoes at the base of both of the trees. So that's been a real hard part of the puzzle, Tony. Just figuring out which tree the running shoes are underneath, because they're 2 pretty similar looking, pretty giant trees. And then this freaking, this hammock in between the trees. I mean, when you're dealing with the rope and stuff in a puzzle, it's so incredibly difficult. I swear to God, Tony, I'll be looking at the fucking pieces in front of me for like 5 or 6 hours before I even touch one. It's literally, this was taking me forever. I'm scared to touch the pieces. Wow.
Soothing, man. Listening to you talk, I just fucking, I miss Schenkel.
Yeah. Old Carter Schenkel over there. All right. You want to do a joke, Carter Schenkel? What do you think? William, what do you think about this? William, I'm going to let you decide because you're fucking in control right now. It's your time. No, we know you're not a comedian with pre-planned jokes, you fucking drunk idiot. I wanted to see how stupid you could make yourself look up here.
Yeah, get your ass up here, Mr.
Oh,
Schenkel.
shit. Carter Schenkel, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's taking the shortest fucking... Oh, my God. He took the drunk tab. He took the old drunk staircase of the sky right there.
You're very red.
Carter Shanklin, ladies and gentlemen.
I like that.
Come on, make some noise for Carter, everybody. All right, Carter, do something. Put the mic right up to your mouth. Look out there and say something funny. Look out there and do it.
Come your arms.
Yeah, hold the microphone, William. William, wait. Let me help you guys, or else he's going to have 3 arms. Let William hold the microphone.
Okay.
Put your arms behind your back.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for Carter Shanklin with William Montgomery arms for the first time in the history of the show. We're up for an Emmy, by the way. Make sure you...
Jeez, I didn't even have to
Wait, make sure you wave to the people, Carter. Wave to the people. Okay. No, Carter.
No.
So,
Sorry.
This is how they should give DUI tests. All right, sir. For this next one, I'm going to put my arm. I need you to put your arms behind your back. I'm going to be your arms. How many fingers is he holding up, Carter?
Looks like 2. the question is, where are the other fingers?
Whoa.
Well, your fingers are on my dick, dude. Holy shit!
Wait a second. Where'd that second head come from? Wait, go back.
Yeah.
Go back to them, Kino. Do you say something funny to the people, Carter?
Well, the guy behind me is the one that's controlling this whole.
Nuh-uh. No, he's just your arms, dude. What are you talking about? The guy behind me is taking over power of my brain.
He's certainly taken over a few things.
Oh, Carter, look at you, the natural. Why are you doing that weird thing with your left arm, Carter?
Oh, hell! Close that.
Whoa. All right, this is getting weird.
Motherfucker.
William, do something with your left arm. If you're going to do it, you have to, do it. You're supposed to just leave your arm.
Okay. Oh, it's got all sorts
Try
of
to
stuff
react
on
to
it.
what he's doing with his arms, Carter.
Geez, hold on a minute. I'm almost there.
Okay, that was a horrible idea.
I liked it. No, it was great. That
That
was
was
great.
really funny.
All right, Carter, Mercedes is going to help you down. How about a hand for the great and powerful Mercedes, everybody? She's got you, buddy. Don't try anything stupid, Carter. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Did you guys feel that? You know he's drunk when you make that. The whole ground shook there.
Carter scares the fuck out of me.
Oh, yeah.
He's got shit in the basement.
Yeah.
He's a serial killer.
When Shank is in your last name, you know you have a fucking long line of... Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah, my dick was touching his butt the whole time. That's what he's talking about.
You got the best of him. You got the best of that guy, William.
That's the best.
All right.
Your
So
DNA is going to be on the crime scene now. Just so you know.
what else is going on, William? Have you been eating your Kellogg's fiber buds?
Yeah, I ate some today. It had been a couple days I didn't bring any to Chicago, but yeah, I ate some.
You didn't bring your Kellogg's all fiber? You don't take them on the road with you?
No, I tried with TSA last time. They took me into a room after they thought something was up with the buds. I've been eating a bunch of Kellogg's All-Brand buds, and yet TSA got me at one of their places in
Did you
Chicago.
mix it with milk or something like that? Why would they confiscate a box of cereal?
I keep trying to figure that one out. I mean, it really messed up my entire trip. I was trapped in Chicago for.
Is there anything you're passionate about right now in life? Anything new? Anything has you fired up a little bit, perhaps?
I wish there was. Yeah, I've been having a real downer time recently, so I pray to the Lord above, Tony, that in the coming days I'll be able to cheer about something. But Tony, the past week, there's been nothing to cheer about. I mean, everything's falling apart.
What about your massive victory making Carter Shanklin look stupid up here? Does that fire you up, the fact that you make Carter look a little bit stupid?
Yeah, I mean, I actually really loved making Carter Shanklin happy up here. I mean, it was the first time he had ever been on I loved making Carter Shanklin happy.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow.
I hated it!
Oh, shit.
It was a horrible mistake!
Wow. Are you ever going to stop?
I'm never going to stop loving Carter Shanklin!
All right. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is fucking more awesome than ever. Make it loud for the great, powerful Kirk Fox, ladies and gentlemen. Reservation Dogs, Parks and Rec, Jury Duty, out now. Check it out on Amazon. Fucking unbelievable comedian. See him any chance you get. He's still based out of LA, but one of the highly recruited now people to trying to get him out here. And how many do you think Kirk should move to Austin, Texas?
If Earl Shankel's got a room, I'll stay there.
I think Carter Shanklin's got a fucking outhouse for you, my friend. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that. If you like the sound of guys that both pee and vomit at 5 a.m. in the middle of the night, Carter Shanklin. One more time for the great Kirk Fox, everybody. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deaver on the horns, Steve Magnus on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Thank you to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. Red Band.
Check out the Secret Show at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
FutureHealth.com. The meds eliminate hunger and cravings, while Future Health handles the rest. Best results, best price. All online with no insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in the first month. Visit FutureHealth.com.
Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony from there. So hope to see you soon.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Fuck yeah. Thanks so much for Red Band, everybody. Live in the flesh, the real deal. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip by using the promo code KILL15 and save 15%, become fully hydrated. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns with the new Coca-Cola sponsorship. That is the madman, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And indeed, the backbone, B Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Very exciting stuff ahead. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey everybody, whether your resolution is to save money, eat better, or stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like, delivered right to your door.
Each HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients, and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food.
Don't let recipe boredom strike, because HelloFresh has more options than ever before. Dig into their biggest menu yet with over 45 dinner options to choose from weekly, and even more market add-on items that suit any lifestyle. I absolutely love it. It makes it easy and convenient for me. If I'm in a hurry or it's late at night, it's super convenient to have HelloFresh in my corner and in my refrigerator.
I love HelloFresh. I have a problem with always ordering to-go food, delivery, and stuff. And every time I go to the grocery store, I just buy way too much stuff, and it always goes bad. With HelloFresh, it's still great. You get a box, you get all the ingredients already portioned out for you. It's in the simple recipes. Next thing you know, you are a home chef, and it's only a short amount of time, and then you have a real meal.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? We're going to have a lot of fun. You know, we've had a lot of, we have debuted a lot of guests on this show. I remember when it was Shane Gillis's first time. I remember Tim Dillon's first time. I remember Adam Ray's first time. A lot of the greatest guests in our history. It all starts with one appearance. This is this guy's first time on as a guest. One of the top young rising comedians out of New York. Has a brand new special out on YouTube. Make some noise for the great Louis Katz, everybody. It's Louis, everyone. Not that Louis. It's another Louis. It's Louis Katz. Sit here, Louis. Slide on down. Oh, yeah. Louis Katz, new special, present tense, the Louis Katz comedy on YouTube. Welcome to the show, Louis.
Thanks for having me. You know what? I did do it once before, but it was like 12 people in the Comedy Store.
Really?
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah.
Shit, I had no idea about that. Sorry. Let's take it from the top. No, I'm kidding. Wow, that's amazing. Who else was on that episode?
It was me and Full Strong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Okay. Well, here we are. This is big.
This is a whole nother. There was no band. This is a whole nother thing.
It's a whole nother fucking thing altogether. It turns out this is the #1 live podcast in the world. So, Louis, you might remember how it works. An absolute buttload. We did the measurements. It was a buttload of comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. Uninterrupted. You know their time is up and hear the sound. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions, and we find out more about them, and anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight, huh? So I go into the bucket, and I pre-pull a name, and they go get them from next door, and we're going to start the show. Believe it or not, this might blow your fucking mind. We're going to start the show with one of our regulars, everybody. This guy blatantly lived in a van and barely had any money. He never hooked up with girls when we first met him. 2.5 years later, he's an international superstar, wears a Rolex, drives fast cars, has a hot white girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know the words? Sing it. Hans Kim, everybody. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the space between my eyebrows and my eyes is very large. You know, right here, and my eyes are right there. I'm one of the few people that can express anger and surprise with aviator sunglasses on. It almost got me a role on Top Gun 2. No, kids. Damn Russians. Thank you. I think that the penis is the superior peeing mechanism. The only side effects are rape and murder. But other than that, the penis is superior. I do not give a fuck about polar bears. Sorry, polar bears. I don't give a fuck about you. Sorry you evolved the camouflage against something that melts. Try the sky or water next time. Some helpful tips for the polar bears. All right, thank you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus.
Fuck you guys.
Oh, shit, he's mad, folks. We got a mad Hans Kim here. Doing jokes for the polar bears to the polar bears. That's a first. You have a lot of polar bears in your fan base?
A lot of white gay men, so...
Okay, so let's go back to this peeing mechanism, penis peeing mechanism thing, because that's where I got confused. I don't know about anybody else. Let's go back. What are you saying? Penis is a perfect mechanism for peeing?
Yes.
But it's bad for rape and for murder?
It's bad because the side effects include rape and murder.
Getting raped and being murdered?
No, it causes rape and murder.
But why would a penis cause murder?
Because it has testosterone and evil juices.
You think that's where the testosterone goes? You think it goes to your penis from your brain and puts off chemicals in your penis?
I'm sure it couldn't help. I mean, if you have murderous thoughts, try chopping your dick off.
I think chopping your dick off might cause more murderous thoughts. I think it's the balls, the testicles, which would hold which would be the main. I think cutting off your penis would force you to not be able to come, so then your balls would have even more. Does this make sense at all?
Is there a trans person here who could help with this?
I believe Hans thinks cum comes from your penis, everybody. This is what we're finding out right now.
Well, the penis causes murder, you know, like lots of men, you know, get rageful because they have a penis and they want to stick it in things. So if you don't have a penis, then you don't want to murder as much.
How many murders have you done?
17.
Wow. All on stage.
Hell yeah, just not in front of this audience.
Interesting. Has your penis ever led you to want to actually kill somebody?
It has. I don't know how much I should reveal. But yes, I have had murderous thoughts, you know, haven't we all?
Wow. I don't know how much I should reveal is one of the scariest things I've ever heard you say every week for 2.5 years we've been doing this, and that's pretty frightening. What can you, why don't we just reveal everything and then we'll edit out if you've actually murdered somebody. Hans is extremely honest, for those of you that don't follow the show closely. He cannot lie. It's like George, who was it that didn't lie?
George Washington, the Appleseed.
Oh, the stripper thinks it was Abe Lincoln.
Yeah,
it was Abe Lincoln. Oh my goodness, you are. The Red Rose Girls would never get that right. That's a true yellow rose. Abe Lincoln. Oh yeah, tipping the bucket hat to us. Absolutely. Hell yeah. You want to Noah, go with the boa. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
So when I was in high school, my dad wouldn't let me watch TV on the weekdays, and I punched a hole in the wall, and I burned up a bunch of papers in the toilet, in the bathroom, in the sink. So that was my, and then I cut my hand also. I cut little cuts in my hand.
You were a little cutter?
Yeah, I was just trying it out.
Did you end up getting attention from your parents from the cutting?
Yeah, it was just, they were kind of like pitying me. They thought I was pathetic. Like,
Right. Yeah.
Cutting yourself isn't a sign that you're a murderer. It's a sign that you might shop at Hot Topic or something like that. But this doesn't make you a murderer.
thank God. It just means I'm a pussy.
I was implying that, but you said it, yes.
So the hole in the wall. How did you punch a hole in the wall? Oh yes, variation. Variation on the punch. And the papers in the sink. What made you do that?
I think I just wanted to watch something burn. I think I was actually trying to like forge my parents' signature on our band's timesheet for saying I practiced the trumpet, and I was trying to forge their signature, and I messed up, so I burned up a bunch of them. But it was pretty thrilling for me.
Wow, what was the worst punishment you ever got from your parents? You seem like a very rebellious Korean boy.
The TV thing was pretty harsh, in my opinion. No TV on the weekdays. Another thing that they did to me was, when I was a little boy, my dad brought me upstairs, and he hit my calf with like a stick.
He had a special stick?
Yeah.
Was it from outside, or was it something else?
It was like from a TV antenna or something, and he was like, see, I need to hit you. This is where I'm good. Here, I'll hit myself. And he hit himself, and then he's like, okay, now I get to hit you. And I was like, this is so weird. This is like even worse than if you just beat me.
Yeah, Louis.
Sounds vaguely sexual, I would say. Sounds kind of hot.
Yeah. You have a ball gag in during this?
I don't want to hear you cry. Put the ball gag in your mouth. I hit me and then I hit you. You've been a bad boy.
You're so much more masculine when you're Korean. It's really impressive.
Really, I have a fully grown Korean man deep inside me. Not the first time. Anyway. All right, Hans. Well, you got tonight's show started. You fucking did it again. Anything else you want to say? You seem like you have fucking something on your mind. Seems like you have unfinished business up here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You guys must not think about polar bears as much as I do. But yes, I'll come back, and I got some new bits that I'm trying to work on.
I love it, Hans. Everything's good. Just you have one of the hardest jobs in fucking stand-up. William has a bunch of amazing trademark things he can do. Cam is still in his first 6 months of doing it, burning through material, writing new material, and this and that. You've been doing this for 2.5 years. It's not easy to do what you do. Don't take it hard on yourself, but you did kind of bomb tonight. But don't take it that hard on yourself. It's the craziest thing in fucking comedy history to have to do a new minute every week with millions of people watching. Literally, people don't make it a minute into most of the specials that go out nowadays, like on fucking Netflix and shit. Wow, both of the band members just said it's true at the same time. Just to let you know how spot on I am. How spot on I am. Fuck yeah. But yeah, it's crazy what you do, Louis.
Yeah, don't be so hard on yourself. Just go back home and get back to cutting yourself.
Yeah, you did pretty good. All that I ask is 10 Hail Marys and 5 self-whips with an antenna. There he goes, Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Did I pull a second name out yet? That's first. Second. Ooh, that's inside. Look at that. Oh, that's inside. Go let him know that he's up second. That's incredible. All right, your first comedian tonight out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. I think you guys know how this works. This is where we found everybody. Anything can happen. Everybody has a chance. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young.
What's going on, guys? What's up? You guys drinking tonight? Dude, I fucking love drinking. I drink a lot of beer. Love Bud Light. Fucking love it, dude. Just want to say, as a man with a dick and tits, it's so great to finally have a beer that makes me feel seen. I fucking, hell yeah. I love drinking, dude. I can't smoke weed. I'm too dumb regularly, and I get even dumber when I'm high. Like I got really high and I was at this park, I was walking, and there's this Indian family ahead of me. And when I say Indian, I mean, you know, there's two types. But it was these guys. And I was listening to them talk. They were speaking Hindi and then English and then back to Hindi. I was so high, I was like, wait, can I understand them? And then I started listening to some more, and they were speaking Hindi and then English, and then they just kept speaking English, and I slowly started to realize that they were speaking English the whole time. And thank you guys, that's my time. Thank you.
Austin Young with his Kill Tony debut. Am I correct? It's your
Yes,
first
sir.
time?
Yes,
Look at you,
sir.
you're adorable.
Oh, thank
You
you.
look like if Kevin James ate Kevin James.
That's right.
That's amazing. You got an applause break with your very first joke. We got word in immediately that Hans was so mad he lit papers on fire in the sink. Currently, one of the sinks has papers burning in it. But you're wearing a fire department shirt. Do you work at the fire department?
I do not. This is my brother's station here, so I'm just repping his station here in Lachey, Florida.
Stolen valor. All right.
Yep,
very
that's
good.
right.
Thought you were a goddamn hero.
No, I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit on the side. So.
Yeah, that makes sense. The
Yeah.
only 9/11 you're part of is when you look at the number on the scale.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a big boy.
You are a big, big boy.
Yeah.
I love it. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit.
Shovel horse shit.
Yeah,
Wow. How often do you shovel horse shit?
like every weekend.
Every weekend. How many hours on a weekend do you?
Just depends how much they eat. So.
This guy's a job from another time. I didn't know people still did that. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What? Did you have to find the horse, or how do you?
No, it's a horse boarding spot, so then I just shovel horse shit.
When you say shoveling horse shit,
Yeah.
is it like real horse shit, or is it like Hans's polar bear joke from earlier?
No, it's real horse shit. They're thoroughbreds, dressage and shit. It's pretty
Okay, thoroughbred is another bread that you love.
cool. Yeah. I prefer sourdough, honestly, but I don't mind.
Absolutely. I like your style. So you live in Florida.
Yes.
What part?
I'm from Fort Myers originally.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you drive trucks all around the country, or
Yes, I used to. Now I'm local.
what? Now you're local.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You delivering stuff?
Yeah, I deliver parts, car parts
Okay.
for GM. So that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And what do you do for fun?
This.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 4 years.
4 years. All of it in Fort Myers?
All over Florida, and then I just moved here a year ago.
You moved to Austin.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. Your name is Austin Young.
Yes, I
And
know.
you're new to Austin.
Yes.
And you're Austin Young.
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
Easy to remember.
Yeah, absolutely. Until you've been here a while.
I know. Yeah.
Okay, so other than stand-up comedy, what do you do for fun? You seem like you have some hobbies. You have like one of those little miniature train sets or something like that. Put on a special hat, take it very seriously.
Trains are pretty dope. I watch a lot of movies and shit. Are
you allowed to watch movies on the weekdays?
Sometimes, if I'm like really good, my parents will let me.
Right.
It's pretty dope. But yeah, I'm a boring guy, dude.
How old are you?
I am almost 30.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why'd you laugh when you answered?
Because people just think I'm so young. Like,
Right.
yeah,
thought you
I
were
have
11.
that sweet baby. I have a sweet baby face. So.
You do. Very, very
Yeah.
sweet. By sweet, I mean diabetic.
That's right.
So, Austin, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
If I stand up too fast, I get dizzy. That's
Full applause break by the crew. Look at that. I love it. The Kill Tony team loves that response. We love honesty here. A little fun fact about killing in the interview is just be honest.
Gotcha.
If you're honest, it automatically works. And you are. We believe that you get dizzy.
Yeah.
Have you ever passed out or anything like that?
No, I ain't no bitch. So.
Whoa, jeez Louise. I mean, it's a medical condition, but
It is, and all those people that faint are bitches. So
wow,
Yeah.
that's absolutely.
just power through it. Just grab a wall. You'll be
Think
good.
Tony Soprano was a bitch?
I do.
Oh my god! Wow,
It's
that's
on site.
Hey,
Guess who's standing though?
oh wow,
He's dead, right?
Yeah, he but he died older than you will ever be. So it's kind of catch Tony 2 over there. You know what I mean? Rest in peace, the great James Gandolfini, one of the best television actors of all time. Anyway, what would we be surprised to know about you, Austin Young? A little fun fact about your life.
Fun fact? I don't know, dude. I don't have many fun facts. I'm a boring dude, but
Is your brother that's a firefighter more thin than you?
of course, obviously.
Well, I mean, you could be the guy that catches everybody when they come down the pole or something like that. You're the guy in charge of feeding the Dalmatian or something.
I'd eat all the Dalmatians, dude. It's not good responsibility.
He could lie on the ground when they jump out the window, and they could just land on him.
I love it. Austin, what's your love life like?
My love life, too great. I get so much pussy, it's insane. I can't stop getting laid. It's a real problem.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, dude.
Are you being sarcastic now?
No, dude.
How about now?
No. You said honest.
Remember when I said the honest part?
I know. That's why I'm being honest.
Okay, where do you get all this pussy from, you
Tender.
fat fuck?
Just tender, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
So you really do get a ton of pussy?
I do all right.
And by a ton of pussy, I mean one of the girls you hook up with at a time.
Yeah.
Because they're heavily overweight.
Yeah.
You reverse catfish them?
I do. They're never ready. They're
And
like,
they catfish you.
they
It's
do.
just always a double catfish.
We're
Every
always
hookup you
surprised.
have. You're like, I'm disappointed, and so are you. Let's fuck.
Just a couple cute Snorlaxes is fucking. It's pretty cool.
So you really get them off Tinder. Like your most recent hookup, when was that?
Last week.
Explain to us how that goes down. This is a
Oh,
one night
shit.
stand.
My
You didn't meet
family's
the girl?
watching this. They never even knew that I had sex before.
You are correct. Everyone thinks you're a virgin.
I know. It's so crazy.
I'm not gonna believe it until I actually get through this story. I'm still not convinced.
Oh, fuck. She was in an open relationship deal, so she just came over.
Hold on, slow it down. So someone messages you on Tinder, you swipe. How does this work? Take it from the beginning.
I just keep swiping until I run out of swipes, and then I just see what the Lord blessed me with. And so
Yeah.
that's usually how I go. And
It's called trolling for bottom feeders. That's what that is. It's just
that's right.
Right.
Yeah.
And so what happened? You invite her over?
Yeah. So she came over. We
It smells like horse shit in here.
yeah. She came.
Oh, we have some audio from your living room right now. Because you're shoveling the horses that live with you. So she comes over. What happens?
She
first?
comes over. She wanted to smoke some weed, and I haven't smoked in a while.
Ooh,
Yeah.
hell yeah. You get really dizzy when you stand up.
Oh yeah. Let's just say I didn't stand up that day. I just stayed on the seated. So, and I got too high, and then I really couldn't stand her, and I wanted her to leave.
Why? What was so annoying about this
Oh,
lady?
she's gonna hear this. Fuck.
Who cares? You don't have to say that before every question. What was your school like? Well, my teachers might be listening, but Jesus,
damn
fucking answer the question.
She just wouldn't shut the fuck up. I was trying to. We were watching a movie. I was into the movie. I liked it.
What was the movie?
Oh my god.
Answer the questions.
There's Storks. It's a cute ass movie on Netflix.
Oh my god.
It's animated. It's adorable.
You said cute ass movie.
It's a cute movie.
Oh my god.
She said she wanted to watch something animated. I said, let's watch Storks. It's the cutest fucking movie ever.
you
And-
denied pussy for cartoons? What the fuck?
No, I still got the pussy,
No,
but I
I
just.
All right. Hell
I
yeah.
just did.
Storker and porker. You know what I mean? That's what I always say. I know what's going on. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, about how long through Storks do you make your move?
I didn't. I was too high, and then she kind of made the first move, and I just let it happen. And then it's like she just tried to go again, and I'm like, I'll be honest, I'm way too high, and I'm very sleepy.
So, do you watch Storks a lot?
No,
How many times do you think you've watched it?
that was my second time, so that's why I was like, I really liked it the first time I watched it, and I was like really looking forward to seeing it again, and this bitch wouldn't shut the fuck up. So it's an adorable movie.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So then what happens?
She's like, I can go if you want.
And then what'd you say?
Yes.
Okay. No, before that, the sex part. Like, what happens first?
She blew me.
Okay. So what is it? You guys are sitting on a couch?
Yeah.
Okay. And she just starts doing that?
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have to like scoot down so your belly isn't over your junk? How does that work when you're more
You've seen Peter Griffin when he was naked, right?
No.
Okay, you never watched Family
Not
Guy?
all of us fuck the animated shit, dude.
You can watch it and not.
Can you get hard but not a cartoon on in the background?
It's gotta be on, dude. Fuck.
Okay, so she's blowing you, and then what happens?
I come so hard.
Oh, so that's it.
I mean, what do you think? She's blonde, but that's like.
But I
what
mean,
happened.
no sex, nothing for her. You throw one of those meaty
I
fingers
told
in there or anything? Look at those fucking hangers you got. Look at those fucking trucker hands, dude. You got that fucking, you got that muscle milk running through you. Yeah, there it is. Is that what it sounds like when you come? Here, do it again. Impression of you coming.
It's pretty spot on, Tony.
Hell yeah. All right, Austin. Well, welcome to the show. Congratulations.
I appreciate
Great
it.
set.
Thank
Here's
you so
a big
much.
joke book for a big man.
Thank you guys.
Austin Young, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, everybody. We all get down sometimes, and this is the season. Post-holidays, maybe you feel lonely. Maybe you need a vacation, but you can't afford one. And I have learned that Talkspace is one of the most convenient and comfortable ways to get to talk to a therapist. It makes a huge difference in my life and can make a huge difference in yours.
Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home.
There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off of your first month and show support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mood is known for their federally legal THC. Now they're adding their most potent product yet to the lineup, introducing hemp-based THCA flower, the future of legal THC. Try it along with all of Mood's amazing other offerings like Delta 8 flower, gummies, vape cartridges, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit hellomood.com and use our code KILLTONY.
All their products are regularly third-party tested in Drug Enforcement Agency registered labs, sourced from small family farms and grown organically. There's something for every mood. They're tested and tailored by in-house experts. Each strain has specific moods, from euphoric to energized to creative to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going for. It's great for beginners and veteran users. Great tasting gummies, classic flower, convenient pre-rolls, and so much more.
There's no doubt about it. I absolutely love it. Mood's products make me feel much more calm and relaxed. I tried it the other day watching a movie, and it was very, very, very chill. Made the colors a little bit brighter, made the funny parts a little bit funnier. You know what it is. It's amazing stuff. Since THCA converts into THC when you eat it, you get access to the classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. It puts an end to guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. Try Mood's new THCA flower today, and for 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll, go to hellomood.com and use promo code KILLTONY. That's hellozoo.com, hellomood.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your order and a free THCA pre-roll right now. All right, this is very cool. We know this guy. He's on the inside because we know this guy. We love this guy. He was a fucking makeshift random fucking friend that we made very, very early on. He was really just working security and hanging out with us and smoking a bunch of weed for a few months, and then he started doing stand-up himself. He's been on the show a couple times. He works a lot, so I'm excited to see a brand new minute from our friend Hank Garza, ladies and gentlemen. Big Hank. Big Hank Garza. Come on, make some noise for Hank, everybody.
I get it. You're thinking, hey, Beaner Ray Cyrus, tell us a joke in Espanol. Well, here you go. En Espanol, no se dice red and snippy looking motherfuckers. En Espanol, se dice Tony Hinchcliffe, you Brian Redband looking motherfuckers. I believe anything can be a cum rag if you have enough regret. I grew up in South Texas. We did things a little different, that's right. We weren't exposed to white wine like the rest of y'all. When somebody asked me, Hank, what's your favorite white wine? I'd say, you're in America, speak English. Do y'all like impressions? Here you go. My dick! What's my dick? That is somebody that got a sex change, but then got Alzheimer's later in life, sir. One more. All right, here we go. One more. I need somebody to act stupid retarded. There, you went there. Do it. The future, ladies and gentlemen, and golden ticket winner. Thank you. That's my time.
All right, Hank Garza. Hank Garza coming out angry. Look at him smiling now, but he comes out like, who the fuck likes impressions out here? So angry. It's very, very, very aggressive comedy.
My bad.
What do you think happened there? Like, look at you. This is who you really are. Look how happy you are. Why do you think you're scary when you're trying to be funny and funny when you're...
I don't know, man. It just comes out. That's just how it comes. That's
nerves.
Maybe nerves.
Yeah, maybe nerves. And you're implying that we only have retarded golden ticket winners here on the show?
I mean, the record speaks for itself. So.
But you know none of them are retarded, right? You know cerebral palsy and being retarded are two different things.
It's still the Special Olympics, so.
Okay, well, okay. It's pretty incredible because, I mean, the one guy that is retarded, Jared Nathan, kills all the time. And he doesn't come out like, where are we going? Come us in each way, running Stimpy. Like, but meanwhile, you're trying to take digs at mentally challenged people.
Came out swinging, dude. What do you expect, man?
You should try it like mellow sometime. The same jokes, I bet it would work so much better.
Yeah, do you perform like that when you're doing like the shows out in Timbuktu or whatever?
No.
As you can tell from the vest that he's wearing, he's a true Texan.
He's got a hard nipple or something.
My glasses. I don't wear glasses.
Thank you, Ben, for your observations. So Hank, tell us, how's it been going? How long have you been on stand-up now?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. You're a big man, doing it a year and a half. How's that going for you?
Not bad. I mean, it could be best. It could be better, but I mean, it's all on me. Just out here fucking grinding. That's it, dude. I mean,
yeah. No, I get it. And what else is going on in life? Tell us more about.
It's fucking falling apart, dude. What the fuck you want me to say? Anybody else going through some shit?
Holy shit! Tell us about it, Hank. I'm scared. What are you willing to talk about here?
I'm going through addiction. I'm trying to get my family back. What the fuck, dude? I'm trying to get this comedy together, trying to make y'all laugh. That's how it's going, dog. That's how it's fucking going. So you wonder why somebody comes out here just swinging.
It's Edinami.
Wow. Well, I don't want to end up being your cum rag tonight, so I'm a little bit nervous about what I'm going to say next here. Louis, you ever seen anything quite this scary before in your life?
No, not that. No, it's pretty scary. I mean, during the act, I thought it was scary. You should say that you're Mexican. I didn't know you were Mexican when you came out, so that joke kind of went over my head.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. You could be Arab, which would be scarier to me, but Why don't you talk about the addiction and the stuff that you're going through instead of making someone else do a depression for you?
That is a good question. Why don't you talk about the serious stuff going on in your life? Do you have jokes about that?
No, not yet. It's just, no, I don't have any jokes. I don't think it's that funny.
Right. It seems like we do. It's pretty hilarious to us.
Oh, I bet.
Amazing. So you're trying to get your family back. What happened to your family? Did they get deported?
Yeah, man. They got here before. They were dreamers. I mean, just some stuff happens with the family, and sometimes, daddy just has to step away.
That's it. That's what my dad did.
Yeah. I'm around them. Yeah. It's a little complicated, but,
Okay. All right. Any other?
10 years of marriage, dude. I mean, you're going to have your ups and downs.
Jesus Christ. Are you the addiction problems that you mentioned? Did you perhaps do a little bit of blow before coming up here tonight? No. Any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I sang last time. I don't know. I do a lot of yoga. But I'm not about to flex my ass.
Don't do yoga. What did you sing last time? Like a Mexican song?
Yeah, mariachi. I was a mariachi.
All right, do it again real quick. Let's get some fucking energy in the room. I think a lot of the audience is
scared. We got to bring this shit up.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's a ring of fire, everybody.
I feel it.
Okay, stop.
Yeah, I sing in Spanish. I sing in Espanol.
Holy shit. I love it. Well, Hank, you already have joke books, fun times, congratulations.
Yeah,
next time, smile. I'm telling you, it's going to be 100% different.
I
How about a hand for Hank Garza, everybody? Wow. Over 2 for our insiders tonight. Hans and Hank. It's going to be an angry green room right now. A lot of tension in there. Austin Young is out there having the time of his life. So let's go back to the bucket again. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for your next poll. 60 seconds for Tim Harris, everybody. Tim Harris.
I like to keep up with the space news. I stay really in tune. I learned recently there's a hole in the sun the size of 60 Earths. But don't freak out. NASA released an update. A new celestial body is coming from outer space. It's going to fill the hole. They're naming it the Uncle. So don't fret. I would have liked to grow up in ancient Greece. I think like growing up in the US is cool, but ancient Greece would be cooler. Like you just get to sit around thinking about thinking, having orgies with your friends, fucking boys. It's just a freer society, and they got a look at the stars and shit. And speaking of fucking boys, I grew up Catholic, and yeah, it's always odd to me that priests, they pray, but they're predators. I don't know. It always confused me. Thank you.
Okay. They pray, but they're predators. Tim Harris. Welcome, Tim. How are you?
I'm well, dude. My leg's shaking, but I'm here and I'm present.
Okay, leg is shaking. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years, but like 3 months consistently.
3 months consistently. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at a dog kennel.
A dog kennel?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. Fucking hanging with dogs all day, dude. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, dude.
You're like a real stoner.
Oh, yeah.
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 You look like you sleep on a surfboard. How long have you worked at a dog kennel?
I got 2 weeks in.
You're 2 weeks in.
2 weeks in.
What's the longest you've ever had a job? Because you said that like you were very proud of
Year and a half.
I got 2 weeks under my belt. Man, unbelievable. What do you do at the dog kennel?
Dude, I clean up shit.
Everybody here shoveling shit. Very interesting. Everybody here shoveling absolute shit. There you go. There's your one fart sound for the episode, brought to you by Red Band, everybody. Okay, so you're shoveling shit. Louis,
it was crazy. You talked about like the stars, you talked about Greek history.
Yeah.
It's a lot of nerdy topics, but you also seem kind of dumb at the same time.
Oh,
And
shit.
it's such a weird conflict. Who calls it the space news? That seems
I'm into Star Wars. I am pretty dumb.
okay. All right, into the space news. You got to keep up with the space news. Where do you get your space news from?
Shit, dude. TikTok.
Fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely. TikTok all the way, dude. Hell yeah. So you're a big Star Wars fan.
I am.
That's why you have that Luke Skywalker haircut. I love it. Absolutely. Did you have a dad in your life?
I did. Yeah, he's good. I still do.
Right.
Yeah.
Huh?
He actually just started getting into gaming recently.
Okay.
And it's nice because my mom always used to get fucking pissed at me, and now she's yelling like, "Dad, get down to dinner." And he's like, "1 second, like, I'm in a multiplayer lobby."
Your mom doesn't play games at all?
No, she does not.
You think that if she knew that some of the controllers vibrate, that she might?
I think so. Yeah.
Right. Because your mom's a horny bitch.
I once.
Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that, Tim? Did you know that about your mom?
No.
Did you know she's a horny bitch?
No.
I think you did. I think you did, Tim. I think you had a little bit of an idea. Okay. So how old are you?
25.
25 years old. Been doing it seriously for 3 months. What else are you up to? What are 25-year-old stoner fucking nerd dorks up to?
I was doing like trail work. So I was living all around the U.S. Did that for 2 years.
Trail work.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
So just like swinging like tools at the ground, just making trails.
You made trails?
Yeah, like prison labor, you know.
But you did it just on your own?
Dude, yeah.
So you're just ruining parks?
Yeah, no, they love us. They love us.
Who's us?
The trail workers.
The trail makers?
Yeah.
Or workers? But you weren't really working.
What?
Were you getting paid?
Not well.
But they paid you?
Yeah.
Okay. Where were you making trails at?
Mammoth Caves, Kentucky, Florida.
Speaking of Mammoth Caves, how's your mom's vagina, dude? You know what I'm saying, dude? What's up, dude? Fuck yeah, she's a horny bitch. I normally don't make fun of people's moms like this, but there's something about you makes me want to do it.
Go in.
You seem like you're easy to bully.
I am. I've been bullied like for 3 hours straight in the kill zone, like in the lobby.
What have they been saying to you?
They've been like, I'm gonna rape you.
Wow. This is what it's like. If you listeners around the world have ever wondered, what's it like waiting and hoping to get pulled out of kill zone? People feel like Hank saying, I'm going to rape you.
Do you keep them in a jail cell? Why is there so much rape?
It is a fucking, it's one of my productions. So, I mean, butt rape comes along. Oh, this guy's got to go jerk off real quick. Look at this guy. All this talk about butt rape. Anyway, what would we be surprised to know about you, Tim Harris?
I got 1 ball.
Whoa! Gross. Look at that. Wow, the biggest applause break you got here tonight.
I'll take it. Take what I can get.
What? How did you end up with 1 ball?
It just got twisted. Got twisted when I was young.
Wow.
Yeah.
Were you sleeping? Were you doing an athletic thing?
No, I was a baby. It was just like
you were a baby.
Yeah, I was a baby.
Like how like a true baby? Like a
true baby. Like
an infant?
Too big of balls. Like yeah. I was a little baby, like an infant, less than 6 months.
Wow.
And I was still a sperm donor.
What do you
1
mean?
ball.
You're a sperm donor?
Yeah.
How often do you do that?
Dude, I'm retired now. They retired me.
They put your number up on the ceiling and lower it. Number 1 for how many balls you have?
No, they did. I did it for like a year, and then one day I came in and they were like, "We have enough."
Yeah, they're like, "You're high as shit, and you have 1 ball. You fucking weirdo. Get out of here. You broke fuck." Hell yeah. Okay, what's your love life like? You swinging that fucking ball around?
No, dude.
You out there fucking making trails, dude? You out there fucking working the kennel, dude? Fucking making those dogs bark?
I got the most action I've gotten was getting threatened to be raped, like pretty recently.
Look at that. You live in Austin?
I do. Yeah.
Right. How long have you lived here?
I moved in August.
Okay, so you haven't been with a girl since moving here.
No, I hooked up with a girl about a month ago.
Okay, what happened there?
I came over. One of the first things I told her I wanted to be a stand-up comedian, and she laughed in my face. So that was refreshing. And yeah, I hate it.
What?
Everyone's bullying him. Like the women, like every single person. Is,
Yeah, you let her fucking talk to you like that, dude.
Dude, I'm a bitch, Tony. I'm like a
Absolutely.
yeah.
Leave it to you to drop the ball. Okay. So, all right, interesting. Very interesting. What scares you, Jim Harris?
Bees.
Ooh,
Yeah.
very fast answer there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What happens? Were you like the kid from what's that Macaulay Culkin movie? Good girl, go girl, my girl.
I don't know what happened in that movie.
You young bitch.
Yeah.
It's legendary, dude. Macaulay Culkin got stung by bees and died.
Oh, shit, that's like my worst nightmare. So, no, I stepped on a ground hornet nest.
Nope. There it is. Look out. All right. Interesting. So what do you think's going to happen with the stand-up comedy stuff? What's the goal?
The goal, honestly, right now is just to get paid for a show at some point. Feel good about the time that I've spent doing it, but I'd like to go ahead of that.
Right. Well, you've started. It takes a lot of ball to, but you got the ball rolling, so it's very good for you. Excited for New Year's Eve to drop the ball again?
Yeah, I'll have my fingers crossed.
It was a ball dropping performance here tonight. Here is, much like your ball sack, a tiny joke book. There you go, Tim Harris, everybody. All right, let's get to that. Let's do one more of these. All right, make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Back to the bucket from Ivory Jones, everybody. Ivory Jones. Ooh, make some noise for Ivory Jones, everyone.
Hey, I'm Ivory Jones. Out here looking like a fucking Cypress Hill roadie right now. All right, I know what I fucking look like, y'all. I look like the Hobbit from the hood. Like Bilbo Baggins, but if he only sold weed and mixtapes out the Shire. All right? Now, everybody's always telling me, Ivory, you gotta wear pants on stage. Real comics wear pants on stage, Ivory. I'm 4 foot tall with a 48-inch waist. They don't make this goddamn band size, okay? Any of y'all out there finds a 48-26 for sale? Buy them shits, mail them to me, I'll cash out your ass some money. Bet. Shit, man, you imagine some Asian sweatshop worker at the end of her shift? That 48-26 coming down the line? Who does full? Humpty Dumpty? I'm just trying to tell y'all, I'm too tall to be a dwarf, not quite tall enough to be a real person. I could be the Andre the Giant of midget wrestling tomorrow, though, Tony. All right? Let's fucking go.
All right. Ivory James. Taking the note that we gave Hank, coming out, a lot of smiles,
Hey.
like a happy guy.
I waited a long time to be here, man.
I love it. I love it. I like your style. You put the low in Cholo.
Hey. I'm not really Mexican, but I got a lot of jokes about that because everybody thinks I'm Mexican, bro.
How are you not Mexican?
I don't fucking know either,
You look like
bro.
you could have gone under the wall.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, I like it. I like
What are
it,
you
man.
then?
Irish, Italian, Mexican, and Texas, sir.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, seriously, what are you?
Irish, Italian, and Native American. Yeah, my great grandmother's full blood. My great grandmother's full blood Indian.
Right.
Right.
And then what kind of Irish? Where does how much Irish did your parents?
Short, fat people that drink a lot. I don't really know. On my grandfather's side, though, they are Irish. Absolutely.
Okay.
For sure. For sure. Short, round people.
Not seeing it at all whatsoever.
I look Mexican, bro. I know. I get it every day.
Okay. What type of shit do you trouble for work?
Man, I tell you, no one's ever fucking answered it like this, man. I breed reticulated pythons for a living. Rare morphology of such. Make a full-time career selling snakes on the internet, man.
Whoa, you sell snakes
On the internet. And hot sauce that I make and grow the peppers for. I hustle
all from the same bathtub.
Yes,
everybody.
sir.
This is incredible.
I sell mini pigs at the back of an El Camino on Saturdays sometimes, sir.
Out the back of an El Camino, and you swear you're not Mexican.
I swear to fucking Christ, bro.
No oranges, just pigs for sale.
Absolutely incredible.
Do you like that?
Hell yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so how much money do you make selling snakes?
Man, you know, on a good year, $60,000 to $70,000 is pretty average.
16 to 7.
$60,000 to $70,000 a year is a pretty good average income. It costs a lot to do what I do too, so half of that goes back into feeding, housing, heating, keeping all these guys
How
alive.
many like tiny mice do you have in the market?
That was an entire business I ran for a very long time. They kind of priced me out of it. The feed keeps going, everything keeps fucking going.
To feed
you know
the
what I mean?
mice.
Right, exactly.
Right.
So now I sell pigs, supply my rodents for my other animals. Something feeds something all the way down the fucking chain here.
I get the feeling you're eating all of it.
Yay! My smoker stays busy, sir.
Absolutely. Louis, what do you think about this?
I think your house will smell really bad.
I smoke enough weed to keep it fucking under wraps, bro.
Oh yeah.
Does someone live there with you?
No, I'm single currently, but I have had people that have lived there with me in the past, absolutely.
In the snake zone.
In the snake zone, for sure. It's a weird little niche, man, but I made my world in it.
Right. So, my goodness. Do snakes ever bite you?
Oh, that's part of the game, bro. For sure. For sure. I almost died in my living room from a snake bite once upon a time, man.
Python.
From a very large python,
Just
absolutely.
high.
No, yeah. No, from a very large python that I was being like middleman transporting. It had to be with me for about a week. I was sending it out to its new owner. I had my leg on top of this box it was going into, and it was bigger than the box. So when it flexed, I went in the box with it. It came out with me, and its whole bottom jaw had the back end. Looks like a bear got me in the back of my knee.
Oh, yeah,
here.
it does.
You know what I mean?
Is that fat?
Yeah, that is fat. That was all just flopping out of there. It was rough.
Shit.
137 stitches, man. I had to tie a hoodie tourniquet around it. We tried to super glue it back in my living room because I don't do doctors,
hoodie
bro.
tourniquet. Known as a lot of Irish
Oh, yeah.
people end up with a hoodie tourniquet.
It's a miracle I'm alive, bro.
I like it. How old are you?
38 years old, man.
38. Okay.
We're close.
To death?
Yeah, well, I guess we are, sir.
Oh, no, I'm just talking about you.
For sure.
38 years old. Where do you live?
Elmo, Texas, man, which is like 45 minutes east of Dallas. I work the TFW comedy scene, though.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. So you're selling snakes. Very
Hot sauce
interesting.
and pigs. What else do you eat?
How do you make the hot sauce?
I grow all the hottest peppers in the world. They're the top 9, so we're into like that excessive heat stuff. And there's a really weird niche market for that too. Those really excessive hot peppers bring high end dollar amounts, man. 10 peppers on the internet go for like $20.
How much do you make a year doing the hot
Probably
sauce?
another 20 grand or so a year just hustling
Another
hot
20 grand. And
sauce.
what was the third job you had?
Selling pigs and farm animals
How
as
much
well.
do you make a year selling pigs?
10, 15 grand a
So
year,
you're
maybe.
about 100 grand a year.
That's
Just
about
fucking
what I do,
hustling.
man. That's
Wow.
about what I do.
What do you like to spend some of this money on?
You know, it's crazy. I just put it all back into my businesses, honestly. I never spend $1 hardly on anything other than rolling my other business and continuing to grow everything. It all started in a 10 by 10 bedroom with some snakes, and now I own a farm. So, like, it just keeps kind of snowballing, man.
Oh, look at that. The Texas economy.
Hey,
The booming Texas economy respects that.
the American dream.
Hell
Snakes
yeah.
and hot sauce.
Right. Or the Mexican dream.
The Mexican
being honest. Right. Okay. So, what else would we be surprised to know about you, Ivory and James?
Oh, man. Ivory Jones, man. I've had a pretty wild ass life, man. I was a rapper for a while. Man.
Really?
Yeah.
You were a rapper?
I know, it's
Oh,
crazy.
shit.
dude.
The notorious P.I.G.
Y'all just had Michael White on the other day. He's an old friend of mine that I knew from the rap game, and now we kind of met each other through this stuff. So, the spaghetti guy's a
Wait,
good friend.
hold on.
I've known
Stop,
the spaghetti guy 10 years.
Stop. Shut the fuck up,
I'm
Ivory.
so sorry.
How do you know the spaghetti guy?
Through the DFW, used to have a Battle League group there, and he was like the king of Battle League, bro.
Did you ever go against him?
No. I was never a battle leaguer. I just kind of roll with those guys. I made music in the same realm.
All right, ask for a beat. We want to hear you rap.
Oh,
You guys want to hear this fucking guy rap?
I've rapped with D Madness and the old
Okay,
D
no one
Madness
cares.
before.
Fucking
Let's
rap
just
now,
do
you
it.
retard.
Hey, let's do it. Hey,
I've done it before.
Hell yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go indeed. Ivory Jones, everybody.
Bring the fun to get lost in the storm. A day of my life was like watching the porn. Me in this race since the day I was born. I don't think I wasn't a son of the dawn. To the board, gets the door. Purple forward, till we snowing. Turn your company to a horror. Give me out. Go.
I didn't understand a single fucking word. Anybody can do that. Hickory dickory dock of a divot.
Yeah, man.
Slow it down. We want to hear what the fuck you're saying. This is a show for words.
Oh, shit. All right.
So now we're going to really slow it down even more.
Okay.
Slower. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's see if you really got it.
Bring the fun to get lost in the
Go
storm.
louder. Fucking project.
Bring the fun to get lost in the storm. A day in my life is like watching the porn. It's been this way since the day I was born. It's only got worse since I started to born. Yeah. Blunt in the morning, that's the north. Purple pouring till we storing. Turn your girlfriend into a whore and then we out. Talking about him, I digging about. Licking a trap.
Okay, stop.
Digging around.
Stop. Stop. Not bad. Not bad.
Hey, hey.
Hey, hey, hey. I like your style, Ivory. You have a real good attitude. Louis?
Yeah, you definitely like M&M's.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You 8 Mile.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Goodness.
Hell yeah.
My goodness gracious. That is absolutely unbelievable, Ivory. You're such an interesting character.
There's only one, bro.
That is true. That is true. I've never seen a 46, 48 before in my life, or whatever it was.
Yes, sir.
I like your style, man. Welcome to the show. Here's a big joke, but there you go. Ivory
Appreciate you,
Jones,
brother.
everybody. All right. Got a special treat for y'all. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. An absolute fucking phenom. A sensation, if you will. This is a brand new minute from the one and the only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Yeah, so I'm living my dream right now, man. This shit the best shit that ever happened to me. I'm doing a lot of shit I wish I could have did as a kid. Like I'm almost got to be a fucking porn star a couple of days ago. I didn't, and I blame Uncle Laser fully for that bullshit. We was in LA, and the 3 porn stars came to the show, and they wanted to fuck like immediately. They was like, "We gonna suck y'all dicks long we get back to the house." So all you had to do was get the bitches back to the house. That's it. All you have to do is get the bitches back to the house. I was gonna get the condoms and the liquor, and I was gonna get the bitches at the house, right? We get to the house, and Uncle Laser is there with no bitches, no hoes at all. It's an Uncle Laser in deep ass voice, and Dick off, he popped ecstasy for no reason. So he just ready to fuck some. We just hard as shit, 3 niggas. It's me, him, and 3 other dudes around, right? No bitches. So I see the bitches drive off, and I'm not eating. The young guy said, "Oh shit, are they finna go park?" He was like, "No, they leaving. They're getting out of here." And I'm like, "Why are they leaving?" He went, "Well, the porn star, we was in the car, we was kissing. That's crazy. It's been sucked dick for a living. That's insane, right? Like we was in the car and we was kissing a lot and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Out of nowhere, she got a text from her dad, and he said he was gonna kill himself, and her whole demeanor changed. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I hope that nigga is dead. I hope he is fucking dead, dog. That's my time.
I love it. I fucking love it. That story originally came out in one of the interviews that we did, which I love to see you turning that into actual material. Incredible. How about another hand for the great Cam Patterson? Rocking the vintage cowboy starter jacket. That thing is one of a kind. I mean, how the fucking zipper is still on that thing. That's like priceless.
On the inside, we're like a motherfucker.
Of course, it have to be.
Yeah.
That, I mean, they only made those in the fucking very early 90s, right?
I'm pretty sure Jolly is up there trying to buy it from me. Let's steal it, whatever he's trying to do.
Right. Steal it.
Let me hold that bit for a second. I wear that size too.
Yeah.
I could fit that size like a motherfucker.
Did you have a starter jacket in your early
Of course.
The Raiders?
Multiple starter jackets. Buckeyes. Yeah, no, I was a Dolphins fan growing up.
Me too.
So, yeah. Huh?
Yeah, I want to get a magic one. Somebody got a magic one. You want to send me? You know what I'm saying? Fuck with a nigga. What a camera at?
I had no idea what you just said. I understood more of Ivory Jones's first rap than I understood of what you just
That nigga wasn't even saying words, bro. That shit was crazy.
That's what I heard too. Would you say we should get matching starter
You
jackets?
should get matching starter jacket. That'd be hard.
I like that.
Yeah.
Gang
That
violence.
should be hard. Yeah. Game body.
Absolutely. What else is going on in your world, Cam Patterson?
Now, you know, just right minute, trying to, you know what I'm saying, get it down. That's about it, dude. Trying to stay on top of shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
A lot of pressure, so you got to keep, you know what I'm saying, going.
It is a lot of pressure, a lot of eyes watching, a lot of judgmental fucks out there.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll kill them later.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll kill them niggas later, dog.
Why'd you look right at me when he said that? I don't know why. You looked right in my eyes.
I like you, dude. You a good nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
You a good nigga. I love you, dog. We locked in. Other niggas, they can die. You know what I'm saying? We can kill them. Real shit.
Yeah, we'll kill them.
We're going to kill them together as a team, right? Me and you, Lord. Hell yeah.
You just agreed to killing the other N-words?
You know,
Damn, Lord, you racist?
No.
What the fuck are you? What are you agreeing to?
It sounds like a fun thing we can do together, you know?
Right. You're not wrong. It's going to be fun. We're having a good time. Hell yeah.
That's the way to get people to watch your special get canceled.
Work for you.
Hell yeah. It did. Big time. So I love it, Cam. Where did you get that jacket?
We was in Milwaukee, and they had like a little trip stop in the back of one of the shit shows I went to.
Okay.
And I was like, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna cut this. It was like $40.
Yeah, you stole it. You looted it?
Oh, it was like $40.
Right. It was.
It was.
It would have been $40 if you would have bought it. That's the tag that you had to rip off. That $40.
I just wore it out. I've been had this shit. I'm talking about stupid dumbass. I came in with this goddamn jacket, damn it.
I love it. So much fun, Cam, as always. Now, you talked about, like we talked about the interview before, you talked about this. So you were making out with a porn star. What?
No, I was not making out with a porn star. No, I don't kiss porn stars.
Who was making out with a porn star?
Uncle Laser was kissing the porn star.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? In the backseat of the car with other porn stars. That's what he was doing.
Right.
He fucked up the mission.
It's amazing because Uncle Laser asked to be on this show, and then I caught up with you guys in the green room for a second, and you said, is it cool if we go back to back? So we're about to catch Uncle Laser, and then we're going to ask him about this, and then can you come back out during his interview?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up?
Louis, anything else for Cam?
It just sounds like Uncle Laser really let you down. And if you can't depend on a guy named Uncle Laser, who can you depend on? You know,
That is true.
That's what I said, man. Still fucked up.
Yeah. Okay, how about one more time for the great Cam Patterson, everybody? And like that, I think you know what's coming next, back to back. Let's find out the other side of the story here as I present to you another new minute from Kiltony, friend of the show, Uncle Laser, everybody. Here he is. Oh, shit. Oh, he's putting a sin in. Uh-oh. Very serious. Very big Hank energies out here. How about one more time for Uncle Laser, everybody. One more time for Uncle Laser.
Cam's motherfucking lying, first off. Well, I'll do my joke first here. Listen, I just saw my ex-girlfriend in 10 months. She took her out to the Olive Garden, right? She said, come out, I'm better now. That was a trap. She said, no way, right? She said, she's into this new hobby, domestic violence. She assaulted me with her eggplant parm in the middle of that fucking restaurant and then called me the N-word. Yeah, aggressive. Yeah, that's what I said too, right? My winner's not that big. And my credit score's good, you know what I'm saying? Relax, right? But domestic violence is a weird thing. Look, I look like I hit women, but I don't. You can't hit them, they fall weird. They fall like newborn deer, you know what I'm saying? And there's no winner for a man in domestic violence now. Right? You hit a woman, you're going to jail. But if you get taken advantage of in that fucking Olive Garden, you're a faggot. She got a pussy like a snapping turtle. So did I learn my lesson? No. Am I going to see her again? Probably. She jerked me off in the shower with a rubber glove. behind like a stranger. You ever jerked off that frog in the science project? That's what I'm talking about. I'm Uncle Laser. Thank y'all so much.
There you go. Why the rubber glove? Very interesting.
It's really not a rubber glove. She had one of them exfoliating gloves, like one to do on her skin and shit, and she put a little lotion on it and just beat me off from behind like a stranger would. It was fucking incredible.
Is that true?
No, I said that. I wish I was telling jokes. I'm just telling stories, man.
Okay, Uncle Laser. Louie?
Yeah, that would fuck up your dick. I mean,
Yeah, that would
yeah.
hurt.
Well, I used to jerk off with antifreeze so it lasts longer.
You had an auntie named Freeze?
Slam!
I love how there are people reacting to my joke. Slam! You got it. You got me. A lot of those tonight. Okay, so let's talk about it. Explain to me more. Why would she jerk you off from behind with an exfoliant glove with lotion? It seems like very counteractive here. Why not use her bare hand?
It's not the same.
You would prefer it with the exfoliating hand mitt? It's like a pot mitt, kind of, right?
Yeah, it's like a construction worker.
So it's like a glove. The fingers go in the glove.
It's a whole ass glove you put on your hand, Tony. Yes.
I'm asking you though, is it like a mitten or is it like a
You know
finger?
You don't know the exfoliating glove? That shit.
Exfoliating?
I don't know that word. You know what I'm fucking talking about? Exfoliate. Yeah, with an F.
Yeah. Exfoliate glove.
Exfoliate.
So are her fingers in each individual finger, or is it like?
Well, she's got two of them on, right? One jerking me, the other one she picks him up like a bowling ball from the asshole.
All right.
Relax.
Here he goes. He's lasering up, folks. He's lasering up. Lasering up. Go to your left. To your left. Go back. Okay, go back.
Okay.
There you go. There it is, Red Band.
Worth it.
Wouldn't be able to do it without you, Red Band. Always on the ball.
But those gloves and mittens, they're rough. They hurt. Why would you even think that would be good?
You like what you like. Come relax, guy. You know,
All right.
I've been beating off since 9. You know what I'm saying? I'm tethered.
A lot of shocking things in your set, I noticed. You have a good credit score?
I did. I'm about to file for bankruptcy and kill myself. But yes, I used to have a good credit score.
How did you used to? What happened?
Well, I was an oilfield for us. I made a lot of money. I had a house. I paid my bills on time. And now,
what?
You know, hey, I'm here.
Right.
Yeah.
You're really thinking about filing bankruptcy?
No.
Just scrubbing it all the way like an exfoliating glove?
It's not. You go home and do it. Then we'll circle back to this. You're welcome, buddy.
No way. No fucking way. Your dick's fucked up, dude.
It's got a big vein in the middle. It looks like a ripped condom all the time. D-Madness knows what I'm talking about. I heard him back there. I know you. Come on, dude. I know you got a big old hog back there. You're throwing balls.
There's no doubt about it.
That's why you play bass, baby.
We all know D-Madness as a fucking absolute goddamn fucking... he's smuggling something.
Oh, dude. Hey, he don't put his bass in his case. He carries his dick around in it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. 100%. Carries his dick in his...
Well, can we get in this Cam shit? Because Cam's lying.
All right.
He's
okay.
lying, dude.
Okay, the coke is kicking in.
No.
No,
we do this shit already. Come on, I got something in my head I want to do.
Can we bring
out that goddamn exfoliator? Cam, get my exfoliator.
Make some noise for Cam Patterson. Here he is, everybody. He knows how to take his time. He's a show business master. Look at this.
Oh, that's what the seat was for. Okay. All right, first up, let me put this in perspective, y'all.
Cam, is that mic on?
Touchdown.
Okay, sweet.
Put it into perspective for us.
Come on, put it into perspective.
Come on, let me just put it in this perspective. Come on, here we go. I'm going to do a little bit. They took my exfoliating gloves to TSA. And look, I get out to LA, Cam's like, come on, do the Hollywood program.
Enough TSA. Let's talk BET. Cam's out here. Let's go. Get to your story.
Damn, Tony, you're singing them, baby.
Wow, who would have guessed?
But we get out to LA, right, and we do the Hollywood improv and shit. And the second night, Cam's like, yo, I got these like 4 porn stars here. And I'm like, I bet. You know what I'm saying? I'll go, no big deal. And Cam's on stage, like, somebody calling about them. They're like sitting at the bar, like, oh, let him come up to us.
Take your time. Jesus Christ. What a... I can enunciate, you goddamn trash ball. Jesus Christ. We need to hear the story for it to be effective.
So I'm sitting at the bar with these porn stars, and we're hanging out. We take a couple shots. Look, I'm a good wingman. Like, I'm good at this shit. Been doing it. And I was like, let's go. I want to see LA a little bit. Let's go to the fucking Comedy Store and shit. Ken's like, no, we're going to the house, the Airbnb, right now.
I've never heard Cam talk
All right,
about
but you ain't never seen him press with porn stars. Press him against the wall. And he said, I'm kissing in the truck. It was, right? So, no, it ain't. But you fucking balls deep in that bitch with them fucking little bullshit fingers you got, dude. I mean, that's why your knuckles all fucked up. Show the camera, dude.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying, dude?
That's not ass, that's ass.
No, that's ass. That's ass that won't wash off. You know what I'm talking about? And so look, so I was like, Cam, look, we're gonna need liquor. We're gonna need condoms. And I don't ever wear condoms now, but I knew we probably should, right? So Cam go get the condoms with it, and the
Who
liquor.
needs condoms when you're exfoliating your dick all the time?
It's for them, not me.
Your dick is indestructible, nigga. That shit is all starting to make sense now.
And so he goes and gets that, and I ride back with him. And look, me and old girl, we're in the front seat making out. Look, I mean, it's a great old time, right? We pull up to the house. About 3 minutes, pull up to the house. I seen her on her phone typing a fucking paragraph. Like, that can't be good, right? And then we get there, we park. I said, all right, let's ride up here. She's like, guys, and they drove 2 hours to come to this show. So, like, and they're not right down the road. And she's like, I don't want to be here anymore. My dad just texted me, says he's about to commit suicide. And everybody goes, oh no. Right. And I look at the other girls, I'm like, well, y'all's daddy ain't gonna commit suicide. Y'all wanna come in? Like, what's up? You know? So then they're like, no, we gotta go. And I'm like, thanks for the ride home, you know? And I'm walking up and I'm like, I gotta tell Cam and all his partners what just went down. They're gonna think I did this, all right? Now look, these women are porn stars. They're not Academy Award-winning actresses. They didn't plan this, all right? She genuinely had disbelief on her face, and her friends are being good friends. But I walk up to Cam and tell him the situation. Goes, man, fuck that motherfucker, man. You know, like when black people get mad, they throw their hands down, they walk away, and they're like, fuck that motherfucker, man. I hope he dies, right? And I didn't take ecstasy. I took a Cialis, bro, because I was like, trying. Did you say Cialis? I thought you said ecstasy. But yeah, dude. But then she gave him a shirt the next day, and I just got to ride home. So, I mean, who won here? You know what I'm saying? Like,
nobody, nigga. We didn't fuck porn stars. We all know.
Don't blame that on me.
So you had pre-taken a Cialis, so you are basically, what are you guys, riding home together and your heart is a rock?
Oh, I always take one. I take one every day when I work out and stuff to get a great pump. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I got that thing on me. You know what I'm saying? But, like, yeah, I took it just because what if? You know? I felt like it was a pretty win-win.
Louis?
Did you try and comfort her with a boner? Because that doesn't work if you're just rubbing your boner.
No, I was just jerking off in the back seat. Like, this way to get there.
Do you think her dad was going to kill himself because he accidentally jacked off to her porn?
No, you know what I think it was? I think it was he wasn't worried about like the 3 black guys that were gonna gangbang her. He was more worried about her fucking Uncle Laser. That's what it was. That's what it was.
Right, sure.
Yeah.
Sure it was. You didn't try any pickup lines with your boner though? You weren't like, man, I'm as stiff as your dad's gonna be in a few hours. I can picture you doing some real creepy, dirty talk.
Yeah, I'm just like, look,
all it's gonna take is one shot to my head for this not to take off.
I mean, at the end of it,
Dad might kill himself, but I'm gonna kill that pussy.
At the end of it, I was just like, look, it's already hard. It's not gonna exfoliate itself. You know what I'm saying?
Cam,
you just eating pizza with a hard dick. Sad.
Hey, no, hold on now. Hold on now.
They hard to have. There's 8 niggas in the room. We just eat sad as fuck, dog. It was sad, bro.
You know what was sad?
Anybody order extra sausage?
No. You know what was sad? This motherfucker gets pepperoni and olives, extra olives, black olives. It just
treat.
That shit tastes like Chernobyl. That shit was terrible. That shit was. I was like, damn, that's why they didn't come. Then he was ordering bullshit ass fucking pizzas, man.
That's the pizza I get when I'm sad. That's my sad.
That's your sad pizza. Hey, that's my hard pizza, dude. That's what I'm hard rocking, dude.
Pepperoni and olive. The old sad pizza.
But anyways, they ever come back to Austin.
What?
No, I mean, they might be coming back to Austin. You know?
I think they come this way.
I know.
Do you remember their porn names?
Yeah, Ava Stone.
Yeah.
Ava Stone. Yeah. Let's look this up. Oh, Red Band's already on it.
He's better than me.
Who would have got it?
Yes, you got it. That's her. Tony.
No, not her. Go to
That's her. That wasn't planned either.
That's her. What are you talking about?
Yes,
Everybody
Mike.
relax. Cam, you're about to. That's Michael Jordan. What is that? That's really. Oh my
That's
God.
her.
Wait a second. How planned was
This
it?
wasn't planned.
You're wearing a porn star shirt underneath a Michael Jordan shirt?
She sent it to him.
She sent it to you?
We can
Is she like a fan of the show or something?
Yeah, she's a fan of the show.
Wait.
That's crazy.
Red Band, you suck.
That's her sucking the dick. That's her. That's her sucking
Wait, that's her right there?
Yeah, that's her, bro.
Oh, Jesus. Look, her knees are all beat up.
Oh, it looks like you're leaving. Dang, it looks like you're leaving.
That could have been you, man.
Holy shit.
Wait a second. Is that a pepperoni and olive pizza in the background?
God, I wish we
Oh
could show
my
that. That's
God.
incredible.
He fucked it up.
She
I didn't see that, man.
Black.com. It looks like Cam would be a real front runner here. But and she was on you that night?
Dude, it's so bad.
Which one were you going to end up?
I don't remember her name. Bella Blue, Bella Storm or some shit.
Bella something. Let's look up.
I actually have it on my phone. I looked her up because I was very sad that she left. But it's been a while back, so let's not do that.
An actual storm named Bella came up that's hitting Florida right now. That's not even a joke.
Oh, yeah, that's
that
it.
her?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Okay. All right. We just got to get through this ad real quick. Let's just skip it. 5, 4, 3, 2. Do you want real girls in your area? Proof Red Man actually doesn't have a membership to all these things like we thought.
They're huge.
Oh, they are huge.com. Okay. Take your fucking guitar for a second.
That's not her. That's not her.
Okay.
But
Wait,
who
that's
is
not her?
That's not her, but who is that?
How do you guys know? It's just the back of her head. That's not her. Oh, because you saw her leaving. That's all you know is the back of her head. Absolutely incredible. You boys are out of control, but I really like you two together. There's a lot of chemistry with fucking Cam and fucking Uncle Laser. Extremely white, it's extremely black, in a battle of the Titans. No gray area to be found.
I wonder if her dad died, though.
Oh, that nigga is dead.
You saw it in the paper?
Yeah, bitch, fuck that nigga, man.
Well, it looks like she was buried under 6 feet in one of these videos, so it looks like the apple doesn't fall far from the fucking tree.
We dodged a bullet, though.
You know, I want to get shot by that bullet. I want that bullet to shoot me. I wanted that bullet.
I bet like these porn stars have the same talk on their sad drive home. I bet they think they dodged a bullet.
What are you talking about, man?
All right.
What Tinder lover?
Okay. All right, you guys are great. Fantastic stuff. Cam Patterson and Uncle Laser, everybody. Uncle Laser and Cousin Cam, the real rabble rousers. All right. Okay, another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? It's fun being at Kill Tony Live, isn't it? Half-ass audience. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Spencer Franco, everybody. Here we go. Spencer Franco. We're going to meet them all together. One more time for Spencer, everybody.
What's up, Austin? It's great to be here on the low-budget version of American Idol for comics. Sorry, we're just talking out here. I, like many of the comics you've seen here tonight, decided to go into comedy in the mental health wing of a hospital. And while I was there, it was a lot of fun. I had a blast. I formed a band with my fellow inmates, patients. We formed a band, called ourselves the Looney Tunes. We're just getting silly, don't worry. And it was great. It was great, except it might have lengthened our stay there because we would practice, but we didn't have any instruments. So we'd just be like, Mark, I'm getting too much reverb. Turn it down, bud. The psychiatrist walks in. There's no one here named Mark. More lithium. All right.
Well, yeah, dude. Low budget fucking show, huh? Zero laughs for a minute. You diss the show and then just absolutely flatline for an entire minute. Worst set of the night here on the low budget American Idol for comedians. Incredible. Louis?
Hey, I gotta get my YouTube short.
I gotta get my. Shut the fuck up. All right. Consider me the Simon Cowell of this low budget American Idol for comics. You piece of shit. Louis Katz.
Yeah, that's a no for me, dog.
Same here. Let's talk about it, Spencer. Absolutely. Horribly god awful. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
A month.
A month. All of it here in Austin? Is this where you're from?
No, I'm from Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay, so you're just visiting?
Yeah.
For how long?
Tonight.
When did you get here?
Not tonight. Good one though. I got here yesterday.
What just happened?
Someone in the back said tonight.
Oh.
And they asked.
Okay, you heard that because it's so silent when you're on stage. It's incredible. So when did you get here? Easy question. Let's try again. When did you get here?
I got here Sunday.
Okay.
It's hard because I got to Texas on Saturday.
Okay.
So
and then
I'm stupid as fuck. So
all right, when do you leave?
Tonight, don't worry, yeah.
You leave tonight? For where? Where are you going tonight? You getting a red eye out of Austin? Direct to Baltimore?
No, I'm just driving as far away from this embarrassment as I can.
Aww.
That's good.
Come on. It was fucking unbelievably great what you did here tonight. Why would you be so ashamed of yourself? What made you sign up for this show a month in with absolutely no talent whatsoever?
Because I used to be a big fan, you know?
You used to be. I like it. I like it. Absolutely. What do you think it's going to be like watching this show now, knowing that on this night, on this episode, people are going to say, Spencer didn't do that great.
He blew it. It's going to be like I'm finally understanding my father, how disappointed it is.
Is your father really disappointed in you?
Maybe, I don't know.
What do you mean, maybe you don't know?
I mean, I don't talk to him that much.
Okay.
So yes.
Does he not talk to you? Is it his choice or your choice?
Mutual.
Yeah, well, if he sees this, he might try to kill himself, which basically makes you a porn star from what I understand.
Yeah. It's great.
Spencer, what's interesting about you? You're supposedly a former fan of the show, so you've seen it before. You know how this interview portion works?
Yeah.
What about you, Spencer? Where do you fit in? Historical interviews that have happened on this show. What's interesting about you?
I've worked with kids with autism for the last 4 years.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah, I've worked with a kid with autism for 2.5 years, Hans Kim. Okay, so you drove here from Baltimore.
I drove here from Salt Lake City, Utah.
You flew into Salt Lake City.
I lived in Salt Lake City for the last 3 years, and I just recently bought a place outside of Baltimore again. That's where I grew up. And then I moved to Salt Lake, didn't like it, so I'm moving back.
Why don't you like Salt Lake?
It's you know how Austin is like weird.
Guys, can you please stop yelling shit at this retard that's on stage? Literally, he can't help but to repeat back everything he hears because he has zero performance ability whatsoever. So
yeah,
it's just low budget American Idol talk I'm doing here. You know what I mean?
I love it, dude. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Austin's weird in like a fun, artistic way. Utah's weird, a fun, autistic way. You know, like obviously, basically me. So
is stand-up something that you really want to do?
It was, for sure.
You're saying that after this, it's over? You might
No,
retire?
of course not. I'm not giving up.
Of course.
But, yeah, I love performing in general. I did a lot of improv comedy.
You did?
Yeah.
A lot?
Yeah.
Okay, what can you improvise right now for us?
I did. I used to do improvised music.
So, yeah, okay. Like what? What would you do in the music? Can you explain to me what you would do when you say you'd improvise music?
What does that mean? It means I'd ask people for a suggestion.
And then you would sing a song about that suggestion?
And then I usually have musicians with me. They would do that.
Okay, perfect. Ask for a suggestion.
Yes, sir. Any suggestions? What? Santa Claus? Hamas. Hamas and Santa Claus. All right, we'll do
Hamas and Santa Claus.
Hamas and Santa Claus.
The
Let's figure it out.
suggestions, hit that real quick. This is indeed low budget American Idol improv live on Kill Tony. One of the great bombing sets of the night, and he's going to bring it all together by spontaneously making a song about Hamas and Santa Claus. This is Kill Tony American Idol low budget edition live from Austin, Texas. It's a long intro song. Oh, here it comes. And here we go. It's Spencer Franco, everybody.
Oh, yeah. See Nick, he's really slick. He looks good in red, maybe gets me dead. But if there's one thing on my Christmas list, is that he don't mean a muss, and I'd be in bliss, flying with him, muss, making them so playful. Flying with them, muss, it'll bomb worse than they said it will. Flying with the muss, and they will be so much fun. Israel is ready, 'cause the Christians have won. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, thank you. That's the one present I needed from you, Baba. Don't worry, I'll keep Mrs. Claus nice and warm. Hanukkah stopped, but we still got that fire going. Oh, flying with the moss, 'cause when it's all said and done, on Kill Tony, we have lots of fun.
Wow, that's amazing. Wow. Look at that. You really fucking turned it around, buddy. You got a little something in there. A little fucking brain in there, deep. Obviously a lot more comfortable with improv. Only a month into stand-up. Fucking, there's a little fucking something in there. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. That was a great ending. You fucking turned it around. I saved your ass. I put you in position to win. Get the fuck out of here. Spencer Franco. This guy's got to go jerk off real quick. That's all I say every time somebody goes to the bathroom. Hey, she's got to jerk off. He's got to jerk off. All right, make some noise for your next bucket full. Anything can happen, obviously. It's Lexi Esposito, everybody. This looks like a new name. Here's Lexi Esposito, everyone.
I'm from Florida, where Mark says the word gay, but only because he prefers the term faggot instead. So he told me he likes it. But I love being in Austin. I moved from Orlando. And I love being in Austin because when I walk to my car alone in Austin, I meet great people. They give me free drugs. Wonderful. I walk to my car alone in Orlando, though. I get followed by a black man jacking off. But I wasn't even mad, because I never thought a black man would masturbate to me. I'm like this little kitty white girl, you know? Huge compliment. I had to get a color TV, though, moving in, just to make sure the neighbors know I'm not racist, hanging up my blackout curtains. So silly. Thank you, guys. Ooh.
Lexi Esposito.
That's me.
Fun. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on?
My second time.
Okay.
It's been a couple years.
Welcome back. Was this the black guy that was jerking off to you by any chance? I can now see why he would be the one to jerk off to you. That makes sense. It's all coming together. And he's like, look at that big ass bitch over there. Those fat tits, the beautiful face. I love it. Now I can relate to you, Lexi, because I too am a white flat-chested lesbian. So this is incredible. You said you were gay? Is that correct?
No.
I felt like I heard that. Maybe I just like you just exude that energy. What?
Ron DeSantis banned the word gay.
Ron DeSantis what?
Banned the word gay from Florida.
Did he?
Like the use of it.
Did he? Did he really though?
I mean, no.
You watch MSNBC? Is that what happened? You catching the mainstream news or something?
But I can't.
Right. But you know we didn't really do that. Right, you can't do that. Okay. All right. So Lexi, you moved from Orlando to Austin?
Yeah.
When did you do that?
2 months ago, 3 months ago.
2 months ago. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 6th time.
Your 6th time ever in your life?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Where else have you done it? Just a bunch of open mics?
I wanted to start here, so yeah. I'm getting out when I can because I work.
Was your first time on the show? It was.
I had no idea I was going to do stand-up.
How did that go? Remind me, because
I don't. Terrible.
Yeah.
Because I was so high.
You were.
I had an out-of-body experience, but yeah, I had the mic out here, and just.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
D, you're throwing people off a little bit, D. All right. He's asking his own separate questions, everybody. I love it. Okay. So, Lexi, let's talk about it. What did we not talk about? What did we talk about on your last interview? What did I find out about you that was interesting that people might remember you by at all? You are absolutely unmemorable.
I know.
No one
I was
remembers
too nice
you.
to do comedy.
What?
I said I was too nice to do comedy.
I said that?
Yeah.
I still think that.
I know, but I just want to keep doing it.
Okay, no, I love it. I'm just kidding. No one is too nice to do comedy. Okay, what else did I say that stood out to you? You remember anything else? No's a fine answer as well.
No.
Okay, so tell us, what could we have talked about? Have you thought about that interview since then, about your life, to make be interesting to people?
I do, I sing, I love music.
You do? You sing. What type of things do you sing?
Go-to is What's Up for Non-Blondes.
Oh, so you do karaoke.
I mean, I have to, that's when I can only get out.
That's what you do when you can get out.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. You guys know that one? Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Times when I'm lying in bed,
right into
just
it.
taking it all out. What's in my head, and I feel a little peculiar.
People love it. Oh yeah, I think we have another lesbian here in the front. Oh shit, look at this fucking guy. Sorry, sir. What? All right. Okay, here we are with fucking female Waldo over here. So Lexi, what else about you? What do you do for fun? What are some things that would surprise us about you?
I walk my dog. I
feel like your dog walks you.
She does.
Right, absolutely. You're a beta.
Yeah.
You're a beta bitch.
Baby, bitch, baby.
Hell yeah. So your dog walks you. What else?
Oh, listen to music. I just work.
What do you do for work?
I do room service at a hotel down here.
Okay. Hello, here's your thing.
So nice studying with you.
Okay, do you get good tips doing that? You ever see anything weird?
No, I have to take the meeting.
Yo, whoa, what's going on?
Get your dog.
How are you, number 7? How you living, pimp? What's good in your neck of the woods? How'd you find out about me, number 7? Tight. Well, your friend's amazing. I'm just creating bots, watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy, my friend. Weird.
Picky people.
People that want what they ordered. They paid for it. Yeah. Paid a lot of money for it. Chocolate covered strawberries at the hotel have to be at least $20, right? Yeah. Fucking yes, I know for a fact because I live that type of baller lifestyle. So I actually know that was a trick question. I get chocolate covered strawberries at every hotel I stay at. Hell yeah.
The boys insist on.
Absolutely. 100%. I put one in my ass and have my buddies use exfoliating gloves on my hard throbbing cock. Anyway, all right, Lexi, you got a little joke book last time you were on?
I did.
Well, there you go.
Thank you. I
There you
appreciate
go.
your time.
Absolutely. Adorable. Very sweet. Lexi Esposito, everybody. One of these days. Lexi, let me ask you something. Hold on. Stop. Let me ask you something. Anything traumatizing or terrible ever happened to you in your life? Because you seem so sweet and innocent that I feel like it's going to take... You got a DUI? Okay. All right. How drunk were you?
0.09.
Barely over the legal limit. Legal. Just drunk enough to be like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I can't believe the most interesting thing about you is not interesting. That is crazy.
I mean, there was a pregnant girl.
There was a pregnant girl, what?
In my car, like, while this is all happening for some reason.
Why? Why was there a pregnant girl?
I wasn't aware until I picked up. They're like, oh, hey, this girl's coming. She's pregnant. I'm like, oh, that's weird. But okay.
Why were you driving a pregnant? What does that mean? Why were you driving a pregnant woman? Were you Ubering people?
No, it was just like, you know, when you're in a group of friends and everyone wants to go out, but no one's going to drive. So I drove. And I was told that there was a pregnant girl.
There she goes, everybody. Lexi Esposito, everyone. Jesus Christ. I barely got a DUI once. That's what you need. You need some trauma in your life, Lexi. You need a dead parent or something. Someone kill one of her parents. We're going to change her entire comedy career. All right. Last bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Busco Jones, everybody. Your final bucket pull of the night. Busco Jones, everyone.
So I say hindsight's 2020, right? Being 40 now, I can't say anything, but I agree. If I would have known at 20 that at 40, I'd be here doing this, still waiting tables, married with children, living in my hometown. I would have taken my drug dealing career so much more seriously. Right? I mean, like selling drugs is easy. It's like the hoeing and being a dude. You know, you don't have a lot to do. Like everybody loves drugs. Comedians love drugs. Service industry workers love drugs. Americans, we love fucking drugs. Why do we love drugs? Same reason we love Mexicans. They fucking work. Highly fucking effective. It's hard to know what to trust these days. I'm finding myself being really happy and trusting a convenience store brand like Buc-ee's, right? It's like a wonderful world of like convenient capitalism with its mascot. Quick trip to the racetrack, real quick, real fast. 7-Eleven, you're gonna be waiting 7 to 11 minutes, right? Makes me really want to go to a come and go. Then Busco Jones, thank you very much.
Busco. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Busco.
Okay, so it's Busco. B-U-S-C-O. I've never heard of that name. What is that?
It means I look for in Spanish. It's a nickname I got.
It means you look what?
I look for. It's like the...
You look for it or forward?
I look... It's literally... I mean, I buscar. Listen.
Now I double don't know what the fuck. You're interrupting him answering a question.
I'm not... Yeah, I'm
He's not saying his own name correctly. Michael is correcting a man saying his first name. A fully grown man. How do you say it, Michael? Buscar.
Busco is the personal, like, I look for.
Yo,
Busco. Yo, Busco.
Still don't know. Are you
it's a
saying
nickname.
Forward or for it?
For it. For. Just for.
I look for.
For. Yeah,
that's so stupid. To search. Oh, Yogi
Yeah.
is aggressively answering the question out of nowhere.
It was.
Is it a Jewish word or something? Why are you so aggressive about this? To search. Dessert.
It was middle school. It was a nickname. It was a joke. So yeah, it's a nickname.
Thank you. D Madness following up with questions tonight. Somebody slipped Adderall into his fucking drink. A lot of fucking talking back here tonight from D Madness during a live podcast. No big deal whatsoever. Doesn't affect anything at all talking throughout a podcast. But I'll turn a blind eye to it. Anyway, so Buscaro, let's get back to you. Okie dokie. Thank you, D. Thank you so much. We're moving forward starting now. Thank you. So, Busco.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I manage a small restaurant and I'm a real estate broker.
Okay, that's an interesting combination. You sell real estate?
Yeah, I've been a broker for 15 years.
You good at it?
I've done, yeah.
So why do you manage a small restaurant?
That's a long story short. Worked there 15 years ago. My daughter was born. Rolled in there about a year ago. Owner was slammed. She offered me a job on the spot. Real estate had just kind of changed, slowed down. So I was like, fuck it. I'll do it 3 nights a week. You know, get a little cardio. I need it.
Right. It seems like you're high on your own supply there at the restaurant.
It's a good pasta.
Do you think you eat more than you burn calories at the restaurant?
I'm an emotional eater, so yeah, I do stress eat pizza.
Right.
Sure.
What stresses you out? What makes you want to eat a lot?
Entitled people that live in neighborhoods that are very wealthy and get mad that their pizza is like 7 minutes late.
Do you serve chocolate covered strawberries at the restaurant?
No, we will for Valentine's at that. So I'll suggest that.
Yeah, absolutely. I like your voice.
Thank you. Yeah. I can do it. But this is a wonderful world. I could do that. It's very easily.
Wow. You're already doing it, dude.
Thank you. Try it.
Okay. Very interesting. And how long you doing stand-up?
About 5-7 years. Hobby.
It's just a hobby. You take it seriously? You think?
Nah, I got kids. No. I see strokes, but wow.
All right. Whatever.
No, I don't take it too seriously. I enjoy it as something to do to get the fucking house.
Okay. What's your love life like, Busco? You seem completely unfuckable.
Make sure. No, I'm married. Yeah. So we're married. We're in the night. I'm a wonderful girl. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she's great. Yeah, she's great.
Right. Is she?
Yeah, we're we've been friends forever. So it was.
Louis, what do you think about this?
I like your assassination themed sweatshirt.
Thank you. America's greatest hits.
Was your 9/11 themed shirt in the wash or what the fuck?
I didn't have my Tower 7 one on me. I apologize.
Wow. That is incredible. I didn't even notice that. What made you buy that hoodie?
I actually had them made. Yeah.
You had that custom made?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm from Dallas. Like, I like the assassin. We killed the president in our city, and you're right? It's great.
Very interesting. Gustavo. To search.
Yeah, for a laugh. Right?
Interesting.
You just search for more punchlines. That's
Thank you, sir.
For sure. Man, very, very, very interesting. So what made you want to do this? What makes you want to do stand-up?
That's long story short, I was doing really well in real estate about 7 years ago. I wanted to get out of the house as I was breaking up or splitting up with my first baby mother. I got into promoting comedy in Dallas because there's a lot of great local comedians that were up there. And that was really how I wanted to start. Did a festival. A few comedians kind of fucked me over.
How did they fuck you over?
They just basically took the festival and just took off with it. After
right.
Because I said mean shit online. I mean, we know how that goes.
What did you say online?
I honestly don't remember because it wasn't anything mean. I was making jokes I think is funny. And as an unfuckable 40-something-year-old white dude, I don't resonate with the 20-somethings.
You don't?
Not very easily. They didn't realize I was just fucking with them, and they took it personally. Anyway, since then I've just kind of been doing it as open mics, just going to open mics and Just trying. I had very bad stage fright.
What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done is in your life? Yeah, in your entire life.
I mean, I got some great reviews on Yelp at our restaurant. I told some people the other day that this isn't Olive Garden. If you want something done real fast, you need to go the fuck there. Like, and they posted a Yelp review. I'm a lot funnier at the restaurant.
Yeah, like what have you done at the restaurant?
It's like I said, when you're in the moment and somebody's busting your balls about not, they have to catch a flight, and you came into a small hole-in-the-wall restaurant with 10 tables, and you're being an assoul. And I'll tell you to
What
go
did
to
they
Olive
say
Garden.
that was like an asshole thing?
That we're going to catch a flight and you're taking too long and you only have so many tables. Why isn't this happening faster?
So how long do you think it took after they ordered their entrees for them to get them?
They got the fuck out right after that because I told them it was going to be there 10 or 15 minutes. And then they left. And then I told them if they wanted something faster, next time they should go to Olive Garden. Because if they want fast service, you should go to a fast service
That's
place.
the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life.
That's just recently. That's just recently. I was class clown 4 years in a row at high school.
At a very unfunny high
A very
school.
unfunny small
Here,
school.
here's a small joke, but get out of here. There goes Busco Jones. Busco Jones. Second Jones of the night, I do believe, right? Was there Ivory? Yeah, Ivory Jones. My goodness. My goodness, what a night we've had so far. Everyone have fun tonight? Well, as you may know, there's only one way to end an episode like this. It's with the Hall of Famer, the guy that's done it more than absolutely anybody ever in this show's history. It's been 5 years of him gracing our stages all around the country, all around everywhere. Sold out shows his entire career. Every single show he's ever done has been a sold-out Kilton. He's only known us during the great era of thriving, and he's a big part of it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Raleigh Rodeo Riot, the Bulgarian Ball Hammer, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery, everyone.
That dude needs to get the fucking Olive Garden jokes in the restaurant, dumbass. What the fuck was he thinking? Also, you'll be happy to know the idiot who couldn't really sing that well, who called this show a low-rent American Idol. I literally killed him out in the thing back there after the fun. What a fucking pussy that idiot was. Holy shit. You were nice to him, dude. Oh, and also it has been super tense in the green room. Hans Kim won't even look at. I don't know what happened up here tonight, but he's pacing around up there. He's not making eye contact with anybody. Last week, an 85-year-old man stabbed his wife to death for messing up his pancakes. So what's the fucking problem with that? Stupid old bitch can't be messing up. I can't get pancakes. Fuck. I saw a fat woman described as a plus-size influencer, and I couldn't help but wonder, what is she influencing people to do? Buy more candy? Which couches are best to sleep on? It's like, we get it, bitch. You're not moving along. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Hell yeah. Absolutely fantastic. 1:20. Did it again. Hilarious the whole way through. Absolutely the standard setter of the show. Looking fantastic. The red to blue ratio. Everything is unbelievable. You have the head of a fucking star. I've said it a million times. I'll say it again. You are built for comedy. You are built to be the machine that you are. Oh, he's eyeballing the people in the front.
Yeah, oh my God, what is wrong with your fucking bitch's stomach, man? What is going on? Are you?
My God.
Are you a fucking influencer that I was talking about, bitch?
What are you saying, William? What are you saying? The girl's laughing. I don't know what. I'm not seeing. I have a bad angle.
Stand up. Can you stand up?
What is happening? What is going on? Oh my goodness.
What is that? No, I'm really asking. Why does your stomach look like that?
She has a baby hidden underneath her shirt. Baby? Do you know where babies come from, William? Have you ever seen a pregnant woman?
I always heard that the mailman delivers it to your house, and that's what I always believed, Tony. That there's a stork and a mailman,
Wow,
and
second stork reference tonight. This is unbelievable. I bet nobody. That would have been if you bet $1 in Vegas that there'd be 2 stork references this episode. You could have won $3 billion here. This is the first episode, maybe the second ever, in which one stork was ever mentioned. And here we are, our second stork reference of the night. Did you know? Were you aware that there was a stork
I heard
reference
the first stork reference.
You've been watching
and I have been, yes, I was watching.
Yeah, meanwhile, that perfect opportunity fell on your plate right then to use a second stork reference. But when you come to a stork in the road, okay, so have you never seen a pregnant woman before?
I don't think I have,
Absolutely
Tony. I'm
shocked.
not even kidding. I'm not
It's
kidding.
incredible. Saudi Arabian guy, who we know, he comes to a lot of episodes. Is that your baby in there? It is. Flew your plane into her tower. What? Little Muhammad. Hell yeah. All right. You gave her your Allah Akbar or whatever.
What are you, Muslim as well?
Yeah, what are you?
Mexican.
Uh-oh. We got a fucking jihad taco over here. Oh my goodness. So when's the baby gonna come out? February 10th. Okay, look at that. Absolutely. Maybe it can happen here on Kill Tony. At least that'd be one good delivery tonight.
You want to blow some more of that smoke in her face? Just let it.
Yeah. Fuck your baby. Do you have a name for it yet? Is it really going to be Muhammad? Mexican girl. You're letting this guy take full fucking control over here? Wow, that is incredible. Oh, really? 5 middle names? Oh, wow. Leave it to a fucking Saudi Arabian to have extra baggage. Just going to have to check these fucking names. All right. So it won't be... That's a long name to have on the no-fly list. That's incredible. Wow. So what are all the names? Yeah. Somebody shot up with testosterone today. What are the names? Put the mic in front of his mouth, William. I want to hear this. Here, take that one.
محمد ماجد سلطان يحيى مفرح سعيد العليان العسيري.
Garcia.
My God. If there was one more name there, I think Indiana Jones was about to pop up out of nowhere to fucking... Yeah. Hell yeah. Very good, Deemer. Quick on the Indiana Jones on the trombone. All right. William. Oh, look at the daydream happening. He's rock solid statue.
I have had the worst day, Tony. I went to an Enterprise car lot at the airport, and again, I had to get that new credit card that only felons could get because I have no credit history. So I had to get this. And damned if the rental car that I got for the next week wasn't like it was. I swear to God, it was like $23 over my credit card limit. So I had to have a whole 2-hour nightmare right before this. Trying to talk to the Discover people, trying to talk to the Bank of America people.
You started your first card is a Discover card?
Yeah, that's what I was. Why? What's funny about that, Redman?
That's weird as fuck. That's weird as fuck.
Yeah, I have a fucking Discover card.
You didn't start with like a chain, your bank?
I couldn't.
What is your bank?
I actually, when I told you all the other day that I didn't have any debt, I actually have a shit ton of debt. In the 5th grade, I took out all these loans. I had this one friend that was selling making a shit ton of money on these magazine sales. So I took out like $30,000 in loans, Tony, in the 5th grade.
And I'm still paying that shit back. I mean, it's ballooned to $300,000.
Took out a $30,000 loan and then started buying magazines
to try to help to alleviate the debt. I was hemorrhaging money. I mean, it was horrible. I'm buying all these magazines. My mom's getting pissed. I have a bunch of Mad magazines. I'm not even allowed to look at Mad magazines. And my mom's like, what are you doing with all these Mad magazines in your fucking bedroom? You're not even allowed to look at these things. I'm like, Mom, I'm hemorrhaging money right now. I have $30,000 worth of fucking stock of Mad magazine. Nobody's buying Mad magazine, Tony. I mean, this is mid-90s. Nobody's looking at Mad magazine anymore.
People were buying it.
It was hot. Well, I couldn't find the people. Trust me, I was looking. But yeah, it's God.
I love it. I love it. So, what kind of car did you end up renting?
A Volvo.
Ooh.
Safest kind of car there is. So.
Oh, you like safety? For those
Yeah,
of you that don't know, William is very, very lives in fear. A little fun fact about William. This part is one of the true sides of William Montgomery. He doesn't talk about it on stage, but he literally is truly one of the most scared people that we know. Refuses to fly on private jets.
Yeah,
He'd rather fly commercial.
There's no way you can get me on another private jet. It
Right,
scares
I
the
know.
shit out of me. They crash.
It's crazy.
I have to yell up here, I think, y'all. If I'm really kind of getting down to it right now after this very mediocre set, I think I yell up here because I am really, as Tony has said, I'm the biggest coward you've ever met. That's why I look out of my apartment windows literally 24/7. I'm constantly scanning the fucking grounds of the parking lot. I'm the biggest pussy you've ever met. I swear to God. And then I have to, I think, compensate up here when I have to yell up here. I have to compensate. Hey, sir, you want to look at me when I'm fucking talking, you fucking idiot? And I got scared when I was talking about the plus size model, and then I looked down here and you're kind of plus size. Wow. But no, I was really scared about that. I come out here and I'm thinking, God, I have this plus size joke, and I look down and.
Are you looking at the pregnant woman again?
I am
looking at.
And I'm kidding, ma'am.
Oh my goodness, you're talking to that woman?
Yeah.
William, what the fuck is wrong with you tonight?
She's morbidly obese. If you can't see her.
God.
I'm kidding.
She is not.
I'm scared right now.
Stop it. What are you scared of right now? Are you calling
Just I
women?
feel bad, and she has a sad look on her face. I made a mistake.
Oh my God, William. This is
I
crazy.
feel genuinely bad right now.
It was scary when you did it to the pregnant woman. It's a whole different thing when you're doing it to innocent bystanders.
Well, I was going to take it out on somebody. I was waiting at the fucking Enterprise car lot 2 hours earlier, so I was going to take it out on somebody. So I'm sorry it was y'all. Y'all look like wonderful people. I'm sorry it was y'all. I've been fucking on edge this whole day ever since the Enterprise.
Maybe you can make it up to them. Maybe you can do a little private meet and greet with the two of them after the show right over here in the corner. Huh? How about that?
Oh my gosh, if you want to. Yeah, I'd love to.
William in rare form tonight. There, have you been eating your Kellogg's All Brand Fiber Buds?
I didn't eat them today. Hey.
I can tell. You are low on fiber. Oh, he's analyzing
Why do you
the
think
guest.
That's funny?
Oh,
Why did you think that was
Here he
funny?
goes. We've seen this before.
I don't know which parts are funny. I'm just laughing.
This is not the energies of someone that has a Volvo. You're still looking at the guest. We've seen this before. Sometimes he just eyeballs the guest, makes them very uncomfortable.
Who do I look at, dude? I don't know who to look at anymore. But I wish I did.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it again. Another episode of Kill Tony. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's amazing. RyanJebelt.com. Let's look at some local art from the local Chris Rogers. Ooh, William Montgomery South Park hybrid. I love it. How about a hand for the great Luke Katz, everybody. LouisKatz.com for tickets. Catch them in Colorado Springs, February 23rd, 24th. This weekend at the Creek in the Cave, Sacramento, January 18th to 20th, and his new special, Present Tense, is out now at Louis Katz Comedy on YouTube. He's Louis Katz Comedy on everything. That's LOUISKATZ. One more time for Louis Katz, everyone. Thank you. Fantastic.
Thanks for having me.
How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Beamer on the horns, Steve Madness on the bass, John Beats on the keys, and the Madman, Matthew Mueling on the electric guitar. Thank you to John Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, All Offer, Bus and Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. Get a fucking IV drip. Don't be an idiot. Rehydrate. Fill 15.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, SunsetStripATX.com.
Thank you. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Have some Civics, Civics. Who wants some Civics, huh? Oh, the Asian guy. How about the pregnant lady? You want some? There you go. There you go. All right. How about you guys over here? Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I think I just killed somebody. There you go. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. Good night. Thank you. You guys got to get the fuck out of here now. Some exclusive Kill Tony here for sale in the lobby. We love you. God bless America. Good night, everyone. Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony from there. So hope to see you soon.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and Tony, it's clap!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yeah, it sounds fucking great. Up again for the Great Red Band, everybody. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the motherfucking world, and you're at it. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip right now. Save 52% using the code KILL15. How we doing today? You guys happy? Yeah. How about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the great Paul Beamer on the horns, Matthew, the madman of Michigan Mewling, ladies and gentlemen, John Dees on the motherfucking keys, and this, of course, is the great and powerful D Madness here on the bass guitar. How about one more time for the special appearance you guys got to see by the great Tall Wilkenfeld? And here we go. A lot of fun stuff ahead. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripat.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, the NFL playoffs are here, and we have teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official partner of the NFL, who is kicking things off with a huge offer. Throughout the playoffs, all new customers will get $200 in bonus bets instantly when they place their first $5 wager on anything. Get in on the action this weekend by downloading the DraftKings app, and don't forget to use our promo code KILLTONY. That's right. New customers who just bet $5 will get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Red Band?
Wondering what you can use your $200 in bonus bets on? Combine multiple bets together from the same game for a shot at an even bigger payout. If you're already signed up for DraftKings, like me, you can get a no-sweat bet. Get a bonus bet back if your same-game parlay SGPX bet doesn't hit. Max reward limits applied. If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in all the fun at the DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the chance to win cash prizes.
Thanks to DraftKings for sponsoring this episode of Kill Tony. I'm psyched that we're officially partnering with DraftKings Sportsbook because I love the NFL playoffs, and DraftKings is the perfect way to make them even better. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY, only at DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. We're going to have fun tonight. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? That's what I'm talking about. You know, we have a lot of the best guests in the world on this show, and some of them I introduced to y'all before they are tremendously fucking famous. These are two guys that the entire world will know of. I mean, if you don't already, they've been on the show multiple times. But these guys are about to blow the fuck up. Two guys that are a huge part of the Austin comedy scene. On all the shows, almost all the shows that we do around here with Rogan and Segura and Tim Dillon and Shane Gillis and everybody. Make some noise for two of the best in the world, two of my top young favorite rising comedians on planet Earth. It's Darren Poston and Asana Ahmad, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking noise for our guests. Darren Poston. You know him. He does arenas. The greatest song survive 9/11 hijackings, a rare survivor. He was flying one of the planes and hit the eject button at the last second. Not a lot of people know that. He paraglided out of there. He didn't have a parachute. He paraglided out of the plane. Son, tell them about that. You were very young at the time.
You know, Indian people, we achieve early. You know, so
Are you during 9/11?
old enough to do it.
I'll tell you that
right now.
The great Derek Poston, famous for Arenas with Schultz, the Flagrant podcast with Andrew Schultz, a huge member of the Schultz clan. How did you get to start working with Andrew Schultz? How does that go down exactly? Are these people just the types of things that I fucking do?
Tony hooked it up. He said, he texted me, hey, bro, all you got to do is suck Andrew Schultz dick one time, dog, and you on the tour. He set it up, though, bro. This is a big OG. He's the reason I'm doing a lot of the shit I'm doing. I'm very thankful.
Yeah, Schultz texted me. He said, who do you think would be a good feature for me in Austin, Texas? And I said, I got exactly the guy. They fell in love, and they worked together ever since. He famously talked about how you love trannies on the Flagrant podcast.
Still do. Happily married, still do.
Absolutely. He just got married. How about a hand for that, everybody? But you guys have done this show multiple times. You know how it works. A ton of people signed up with a chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on the stage. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview, and we talk to them. We find out more about them. The entire thing is crazy. Anything can happen, and we're all going to live it here together in the moment. Are you guys ready for this shit?
Oh, let's go.
I'm going to pre-pull a name. We're going to get them from the bar across the street. Sweet little, dirty little poor choices. A brand new adventure from our good friend Nick, who famously owned Vulcan Gas Company. He's got a new bar.
Really small ceilings.
They just started to take over. They are much lower ceilings than Sunset. Could be the second best comedy club on the street in no time whatsoever. They are a microphone away from having the second best comedy club on the street. Woo! Poor choices. That's right across the street. Our good friends own it. How about a hand for Nick and Kurt here in the house? So while we go wrangle whoever that was that I just pulled out of the bucket, we're going to get one of our absolute historical regulars up here, a fucking legend of the game, an absolute Korean thug, if you will. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him absolutely doing nothing but open mics, making $0 a month doing stand-up comedy. Now he's got the Rolex, he's got the white girlfriend, he's got it all going for him. He's rich, he sells out all over the world now. This is Hans Cam. This is Hans Cam. Make some noise for motherfucking Hans Cam.
Thank you. I have a Bangladeshi roommate, and sometimes he cooks food so smelly I have to take a shit with the door open. Just to get rid of the smell. I've been sending a lot of Ozempic to the Palestinians in Gaza, so it's easier for them to dodge the bombs. And if they do get hit, there's less mess to clean up. I hate it when ugly people act like them dating is the same thing as when hot people date like me. It's like the difference between the NFL and Major League Soccer. It's like, yeah, you're playing on the same field, but no one wants to see what you're doing. All right, thank you.
That was Hans Cam. That was Hans Cam. That was Hans Cam. That was Hans Cam. Yeah.
Thank you.
Fantastic, Hans. How are you?
Good, I'm good.
That was great. Good set.
Thank you so much. That means so much to me, Tony.
Jesus Christ, this guy is the most autistic fucking robot. How do you have both? How is it possible that you're autistic and robot-like?
I just am Asian. I think this is what Asians are like. Hello.
Hello, indeed. I love it. So how much of that's real? Because we heard recently that a roommate complained about the smell of your kimchi, and now you're complaining about the smell of your roommate's food. So it seems
It's totally made up. I don't even know where I came up with that shit. I think it was from a long time ago, and I looked through my notes, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, I could do that. You know, that joke.
Yeah, son him out.
So full disclosure, I am the Bangladeshi roommate that he's talking about. This nigga stinks. No, first of all, I don't cook. Second of all, bro, this motherfucker is the worst roommate when it comes to food I have ever seen in my entire life. This guy once cooked ribs and then left the state. I'm talking about put the ribs in the oven, set it to 45 minutes, and then caught a plane to go to a weekend somewhere else. Just let the
This
ribs.
is amazing. Only recently did we get to talk with Hans's father, Hans, on every single week, and now we are finding out the roommate perspective of Hans Kemp. Now, we know famously Red Band has it right here in front of me. This is my actual first time seeing it. I've only heard of how he has a camelback water hanging above his bed with a tube so that he can lay in bed and just feed himself like some kind of fucking Korean hamster or some shit like that. And it is absolutely unbelievable. I mean, yeah, your pillows are hanging out of the pillowcase, and you have the tag side of the pillow hanging out of the hole. You know, you're supposed to put that on the inside.
So that's my girlfriend's bed.
Ooh.
Wow, she should know this.
I used her bed as a thing, so now everyone thinks that's my bed. They're commenting about how poor I am.
Yeah, the tags look very shitty. There's like shit on the walls. So it turns out your white girlfriend is like one of the dirty whites. I can say that. I'm a white guy.
I like to think of her.
If it was other ways, I'd have Derek say it. Okay, all right. I don't think maybe we were all thinking of something else there. She's a dirty white.
She's distracted. She's busy being hot and pretty, and it's I think a lot of my job to clean up after her.
Really? Is that true? Guy that leaves ribs and leaves steak?
Yeah, I mean, I clean up her little whippets that she does.
I have come home before, and there's just been a box of empty canisters.
Hold on a second. This is great. This is unbelievable that we always find out something new about you. How your girlfriend has a serious whippet addiction?
Yeah, like I'll bring it up as a joke, like, yeah, that's what the whippet queen would say. And she's like, why'd you have to bring it up? I have to go get whippets now.
It's fucked up. Shit. Does she do them every day?
No. She does them like when her friend is around her.
She has a specific friend that they do whippets together?
Yeah.
That's nice.
She's been on Kill Tony before, the friend.
Okay.
She's ratchet.
Okay. Very good.
She's the one that had the police thing around her ankle, the ankle thing.
I kind of remember. Who gives a shit? Okay. I don't need to know his girlfriend's friend. Who gives a fuck? All right. So, have you ever talked to your girlfriend about not hanging out with this ratchet whippet queen?
No, I think she's pretty nice. You know, I think whippets are just what the kids are doing these days.
When you say the kids, how old is your girlfriend again?
25.
Very good. Very good. Okay. What is she like when she's on the whippets? Does she do anything in particular?
Like,
does she ever make that noise when you're inside of her?
Never.
I had a feeling. Ooh, whippet. Ooh, whippet good. All right. I love it. So she does a lot of whippets. A box and empty canister.
Oh yeah, next to some chicken nuggets.
Absolute trash.
Hey, what can I say? I love America.
It's amazing. Every interview we find out more and more about you. Really, really good set. Fun times tonight. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you, Tony.
Make some fucking noise for Hans Kim, everyone. I pre-pull a name, and I go to the name that we pulled before. This is our first bucket pull of the night, so essentially we meet these people together. Sometimes they've been on before. We're all going to figure it out together. The whole thing's crazy and improvised. You guys ready for it? Make some noise for Camilo D. Camilo or Camilo D.
I think crystal collecting is just rock collecting for bitches. I think tarot cards are just poker night for dumb bitches. I think astrology is stargazing for stupid ass bitches. I don't know if you guys can tell by those jokes, but I'm a virgin. At least I consider myself a virgin because I only fuck with white men, women. Because I know that as soon as I touch a Latina, she's gonna have a litter of 5. And I can't jump another border. Thank you.
Okay, 40 gay seconds from LOD. Unbelievable. Oh, dude, I know what it's like, bro. Trust me, I get it, dude. I get it, bro. It's happened to me a billion times. Oh my God. You go by D because that's what you love? Oh, dude, that was a fucking Freudian flip.
I feel like you just had a nightmare that you've had.
Yeah. You call it a nightmare. That's a wet dream to me. Hey, yo, bitches be stupid. Women retarded. I be fucking dudes. I mean women. Fucking shit, man. I fucked up, dude. Yeah, that's not my nightmare, bro. That's his nightmare when this happened. Tonight, you're gonna wake up in the morning like, fuck! You were a fucking goddamn fucking syllable away from survival there. You were a woo away. Woo man. Woo man.
My second language.
Hey, yo, I be fucking dude. Oh shit, dude, I fucked up, dude. Dog, I said I was fucking dudes. I'm like, that's the only part anybody's gonna fucking remember, dog. Yo, I said the fucking astrology is stupid, crystals is stupid, and then I accidentally said I fucked dudes. I fucked up. I fucked up. Is it Camilo? Camilo. Camilo D. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm an electrician.
Electrician, hell yeah. You ever gone on a call and you go in somebody's place and it's a fucking just dude in his shorts? He's like, yeah, I need some help over here.
You don't remember me?
Oh, you son of a bitch. I do. I remember it well. Very well. It was a magical moment. Put his little rocket in my socket, you know what I mean? The electricity was flowing. Okay, Jesus Christ, right there. You don't remember me? And then I saved it, dude. I got the fucking guy. Dude, it was fucking huge. Dude, like at first I maybe a gay was bad, and then I turned it around like I do with dudes. I took the opportunity and I fucked it in the ass. How old are you, Camilo?
I'm about to turn 26.
26. What do you do for fun in this crazy world when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
Stand-up, soccer.
Soccer?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Damn, you are gay.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I suck at this. So you like balls on your feet and your hands. That's great.
You like them on your face?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I bet when you're hanging out with dudes, it gets a little messy. Soccer reference. Shut up. Relax. All right. What else about you? Yo, what would we be surprised to know about you?
I'm training for the half marathon. You know,
You're training for the what?
half marathon.
Okay. All right. Well,
I'm running a lot.
drinking half a drink tonight. What the fuck does that mean?
That's what I'm doing
Why
right
are
now.
you training for a real marathon? And just,
That's too much.
why don't you just do it and then finish halfway, stop, then brag to your friends about how you did it?
That's a good idea.
Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. So a half marathon, do they just give you like a fucking half a medal if you finish that or something? Like a half a trophy?
I get half a dick.
Wait, what? Hold on. Now he's gay again.
I'm gay again. Dolan said I'm super gay, and then I flipped it on Tony, and then I was gay again. It's like a trilogy. It's fucking Return of the Jedi, but it's BB gay, dude. I fucking fucked up again, dude.
All right. I love it. So what is your love life actually like when you're out there with the women?
Nothing right now. It's dead.
Nothing right now. It's
Yeah.
dead. You're fucking a dead chick.
Yeah.
Okay. But seriously, like the last time you were with a woman, you're 26, you're Latino, I mean, you are ready to breed. So let's talk about
I'm a
it.
little late, actually.
What?
I'm a little late on breeding.
You're a what? Late? Right.
Yes.
Absolutely. Okay, so let's go to my question. What's going on? Last time you got laid, what happened there?
What happened? I don't know. No, I'm kidding, man.
I know you're. I always know when you're joking because the room goes completely silent. So, like, when was it? About ballpark? How long ago?
3 years.
Oh shit! Trace? You basically are a virgin.
Yeah.
If a Latino goes 2 years or more without getting laid, they are re-virgin. Not a lot of people know that.
Yeah.
Okay. When's the last time you saw, speaking of virgins, when's the last time you saw a Virgin Mary in like toast or something like that? That happens to your people a lot. You're like,
Oh shit, God's talking to me.
all right. Maybe toast isn't the right. In your tortilla.
Tortilla. There you go. Tostada.
Tostada. Yeah, absolutely. Tostada is a couple dude salads, from what I understand. All right, community. Here's a little joke book. Thank you. Fun times. Welcome. There he goes. On to the next one.
Dude.
He was so good.
Fucked up. There was that one good part.
Here, you do that all thing. Hey, y'all. You know, you should not have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. No doubt about it. As I look through the Game Time app right now, I see some of the amazing upcoming events in our area. I just went and saw Drake. Turns out he's playing again at the Cross Bank Center Thursday for a great price. There's also some comedians that we like on there. Bert Kreischer. Ooh, look at that. Beetlejuice live on Broadway. We love Beetlejuice. My mom loves Mark Anthony. Maybe I'll buy her tickets and fly her out with our new money that we made from doing arenas. You know, you can get last-minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. It's easy to find and buy tickets for any kind of event in your area.
Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. See the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. All-in prices show your total upfront, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps.
No doubt about it. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. You know, sometimes we all get down. The extreme highs of being in front of sold-out arenas, living your dreams can be exciting, and then all of a sudden you're all alone, and it's all quiet, and there's no way to chase that serotonin and dopamine levels that you had going on before. Thank goodness there's Talkspace, which makes it easy to find a therapist that anyone could like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Do you think seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist, but why wait? You can get a therapist right now through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the most important part. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. They can even help you with eating addictions. Red man.
With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. There's no need to miss time at work or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy.
That's right. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Make some noise for your next comedian, ZZ, everyone. ZZ. We believe. Okay. Come on, one more time for ZZ, everyone.
What's up? Okay, is the minute started? Okay. Hi. I grew up in Iraq. I moved to the US 2017. In my culture, we have a saying, when you want someone to leave and never come back, to throw 7 rocks behind them. Rocks. Not bombs, rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 7, not 8. 7. So the day when I was moving, I turned to my family and said, demolish the house behind me. Rumor has it they found weapons of mass destruction beneath it. Well, no, this is bullshit. I just turned 37. Why are you fucking laughing? I'm allowed to brag about turning 37. I look fucking fly. My mom wants me to settle down and like find a good guy and marry. She doesn't know I live in Austin.
There you go. Easy, everybody. Jesus Christ. No, that's not how it works, Easy. Nope. The man is talking, Iraqi woman. No, that's not how the show works.
Please.
You know better than anybody. I know your fucking father would. Only talk if I ask you a question. No, stop talking. No, fucking stop. You're gonna ruin this for everybody like you did fucking our economy. You Iraqi fucking people. It's absolutely incredible. There's your hackiest joke ever. You couldn't have bombed any harder, but Iraqi people don't really bomb. Turns out, like, the actual Iraqis. Okay, very good. That's great. Don't talk.
Yes, sir.
Like most Iraqis, you had no weapons of destruction here tonight. Absolutely incredible. You suck at this. How long have you been attempting? Don't talk unless I ask you a question. You're fucking unbearable. Relax. Only answer questions and answer them honestly. Okay?
Sure.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
All here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah.
This is where you live?
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I work at
UTI?
Is that the only UT you know? You look like it.
Yeah, I look like I have a urinary tract infection.
You look like you've never been to college.
Okay, very good. Yes.
Okay.
Good on you.
Never come back, Susan.
Can somebody throw a shoe at her?
What's your Austin? What did you say?
Zizi, you are unbearable. Stop talking. Have you ever seen this show before?
No, only on YouTube Shorts.
Right. Okay. All right.
You said that. You said that. Honestly, I am honest.
Cece, you are unbearable. Oh my God. What do you do?
My
at
mom
UT?
would agree.
Okay, there she goes, Zizi, everybody. You're the worst. There you go. Very good. Never sign up again. You're unbearable. No goodbye. No joke book. No nothing. The worst. I'm going to make good for Zizi, everybody. Come on. You can do harder than that. All right. Got another bucket full here. Anything can happen. Let's see. Have a good. We have to put so this seems like the name of a good old American girl, huh? Make some noise for Corinne Aliyah, everybody. Here we go. Corinne Aliyah.
Do you guys ever realize that God doesn't answer prayers because he keeps killing all the wrong people? Yeah, I figured that out recently because my dad is still alive. Yeah, I have daddy issues in case you can't tell. He didn't leave or anything. I just fucking hate that guy. You know? But it's okay. It's okay because he still follows me really close on OnlyFans. Yeah, he'll leave comments under my stuff. He'll be like, I miss you, sweetheart. You have your mother's tits. Please return my calls. Love, Dad. You guys, in case you guys didn't know this, women in comedy aren't actually funny. We're not. It's because we aren't having the shit beat out of us anymore, like the good old days. You know? At least the Middle East is doing one fucking thing right. Making women funny again. Because it makes...
Fuck yeah. Corinne Aliyah. That last joke would have hit a lot harder if that Middle Eastern bitch didn't eat it right before you. I gotta tell you. She ruined you. That was incredible. They missed one. There's one not getting beat hard enough out there. That was amazing. That was good.
Thank you.
Stuff. Corinne Aliyah?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Have you been on the show before?
No, I've never been on.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
This is where you're from?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from Louisiana.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What's your ethnicity?
I am a weird ethnicity. I'm actually Cajistani. It's a word that my friend coined. I'm actually half Pakistani and I'm half Cajun. Yeah, my mom's family's from Louisiana and my dad's Pakistani.
Wow, that sounds hard as a rock. I'm pretty sure he wants to pack your standing.
Yeah, dude. I was gonna say that food must make you get something fierce. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
The old shrimp and hummus, you know what I mean? The old fucking, all right. There's not much you can do with Pakistani Cajun. It's a hard combo. So your mom is a Pakistani?
No, my dad.
Okay. And he found your white, like Cajun mother in Louisiana. What did your dad do for a living?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in very years.
How many years?
Like 5.
Really? 5
Yeah.
years not talking to your dad. The last time you guys talked, what was the context of that? What was that like?
I don't even remember, to be honest.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Right, Dan?
Well, sick.
So stupid. Yes, his dad tried to fuck her. Is what it is.
Yeah.
For those who don't remember, 7th grade.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely moronic sense of humor during a serious part of an interview. So you said that you wanted your dad to be murdered in your 60 seconds, and you're saying that you haven't talked to him in years, but you don't remember any of the trauma that he instilled upon you exactly?
Oh, he definitely did traumatize me as a child. But... No, just like when I was growing up, just emotionally just ignored me and was absent.
So he was a dad?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Okay. How long have you lived in Austin?
I've moved here at the end of January.
And how's it going for you? How do you like it?
I really like it out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you like to do? What do you do for fun?
I fight.
Fight?
I do Muay Thai.
Oh shit. Okay. There goes Red Band's chances of a successful rape. All right. Okie dokie.
Hell yeah.
You do Muay Thai. He does more Thai food than anybody else. So he does pad Thai. Yeah. Those are the only pads. All right. Okay. Very fun, Corinne. So, what else is going on other than Muay Thai? What else do you do for fun?
I'm pretty much.
When a girl like Corinne wants to let her hair down, that sweet, sweet, young Howard Stern hair that you have.
Yeah.
How do you do it?
Yeah, I look like Borat if you were trans.
Oh yeah. All right. But what else? When you want to get crazy, like what's a wild night for Corinne Aaliyah?
I don't know. I don't go out. I don't drink or party or anything like that like everybody else. So.
Because your dad told you better not.
Exactly. Precisely.
All right. Are you dating somebody?
I am.
Okay. What does he do?
He's around. He's
Oh my God! Is it Michael Gonzalez? Holy shit! God, he seems to be close. Red Band. Okay, so that's off limits. It seems.
It's still pretty new, so.
Okay. You've seen this show before. What else do you think is an interesting thing that you could talk about right now that before we let you go?
Yeah, something really interesting about me.
Or anything that's ever happened in your life.
Yeah.
Somebody's died or saved somebody's life.
Yeah, I actually lost my virginity to a pedophile.
Amazing. Your dad. Great answer.
Yeah. No, not my dad. Not my dad. No.
Okay, this is great. This is exactly the type of interview I love.
Yeah.
Things just took a turn. So, when you say you lost your virginity to a pedophile, what do you mean exactly? Go ahead.
Oh, he was my church pastor at the time.
Wow. How old were you?
16, going to 17. Hell yeah.
How old was he?
He was at least in his 30s.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. It just took another turn. A lot of these interviews go from like hero to villain to fucking... Okay, that's kind of depressing. Is he in jail now?
He did go to jail.
Right.
He got out. I don't know what. I have no clue what happened to him after.
Yeah, usually was it a Catholic church?
Surprisingly, no.
What kind was it?
Non-denominational.
Hippies. That one. We all know how we feel about those non-denominationals. You know what I mean? Right. But it's a church, so they probably hired him right back afterwards, let's face it. Okay. And how did that make you, was that traumatizing for you?
Yeah, significantly.
Did your dad make you feel bad about it? Did he find out about it?
He doesn't know about it.
Oh, okay. Do you think your dad's going to watch the set?
I don't know. I don't know if he's
Stand-up
going to comment.
comedy one of those things? Like, do you sometimes think about your dad when you think about getting good at this and getting better and perhaps being, how old are you?
25.
Right. So you're starting young. You have a lot of time to get really good at this. Is your dad one of those things where you're like, I'm going to fucking show him, this stupid asshole Pakistani piece of shit?
Yeah.
You think about this, right?
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. We don't really talk about that. But when you're starting, there's people, like maybe a girl that broke your heart or the dad that wasn't in your life or teachers that did this. There's like images in your head where you're like, I'm going to fucking show these people. But your dad's your number one?
Pretty much. I write a lot of jokes about it, and I think it's funny.
You close with your mom?
Yeah.
And do you talk with her? Is she still with your dad?
No.
Okay. How long ago did they separate?
Like when I was very, very little. And I lived with my mom most of my life in Louisiana.
So you and your mom just talk shit about him?
Yes. And she's seen several of my sets. She laughs. She thinks it's funny.
I love it. That's so great to have a supportive mom. That's
Absolutely.
So he, Pakistani, did bags and left?
Oh, yeah.
just left a little trail of sand right out the door.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, amazing stuff. Great interview.
Thanks.
Here, have a big joke book. Have one of these. It's for your files. Put it in your files. Your pedophiles. All right. Hey, y'all. This episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Squarespace. Squarespace is, of course, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're managing a growing brand or you're just starting out, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, sell anything from products to content to time, engage with your audience, all in one place, all on your terms. There's no doubt about it. It is incredible. If you can customize your merch, create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand, design your products, production, inventory, and shipping, it's all handled for you, saving you time and money. You can sell your products on an online store, whether physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. I know who knows a lot about this. His name is Dan.
You know, Tony, you might not know this. I went to college for website design back in 1995. And it was so hard. And when I first used Squarespace, it was amazing how easy it was. You can get started with one of their professional website templates with designs for every category and use case. They customize your look, update content, and add features to fit your unique needs. You can make any Squarespace template do what you want, so your idea, brand, or business stands out online on every device.
So head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Tony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/Tony. Pull another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for our next bucket pull. Spencer Michael, ladies and gentlemen. Spencer Michael. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Spencer Michael.
My wife says that I can be emotionally insensitive. Like the other day, she calls me up and she goes, "Honey, I've got some terrible news. Uncle Dave was in a car accident. They had to cut him out. It's really bad." I'm like, "Oh my God, Uncle Dave, is he okay?" She goes, "We don't know." "Well, what happened?" She goes, "We don't know." I'm like, "Well, how'd you find out?" She goes, "Well, his daughter called us." "His daughter? Hey, my Uncle Dave is gay. He doesn't have a daughter." "Oh, do you mean your Uncle Dave?" "Shit, baby, why did you say that? I was worried." Anyway, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. But so I can be worried though. Like when my mom got breast cancer a few years ago, I was terrified. But she ended up being okay. She had a double mastectomy though. And I didn't know this, but part of the process of the reconstruction is they suck out some of that tummy fat and they pop it up top, create 2 new boobs. She thought it was cool because she got a boob job and a tummy tuck at the same time. I thought it was cool because now it's not that weird when I check out her tits. It's just her fucking stomach. Thank you all.
All right. Spencer Michael, this is your first time on the show, right?
It is.
Has anybody ever told you that you look like if someone sucked all of the blood out of Anthony Jeselnik?
You'd be the first, Tony.
There you go. Welcome. Indeed. Spencer, you're wearing the lucky Italian pepper there.
I am, yes. I'm not that Italian myself, but I married into basically a mob family. So
okay. Except you got the jacket, the t-shirt, the
absolutely
pants.
The whole thing now. Yeah.
Absolutely.
If I don't look the part, I stand out. So
how old are you?
I'm 28.
You're only 28. You got married. How long were you with this girl?
I've been with her for 10 years now. Married for 5 years.
10 years. You were 18
years old.
Is that the girl that you lost your virginity to?
No.
Oh, does she know that?
Yes, she does. Yeah.
Were you the guy that she lost her virginity to?
Yes, I was. Just me, no one else.
You believe that? You are not the Godfather. All right. Spencer, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Stand-up for about a month now.
Okay. Only a month. Adorable. You started here in Austin? This is where you live?
Yep, that is correct.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I market pharmaceutical drugs.
Oh, wow. What a piece of shit you are. Oh yeah, the old Pfizer miser.
Absolutely, yeah. Who got the jab? Everybody? He's like a young
They're not here because they died, you faggots.
He's like a young machine.
It looks like the sloth from Ice Age. That's what
Oh shit. Oh shit. D-Madness is going to watch Ice Age real quick. It's going to be right back.
Yeah, I don't get it. Show me that shit real quick.
Let me feel the. Alright. Okay. So you're 28 years old. You've been in the same relationship for 10 years. 1 month in a stand-up. What made you want to start stand-up?
It's a little bit more fun than marketing drugs for the bad guys. So
yeah, but you still have to do that to make a living.
Exactly. I got a kid now, so I can't walk away from it too quickly.
So what exactly do you do?
I'm on the relationship side, so basically I'm just a friendly voice on the other side of the phone, so that the company that I work for can market more and more drugs for the people that make them.
So the company that
you're not making friends, I can tell.
You're advertising that the drugs by the huge pharmaceutical companies are good, basically, and you're coming up with ideas for that, or you're really just the relation.
Really, just on the relation side. I'll give them some ideas, but I'm not.
Like, well, what's one of your ideas that you've given a pharmaceutical company?
I mean, I have a couple I signed an NDA for, but one was to show more diversity. They really seem to like that one a lot.
Oh, yeah.
That's
that. You causing that, huh?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. You gotta have a Mexican, a black, a white, and at least one woman, and you'll be able to sell some drugs.
Wow. Incredible. You're the scum of the earth.
Now you sound like my mom.
Okay. Anyway, the girl you're with is Italian. What do you notice about Italian culture that you're not used to? What are some things that stand out to you?
You gotta give them more room to talk. You can't stand too close, you're gonna get smacked in the head. That's a pretty big one.
That's true. You get that
she's got like 3 uncles that aren't related to her, so that was weird for me. She's got like Uncle Tony, Andy, and Vinny.
Yep.
They're cool guys, but yeah, they're not blood related at all.
That is true. A fun fact is that Italians have uncles, black people have cousins. It is a cultural thing. Don't ask too many questions.
I might get,
you know what I mean? Yeah, I bet they bully you a lot. You have a vitamin D deficiency.
That's the first time hearing of it.
Have you, did you get vaccinated yourself? Normally, I mean, fucking everybody, the fucking, oh, they got political, don't even for Texas. They think it's, they're putting the chicken after the egg or something like that. Like,
I did regret it, but I did get it. Yeah.
Did you get a booster?
I did get a booster, too.
Did you get 2 boosters?
Just the one. I came to my
Just the one. How did it make you feel? Did you feel good? You got COVID immediately afterwards?
Well, immediately. It was like 3 months later. And
yeah, it's almost crazy.
Until they came down.
Yeah. How did it treat you though? You must have been, since you were vaccinated, you must have been done with it immediately.
Not at all. It was like 3 weeks. I was coughing.
3 weeks after being vaccinated. It's amazing because it's so safe.
Yeah, it was amazing.
That's right. I mean, it's crazy because you see all the stats and everything that the big companies pay for, but it almost seems like fucking anybody you talk to in real life has the same fucking story. It's kind of crazy, right?
Absolutely.
And I have sling that as a profession.
Similar shit, but yeah.
Sleep at night.
Not well.
Right. Very good. Just making sure. Now I like you. Very good. Way to own it. Okay, so Spencer, what do you do for fun?
I play music. I'm a drummer.
Really? You're a drummer? Oh, well. I got news for you, my friend. I don't know if you know this. Are you a fan of the show?
Yeah.
You know how this works? We have a historical segment called A Mexican Drum Off, ladies and gentlemen, where you have a chance right now, even though you're only a month into comedy, and we don't even know your drum skills whatsoever, but for the sake of history, we have a segment where you can become the full-time drummer of the show. If you beat Michael Gonzalez in a drum solo battle, which the audience, not even us, can't even make it up, but you guys get to decide who the better drummer was on this night. And if you win, you're the new full-time drummer. You get to leave your job as a piece of shit fucking big drum company fucking advertising relations guy, and you get to be the new drummer on Tony every single episode. We're talking fucking arenas. We have arenas. Arena. We're an arena act. You could be in arenas with your fucking Italian Halloween costume. Just living your dreams. And by the way, how it works is Michael Gonzalez would have to become a drug-slinging guy, and he would be fucking your ultra-Italian wife. That's another thing. You have to completely switch lives. So, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a drum solo. Get back there. This is Spencer Michael. It's been a long time since we've had one of these. Very controversial, this segment, because a lot of people have said in the past that this or that people have done good or bad, but we're going to find out. Spencer, how do you feel back there? You confident? Feel good? All right, here we go. This is a Mexican drum off. This is Spencer Michael, everybody. All right, put a ribbon on it, Michael. Bring it home. That's your big finishing move there? All right, come on, Michael. Play the fucking drums. I could beat you right now, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, Michael Gonzalez, everybody. You know I would, but I'm not going to do that. I want to be entertained. This is Michael's throne, Michael's job to lose. This is Michael Gonzalez. Wow. Jeez Louise. A brutal murder is taking place here today.
Yeah, good job, dude.
Spencer, Michael, how do you feel like that went?
Oh, I think I know who won. It was very fucking obvious.
How many of you have Spencer Michael winning and being the new full-time drummer at Kill Tony?
I agree, dude. Come on.
There's one retard in the room. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez keeping his job? You tried, Spencer. You gave it your all. What's on?
Well, it was just nice to see the pharmaceutical drug pusher get his shit kicked in. That was nice.
Yeah.
Bro, I felt like Michael did that for America. That's how I felt.
Yeah, for
sure. God bless you, Michael.
For sure. But my friend, since your drum solo was solo energy, I'm going to give you some energy plus caffeine toothpicks from our friends over at Zimbix. And here, my friend, is indeed a month in, a little joke book for you to get started. You're going to give Michael his drum six-pack? You're going to let him keep them? Oh, you got a souvenir. You'll always remember the night you got fucking absolutely demolished. Oh, yeah. Have a great night. Spencer Michael, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We're going to keep it moving here. Make some noise for your next bucket full. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Blake Alexander. Make some noise, everybody. Blake Alexander. These people wait all night for this. Make some noise for Blake Alexander.
Hey, appreciate you. Nice to see you.
Family dynamics are interesting. Mom and dad are very different creatures. If you really piss mom off, she might ground you or go cry in her room. If you really piss dad off, he might kill the whole family. What Michael Jackson did to those kids is bad. But wouldn't it be so much worse to get molested by some nobody? I don't know about you folks, but I would let Caitlyn Jenner go down on me. I would, for sure. Because then I would have bragging rights for the rest of my life. Like, oh yeah? Well, I got head from one of the Jenner girls. People would be like, really? Which one? Nah, don't worry about it. Appreciate you. Thank you, folks.
There you go. Okay, Blake Alexander, solid set. How's it going, Blake?
Doing wonderful, brother.
First time on the show?
Second time.
Okay, welcome back. How long have you been with stand-up?
4 years.
All of it here in Texas?
No, I started in Colorado, like right around the beginning.
How long have you been in Austin?
About 2 years now, coming up.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I'm a bartender on 6th Street.
Bartender on 6th Street, okay.
Yeah.
We're starting to remember that. West 6th or this side of 6th?
This side of 6th.
Interesting.
The boundary area.
Well, two put together to be on this side of 6th Street.
Hell yeah. I creep. I'm a degenerate.
Okay, tell us more about that.
Yeah, I mean, I got sober, recently, like 5 months sober of alcohol, so that was, beer's big for me. I definitely I appreciate you, of course. Not projecting, please. Everyone drink, enjoy it. If you can enjoy it, please do. Like, again, having a couple cocktails, what a beautiful part of life if you can do that and not also almost kill yourself on a monthly, weekly basis.
How terrible did your drinking get?
I mean, at a level, a lot of crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit. I completely black out.
Give us a quantity. Like when you start, what would you drink?
I go into the plan. I'm like, yeah, maybe have a couple shots, and then but mostly kind of just keep the beers or keep the individual drink cocktails. But once I get a couple of shots in, it's like the demon. Just
what types of things would happen with the demon?
Yeah, so I would be like, again, I would love to get sex work. Yeah, like
you would order prostitutes.
Well, I didn't like actually fucking the prostitutes. That made me feel dirty. So I had to. Yeah,
what kind of blackout drunk are you, dude?
Hey, I want to talk with you. My fucking dad was so mean to me.
Yeah, no, I definitely went there probably a couple dozen times, or maybe a dozen or something. But I really settled on a massage and a hand job. That's for me the sweet spot.
Like a legit massage?
Yeah, I mean that's what's amazing about the service that exists. Asian massage parlors, but also private dealers online. It's unbelievable. Just an hour massage. I recommend everyone.
So an hour-long full-body massage?
Just get a massage for your own health care, and you'll feel amazing.
Thank you. Yes, we all get our advice from the dirty 6th Street bartenders. Thank you.
Hey, massages, that's objective.
Right. Getting massages is good for mental health.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, again, you'll feel good. But hand job is the greatest thing to top off.
You know you can do that to yourself.
I prefer not. I've had plenty of experience with that.
I don't think has anyone ever given you a better hand job than you?
Never.
An old Asian woman at a massage parlor.
Really? Oh, yes.
Hey, dog.
Oh, shit.
I'm alone out here.
Wow. That's not even close.
So,
not even close. They're the Usain Bolts of the hand jobs, dog. You don't even know.
Damn, that is so interesting.
You can't give yourself a forehand hand job.
A forehand hand job.
Yeah. At a level, you get 2 girls.
Saying it's upside down.
2 girls. You just 2 girls in the room, at a level. There's just fun little creation.
4 hands at once.
Yeah. I'm going to work in the balls, again, stimulating.
It seems like there's more than just that going on. I don't think you have the dick that would take 4 hands.
No, I mean, I'm not really thinking of a forehand dick.
So what do you have, is someone, rubbing your thigh or something like that?
No, there's 2 balls, and,
So they have 1 hand on each ball? Is that what you're...
I mean, they get creative. They really try to suck on the nipple. They're like, whoa.
Yeah. Whoa, don't do that.
You're not my girl.
Whoa, I'm blacked out drunk. Stay away from these nips.
Oh, bro.
No.
I
make the rules. That's the thing. It's an amazing thing, though. At a level, the sure thing of it. That's what is kind of addictive.
Other than sucking on the nips, what else have they tried to do that you?
They try to see. They try to escalate.
And you don't want that.
I don't know.
No
Respect.
No mouth. No
No.
mouth.
No. And they're
Hands
absent, so they understand.
Hand only.
Yeah. And
Why is that? Why would you? Their teeth are what?
Rotting out of their mouth.
Oh, geez.
They're good. These are not all of them.
These are low budget.
The one that tried to blow me, again, if she had a nice set of teeth, it might have been a different story. Wow. He's just poor.
Yeah. How much were you paying for these?
I haven't only. It's not only these gross, like mangled women. There's a range. There's before I quit drinking. Kind of why I quit drinking. Part of it was I went signed up for 2 open mics and then got like blackout drunk and then ended up going and getting this Brazilian.
Ooh.
Private. Now you don't go to salon.
Yeah. Did you give her a hand job? Those Brazilians.
If the opportunity presented itself, I may have. But no, she was a real woman. And
in call or out call?
In call. Yeah. So like they call it, it's amazing. It's a beautiful thing not to blow up their,
All the dirt balls were wondering, in call or out call?
Yeah, no, it was a very comfortable in call. Airbnb, safe, but I had trouble. It was this horrible thing, like, they're so beautiful. It's unbelievable almost how beautiful they are. And I'm like, wow, you're really doing this? No, again, not
you were drunk.
No. You see the pictures when if you do your research. You're doing sober research, drunk integration, drunk execution.
So have you gotten one of these girls since you've been sober?
No, that is definitely
even though the pictures of them are so beautiful.
No, trust me, I still stand by a couple of these.
Quote, unbelievable. One could not believe how beautiful these available women are to come over and give a hand job.
For the price, I would say unbelievable.
What was the price? What's the price of a Brazilian?
It was for a 30-minute, 150.
What's the price of an Asian for an hour?
What?
Sorry. What's the price of an Asian for an hour?
Oh, 120 for massage plus a hand.
What's the price for an Asian for a half an hour?
I didn't go. I was indulgent. I always go to 60 minutes.
You always go to the 60
I like the massage. I love
60 minute 120, but 30-minute hand job from a Brazilian 150. And they don't do massages. They'll just straight to the dick. They will not rub a shoulder.
And for 30 minutes, they give you like 10 minutes of a shoulder massage.
Ugh.
So it's like, it's pretty much right to business. But again, it's still kind of cute.
Yeah. Right.
By the way, the massages he's talking about, his price range, are not real massages. It's just a girl doing this to your
disgusting. I don't even like you. We're here for business purposes only. I'm a loyal boy, and that's all this is. All right. So, Blake, anything else crazy we'd be surprised to know about you? Last time you were on the show, you probably weren't sober, right? This is why I don't recognize you. You're like one of those dogs that were got rescued, and they're all cleaned up now, right? Like a different shade and shape and everything.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Definitely, probably a little bit healthier, but I'm chilling. I'm less crazy sex work and addiction and waking up 4 a.m. at a random gas station, lost phone and shit. So trying to live, trying to enjoy this miracle of life.
And last time you got a little joke book?
No, I got a big.
Okay, well there you go. Enjoy it. Keep it going. Blake Alexander.
I appreciate you. Have a good night. I love you all. Thank you.
We're flying through them tonight. Another bucket full. We're flying through them. Make some noise for Samantha Blumenthal, everybody. Samantha Blumenthal. Here we go.
Hey guys, I was a rhythmic gymnast for 12 years. Just wanted to show you that. In case anything I say bombs, you still know I'm talented. Thank you. Last night, this guy told me I had resting astrology face. And I don't get it. Guys just think that I just kind of know everything about zodiac signs and crystals. I don't understand. I don't know things about that, but I do believe in minerals. Mineral fucking dumb. I'm so sorry. I think this is because of my dad. When I was growing up, my dad fucked my best friend, Diana Ray. Yeah, you can look her up on Facebook. She's really fucking hot. I want to be really clear. I love my dad, and he's not a pedophile. It's worse.
He's a bar mitzvah DJ. Yeah. My friends tell me all the time, they're like, Sam, you have daddy issues. How do I have daddy issues? I don't even fucking talk to him.
There you go, Samantha Blumenthal doing all of her time. Hello, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah. Thank you.
Resting astrology, men are all dumb. I don't know if you know this, but we found out earlier that women that are into astrology and stuff are fucking dumb bitches. According to a Mexican gay guy that was on earlier.
Okay.
So you're 2 months in. You live here in Austin?
I do live in Austin, yeah. I moved here 4.5 years ago.
From?
Chicago.
Chicago.
Yeah.
Absolutely good move. Get out of there. Especially this time of the year. An absolutely miserable fucking place, especially for a little Jewish girl.
Thank you, yeah.
So cold I can't even walk. Right?
Well, okay, I'll be honest. I have an autoimmune condition, and now I'm
You have
gonna
a what?
suffer an autoimmune condion.
Okay.
It's called cold urticaria.
Ooh.
So I get hives.
Urticaria, isn't that one of your cousins? I'm sorry. It's because you're black. All right, go ahead.
I get hives at really cold temperatures, so that's why I moved to Austin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna see those hives when Red Band puts you in his freezer tonight. Okay, Samantha, what do you do for work?
I'm a dietitian. I help people heal their relationship with food and body image.
Let's talk about that. What are some ways that you can heal a relationship with food and body image?
Well, it's
some of your secrets.
I think one of the biggest things that I help with is kind of navigating emotional eating. So, any emotional eaters out in the crowd?
Are you listening to this? This is your card.
Not an emotional eater, Tony.
Save your life. This is your chance to really turn things around.
Yeah.
This is you're playing that for you. No, look over here. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Look, lean over here. Let's listen to her. Put the mic down. Let's just listen to her. Go ahead. Keep that up.
So if you feel that you're eating from an emotional place, there's 2 questions we can ask ourselves. The first one, what am I feeling? The second, what do I need? Because we only know what we need.
Right. New
when we know how
material
we feel.
and lower ceilings.
I hate so much tonight.
He's a little piggy. Oh, we got a little piggy on the soundboard tonight. All right. I like that. And you've been able to help people.
Yes, I have. Yeah.
You're good at it?
I am good. I just quit my job, though. I was there for 4.5 years.
You don't do that now.
I don't do it anymore.
You got sick of those fat, sad fucks.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Enough is enough.
Yeah, I'll be working as a dietitian again somewhere else, but I have 3 months before I start that.
Alcohol, alcohol. What are we talking about?
Red Band. Red Band. You're being a naughty boy, Red Band. Okay. All right. What do your parents know that you're doing this? Your Jewish parents still together?
No, they're not. My dad fucked my friend.
Oh, wow, that is interesting.
Yeah.
Usually Jewish fathers are very centered, balanced. Why do you think that went down? Do you know why they ended up fucking? Do you know, like, was your friend like a little dirty slut?
She was a dirty little whore.
How old was she when she fucked her dad?
Yeah, there was more to that.
Was she of age?
She was 19 years
Right.
old. So,
Right. Yeah, your dad was patient.
Yeah.
I would imagine. I mean, you don't just start liking your daughter's best friend at 19. You're kind of eyeballing them at the pool a little bit. You're slipping by. Hey.
Oh, you better fix
Hey,
yourself.
floaty's gliding off. Let me help you there.
Did you get her bat mitzvah?
So she was a bar mitzvah. She was one of the dancers.
She was what?
So make some noise if you've been to a bar mitzvah.
Okay, what are we doing?
Okay, sorry.
Let's just get into it. Answer my question.
I'm so sorry.
Make some noise if you've done some Yiddish shit. What the fuck? Come on. Stick with it. Stick with the thing here. Make some noise if you like saving money. Make some noise if you like over-retaliating in a war with barely a competitor. Who loves destroying civilian? Make some noise! Oh, yeah. You're in a little truth chamber tonight.
Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that.
Oh, God.
Oh,
God.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. We love our sponsors. We love our sponsors. Oh, boy. It's all jokes. It's a comedy show. Jewish people would never do any of those things. It's a clown horde. All right. You guys would never do that to Palestine. All right.
I think there's more interesting things about me than my dad.
No, it's cool. Let's stick with your dad.
Okay.
And stick with your dad fucking your best friend. You brought it up, Hardy. You're a minute. I'm just doing my job here. We can get to those other interesting things. You're a great interview. You're very present. Unbelievable for 2 months in. I'm
Thank
serious.
you.
You're
Thank you.
fucking great.
Thank you.
But let's get back to the dad for a little bit, and then we'll find out more about you.
Cool.
So, what did you leave out of the story?
What did I leave out of the story? Well, I mean, it was like technically our woman once she turned 13. She was 19, so mazel tov, Dad.
She's basically a fucking cougar at that point.
Right, exactly.
A juger.
Yeah, a cougar. A jaguar, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you said there's more interesting things about you. Let's talk about
Yeah, so I am a contortionist. I was working in this for 12 years. I'd love to show you guys something.
Absolutely. Absolutely. In call or out call? All right. Okay, here we go. For those of you just listening to the podcast, she is on her hands. Holy shit. She is, oh my goodness. That is incredible. Wow. Unbelievable. Oh my God. I saw her matzo and her balls.
I was on our national team when I was in 7th grade.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's incredible. You have to like stretch a lot for that.
I do, yeah. I stretch a lot for that. I was I stopped. I have like pretty bad back problems, but obviously.
Yeah.
But actually
Oh,
after
yeah, Red Band also has back problems. You're basically a contortionist, Red Band.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, you can sit at a 90-degree angle or lay down. It's unbelievable the fucking range on this guy.
Sleeping or eating.
That's right. That's right. Unbelievable. So let me ask you this, because this is what every dude is thinking in the room right now, dude. Is what's the craziest contortion position you've ever had sex in? Has anyone ever fucked you like whatever that was, like froggy style or whatever the fuck?
Froggy style.
Upside fucking
no,
donkey.
I don't know. I get pretty tired. I just like laying on my back.
Yeah, Jewish girl. Come on. That's a fucking Jewish girl. She's more Jewish than contortionist. All the guys that saw her contort that are like, I'm gonna fucking do some crazy shit with that one. She's just like, are you done yet? Are you done yet?
So I tried to do crazy shit with my ex, but I found out that he was cheating on me. I saw videos on his computer. He was sucking dick while wearing my clothes.
No way. Oh,
that's why I started stand-up.
That's crazy. I don't remember dating you at all. Just kidding. I'm not gay at all. Wow.
Yeah.
So, what were you doing on his computer?
It was the first time I've ever snooped because my intuition was screaming at me.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and I opened up his computer and it was in a file labeled sus.
Oh, this is such a great interview.
Thank you.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah, it was really traumatic. And funny.
Sus.
I guess
Sus.
S-U-S.
It
Yeah.
really said that?
Yeah, and I didn't even have to open anything. Like I opened the computer and it was just up. Like you know when like you look a virus and it's just like it was just like video of me sucking dick, video, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, you suck dick better than I do.
Right. Obviously, Jewish girl.
Jewish women known for that.
What types of articles of clothing of yours was he wearing?
Just like a few of my favorite shirts, like pants like this.
Right, like girly stuff.
Girly stuff, you know, and I don't want to like shame his kinks, but like he fucking cheated on me, you know, and it's like, fuck that. It's okay, I'm over it.
Right. That's amazing. Do you think you're a little bit perhaps prude, like you were not satisfying him? Or I mean, it seems like he's pretty much gay though.
I just didn't have a dick, you know?
Right. So is he like happily gay now?
I don't know.
Is he out of your closet? That's a fucking smart. That's a smart and funny. That checks all the fucking boxes. He came out of your closet.
That's great. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's
Christ,
funny.
the shit.
Yeah.
Okay. But is he like totally gay now?
I have no idea. Like I had to just disconnect myself from that. Yeah. For myself, you know.
Right. Did you at least send yourself the videos?
Oh, I recorded it because I'm like, if he gets home and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And he's like, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. I'd be like, well, look, you know.
Right.
I still have it.
You masturbate to it?
Yeah, I masturbate to it every night. You know. Yeah. No, I don't.
Right. So have you been with another man since that happened?
I have. Yeah.
Okay. Are you currently in a relationship?
I am not.
Right. So you're just dating?
I'm just
Is it mostly just Jewish guys? Was he
Never.
a Jewish guy?
No.
What was he?
Not religious.
Just a goy?
Yeah, he was Mexican and Egyptian.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Mexican and Egyptian, two different types of brown.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
brown is what he was into.
Yeah. Yeah.
The assholes of men.
Exactly.
Okay.
I saw that. Yeah.
All right. Well, an amazing time. I'm going to give you a big joke, but which is
Hell
almost
yeah.
unprecedented
Hell
for
yeah.
2 months
Thank
in.
you.
But you're a fucking great interview. Fun times. There you go. Absolutely. There she goes. Samantha Blumenthal. Yeah. Okay, another bucket full. We're getting through it tonight. Make some noise for Holden DeShazo. Holden DeShazo, or perhaps DeShazo.
Yo, what's up? If I look young up here, y'all are all correct. I'm 16. Yeah. I was born 16 years ago, and I've been in pussy since. You know? This isn't my first time doing comedy, though. The first time I did it, it was in front of a crowd of like 14, 15 people, which was cool to be doing stand-up, much less in front of the same size crowd as the WNBA playoffs. You know what I mean? My mom actually said she was going to wash my mouth out with soap for like saying all these bad words and stuff. Like, I don't know who she thinks she's talking to. You know what I mean? Because I'm Gen Z. We did the fucking Tide Pod challenge. You know what I mean? Like, dial soap ain't gonna do shit. That's like giving an opioid addict Tylenol. Like, that shit just doesn't work out. You know what I mean? Actually, speaking of drugs, I did get busted for smoking weed recently. It's weird how I got caught, though. I ran out of weed. And I did what any 16-year-old do. I went into my mom's room, top drawer in her dresser. I busted in her stash of weed. I smoked all of it. And I only got caught when we realized we had the same dealer. And we both left disappointed because my grandma sold all of it. There you guys, that's my time.
What the fuck? What the fuck? This is unbelievable. You're a very funny 16-year-old. That's incredible.
Appreciate it.
16.
Yes, sir.
For real.
Yeah. I'm not faking like you put it. Real.
No, he's real. He's real. I checked that motherfucker's ID night one. I did not believe it. Yeah. No, he is 21 and looks younger than you. It is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So, wow. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be a year this month.
And you do a lot of it. You put a lot of work into it.
Yes, sir. I've been doing a lot of open mics. I'm from Houston, so
that's where you live.
Yes, sir. I've been hitting up secret group, all that stuff.
I love it. I love it. We love it over there. We love everything about Houston. It's a very, very, very fun place. So, a year in stand-up, and you're still in high school?
I'm actually homeschooled now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
To do this.
You know, is everybody that just drops out of school, did they just say they're homeschooled? Is that like a thing?
I mean, I don't do a lot of school for homeschool, but I mean, there's a lot less school shootings, so that's good. But,
That is true. That is true. People like you staying at home. It's just home shootings.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
So this is absolutely incredible. 16 years old, you have definitive punchline setups. Is this something you've always wanted to do? What made you want to start doing this a year ago?
It was weird. So, like, September last year, I went to go see Bill Burr at Toyota Center. Yeah, shout out Bill Burr.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, that's cool. I can do this.
Yeah.
I was like,
that's exactly. Yeah. That's exactly how I felt when Dane Cook's Vicious Circle came out.
Oh, yeah.
2004. Yeah. Tell us about it. So then you start, you go to your first open mic?
Yeah.
15?
I was 15. It was weird because I called around and I was like, hey, I'm 15. Will y'all let me in? And they said, fuck no. So I told my mom, they said yes, and we just showed up to the club.
Right. For those of you listening from around the world, a very interesting fun fact about Texas is they have an unbelievable amount of really cool laws for performers. You can smoke whatever you want, you can do whatever you want as long as you're on the stage performing of some kind. And also, anyone under 21 in the state of Texas is allowed in any bar or club whatsoever as long as an actual parent is with you. Do you have an actual parent with you tonight?
I do. Shout out my mom's here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Where's she at? Is she hiding out? Is your mom shy? Is your mom shy or is she cool?
Oh, she's cool.
Should we bring her out here? Should we say hi to her? You want to bring her up real quick?
We can. Hell
Let's
yeah.
do it. Hey! What's up? Hell yeah. Come on up here. Join your boy.
My mama.
Oh, hell yeah. Your mom does smoke weed. Look at those red eyes. Oh, shit. Busted. You guys smoke pot together sometimes?
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. How come I didn't get to smoke pot with any of my high school teachers? This is crazy. Being homeschooled is the shit.
Yeah, it is cool.
This is incredible. Mrs. DeShazo, am I saying that right? Mrs. DeShazo, are you super proud? Your kid seems to be on an absolute fast track to being a wild success. Talk right into the tip of that microphone there.
Yes, I'm super proud. It's crazy, and I cannot even believe that we're standing right here.
Yeah. This is it. Hell yeah. This is really fucking cool. So, hold it. This is amazing. Jesus, I don't even know exactly what to ask a 16-year-old.
Yeah, well, I was trying to get on the mic here, and they wouldn't let me in.
Right.
And I ran into Cam Patterson. Shout out Cam, cool guy, one of the coolest motherfuckers I've ever met.
He really is.
And he got me on the Vulcan regular show over there. I did that, and then got invited back. I did that tonight, and then signed up for the second show. And here I am. So,
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How cool is this? There's basically nothing that can really stop you from this point, from being a professional comedian. Starting at 16 is something that I only know of Eddie Murphy and Dave Chappelle, two of people that are recognized as two of the obviously all-time greats. So, what do you do for fun at 16 years old when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What do you do? You banging chicks yet, too? Yes, Mrs. DeShazo, right in front of your mom. You got it. She's plugging her ears.
I can't say anything like that.
Right. Yeah, good job. He's banging, dude. Hold. I love it. You ever bang a chick with your mom, like in the same house as you?
In the same house? No. But my ex-girlfriend tried to fuck me while she went to Walgreens, and I thought she was coming home soon, so I panicked and I threw that bitch on the couch.
All right. But mom wasn't home yet.
No, she went home, but I was scared she was gonna come home and find Will coming. So,
Right.
you know,
Exactly. Exactly. Went from Walgreens to blue balls. Look at that.
exactly. Yeah.
Incredible. Incredible. Holden, what else would we be surprised to know about you? This is a 16-year-old living in Houston.
Surprised to know about
the home of Fat Pat. Little.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll be listening to Mike Jones and all that shit.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
100%.
Back then, hoes didn't want you. Now you're hot. Hoes all on me.
Hell yeah.
Just the streets. I have a lot of black friends. Those guys going to jerk off real quick. He's a big Mike Jones fan.
Yeah.
Look at this awkward moment.
No way.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It's weird he's going to jerk off now there's a kid on stage. That's kind of crazy.
That is true. You just got housed by a 16-year-old, by the way, sir. Oh, my goodness. Oh, shit. You're a little fucking gangster, dude. 16 years old. How much time do you think you've accumulated? What's, if you were to say you're comfortable and confident in the length of the set that you've accumulated in a year of doing this, how long would you say that set is?
Well, I just did I just did a 45-minute set on my own. Hell yeah.
Wow.
I did it on my own. I figured it was just a pre-show I wanted to do at a bar that I performed at before. And I did it.
That's how you do it. You got to throw yourself to the wolves. I tried to do an hour in fucking Youngstown, Ohio, less than a year after starting. In retrospect, it was unbelievably terrible. But one day you're going to look back at that set and remember it. Mom, were you at that big 45-minute long set? How do you think he did? Talking to the mic.
He did great. Like, I wasn't really a big fan of this comedy thing to start with.
Yeah.
And so it's taken me a little while to kind of get a little more comfortable with it.
Right.
And I was a little nervous about a 45-minute set because I thought, well, that's a really long time to have to.
Yeah, that's like 1% of his entire life.
But he killed it. He did great.
He did. He killed it. That is amazing. Holden, take the mic back. Where's Dad at? He's not in the picture.
Oh, he's at home.
Oh, okay. He supports you too.
He does. 100%.
He might be right now. As far as we've learned tonight, your dad might be banging your best friend right now.
Possibly. Possibly.
Holden, you're a fucking anomaly, dude. I absolutely see a ton of amazing stuff happening in your future. I don't know. So what? You want to do a Holden? You want to do a minute in an arena on December 30th? Okay. Then you will. 16-year-old Holden DeShazo, ladies and gentlemen, with his still cookie debut. We'll see you at the HEB Center on December 30th. Hell yeah. Yeah, there he goes. Holden DeShazo. Here, have something to get some toothpicks. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Here's a big joke book, though, that matches your hat and your jacket. Ready for it? There you go. Ooh.
That's why I never played baseball.
Yeah, who needs to play baseball? There he goes. Holden DeShazo, everybody. He's going to be performing in an arena at the age of 16 years old, so that's interesting. Ooh, wow, it's getting late, huh? What time did we start this? Oh, okay. Really? The ballpark of the actual start time? All right, last bucket pull of the night. Let's do it. Make some noise for Dave Harriman, everybody. Dave Harriman.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Have y'all ever smoked crack in the bush? My ex-wife said no more crack in the house. So I found a nice big thorn bush in my neighbor's backyard, and I made it my little crack bush. She tried to bring me out dinner and shit, but you know the crack kind of kills the fucking appetite. All right. I do go to AA meetings still, not sober. All right. I do go for the crowd time. All right. I'm just saying you get about 5 meetings a day to get about 5 minutes of sharing time. I'm just saying you knock out some sets. All right. And if you want to double up, you hit a couple of AA meetings while you're at it. I'm not gay. I'm just wearing my gay shirt. I'm not gay, but my boyfriend did give me pulmonary edema, which is fluid on the lungs. Okay, ladies? All right. I am a proud EBT. I'm a proud EBT member. Okay? I've had my card since 2006. And the 7th of every month, I do hold my EBT card up and say, hallelujah, another 250. All right, thank y'all.
Fuck yeah. Dave Harriman. How's it going, Dave? How are
What's
you?
up, Tony?
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years.
You've been on the show before?
First time.
This is your first time?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Cool.
4 years. Where at?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte, North Carolina. Okay. And how did you get fluid on the lungs?
Oh, the cum.
Is that true?
No, it's not true. It's actually, I OD'd. I had pulmonary edema.
Okay. What did you OD on?
My own throw ups.
What?
You asphyxiate on yourself. Yeah.
So you were drunk, you threw up, and choked on your own vomit.
I wasn't drunk.
You were sober?
No, doing heroin.
Okay, there we go. So you OD'd on heroin. There we go. We finally got there, everybody.
Yes.
What, am I a fucking cop or something?
I don't know. Are you? I don't know. I'm fine. It was just my vomit.
What? All right. How long have you been doing heroin?
I quit about 3 years ago.
You still think about it every day? You think about it every day? You want some?
Nah.
You want some? I know a 16-year-old with a hookup. All right.
I'll take the acid on the 16. No.
Okay. So are you really sober now, or you just
no,
don't do heroin?
No, I drink.
Right. How often do you drink? All the time.
All the time.
All the time?
Periodically. Every morning.
Every morning. Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at Hooters.
What? Holy shit! What? You're one of the weirdest Hooters waitress I've ever seen. Just imagine the disappointed table. It's like, what the fuck? I'll take the fucking wings. Jesus Christ.
You actually know Billy Ray. I actually took his job on accident.
Who the fuck is Billy Ray?
The fat guy. No? You got to fight at Hooters? No? Okay.
How would I know a guy named Billy Ray?
I just know.
Are you serious?
He's been on the show before.
So there's a comedian named Billy Ray that worked at Hooters. Yeah,
that's right. All right, never mind. Sorry.
We've been doing this a long time.
Not my bad.
What did Billy Ray do at Hooters? Was he a cook?
He beat somebody up. And then got arrested, and then I went and checked on him. And
How long ago was he on the show, if you had to guess?
About a month ago.
My God, we talked about this. Do you remember talking about it?
I don't remember it.
Yeah,
Really?
I don't think he talked about that. Did he tell you that he talked
did.
about it? Did
Yeah,
you see it?
I saw the show, yeah.
We talked. Okay.
Yeah, you definitely did. You definitely did.
Things move fast here. There's not enough. Not enough energy in the world. Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, he's had a few jobs. That fucking guy. He works at a pizza place here on 6th Street now. Okay. So what do you do at the Hooters?
I manage.
You're the manager of the Hooters.
I'm the hourly manager, yes.
Something for the guys to look at when their erections are out of control. You just, the old erection destroyer over here. An erection denier, if you will.
Hey, I like that. That's good.
All right. Anything interesting about your life, Dave?
So, yeah, I just recently moved here about 5 months ago, and I sold my girlfriend's house and took the money and I moved out here.
Did you bring her with you?
No.
Okay, so what do you, this is like a fucking riddle or something? What's going on here? I sold my girlfriend's house and came here without her. Figure it out. You have 30 minutes or else the doors will not unlock. Come on, dude, answer the fucking questions. Jesus fucking Christ.
I was a realtor back home and I sold my girl's house and I spent the money and moved out here. Without telling her.
Have you talked to her since then?
Yes.
And what does she say about that?
Well, she flew me out to Myrtle Beach.
Uh-huh. And?
For an AA conference.
Uh-huh. And then what happened?
We fucked.
Right.
And hung out all weekend.
Uh-huh. Is she letting you put the money from her house?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I was a realtor. I got the commission.
So she got all the money.
Oh, she got all the money, yeah.
Right. So this is just you're just like trying to trick us or something like that. Yeah, stupid.
Sorry.
There was literally a 16-year-old and a little Jewish girl that had better interviews than you tonight. Trick is honesty here. What do you guys think about this piece of heroin-filled trash? I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you.
I think you might need to restart, dog. I think it's time to take you out.
Nigga, you a crackhead. That was crazy. You sold your girl's house.
I'll tell you what, we're doing an arena on December 30th, and if you want to shoot up heroin in the parking lot, you have full permission.
Thank you.
Full permission to tie one off.
Appreciate that.
We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Dave Harriman, everybody. Here's a little joke about it.
Last name was heroin?
Harriman, not heroin, but it should be heroin, because it looks like he's still on it. Imagine how much heroin you have to do that after 3 years of sobriety, you look like you just shot up. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. William Montgomery is out tonight, everybody. I know, a devastating blow. A devastating blow indeed. But he had a little bit of an emergency and could not make it. However, if you recognize the music coming from behind me, we do have another one of the regulars here. An absolute fucking sensation. Who destroyed. I mean, this guy's been doing theaters with me all around the world, and I fucking love working with him. This is a brand new minute, again, from the great, powerful Cam Patterson.
So, I fucked a bodybuilder bitch 3 weeks ago. And let me tell you how it happened. I was on Tinder. It was 3 o'clock in the morning. 3 o'clock in the morning, you want to fuck something real bad. So I was just swiping like a motherfucker. I was just sitting out Hail Marys like a bitch, right? And at one swipe, I just seen some big ass titties. I was like, so I just went, I want to suck your titties. And she responded, well, come suck them then. Touchdown. So I get to the grill, right? And I don't see big ass titties. I see Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in a wig. So now I am terrified. I'm scared of shit. So when I get out of the house, I lock myself in the bathroom and I start doing research, right? I want to make sure she's really elated, right? So I'm in and I'm scrolling and shit, and I found out she was born elated. So I'm like, oh, cool, we can fuck now. But I don't know if y'all noticed or not, but if you ever fucking a girl you think might be a dude, your research never stops. So 30 seconds in, we fucking the missionary, right? And she think I'm trying to choke her, but I'm feeling for Adam's apple. But bitch, you ain't finna get me, stupid. Dumbass. I will tell you this though, at one point we were fucking, I felt so safe in those strong ass arms. I just let myself go, I felt free. I felt so free. And we were fucking, and at one point she bench pressed me out of her pussy. And I just went, wee! I was having a great time. I forgot about that guy. Fuck
yes. An absolute fucking anomaly. Our sweet, sweet monster, Cam Patterson. You know, what I love about what just happened here is that we heard about this, but the premise through an interview, and maybe even you dabbled in it on stage on the show before. But what I love about what you did here is you showed us what the product has become over time. That bit. That is absolutely amazing. I've actually seen you do that in theaters, and it absolutely fucking destroys. It's amazing to see you just be able to kick out brand new, unbelievable minutes. I mean, clearly this is set of the Madness can't even contain what he saw here tonight. So Cam, fantastic work. That is amazing. You're out there just living life, living your life, and the shit turns into material.
Not the best shit, you know what I'm saying? It's tough, you know what I'm saying? But you on a pedestal like this, you gotta keep pushing, you know what I'm saying? So trying to get these bitches out. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. It is a high pressure situation. You're absolutely killing it. Hassan and Derek, you get to see and work with Cam all the time here at the mothership. What do you have to say about them?
Well, usually when Cam and I talk, it's usually talking about how we can make the joke better.
Yeah, we'll do it.
And an angle you have there that you didn't use is that you could give her a voice.
really deep voice. You know, like you make a comment.
Yo, how are you?
Like that, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking
if
talk
you
to you.
for the character, there's more routes for you to go.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
That's a good punch,
Bro,
right there.
I knew you were retarded the day I met you. So I took him to see Oppenheimer when it came out. Oppenheimer, him. And then we got to the theater. I said, Kim, what you think of the movie? He said, man, that motherfucker got bitches. I was like, wow. What a review of Oppenheimer.
He did. Y'all seen the movie? He got bitches, dog. Bro, he was fucking the whole movie. They were like, yeah, I want you to know he made these bombs, but also he got bitches. Like, oh, the hell this guy. But he was fucking these hoes. Crazy. But y'all niggas hate scientists? Well, this scientist got bitches. So that's just crazy to say, man.
Absolutely. Amazing. What else is going on, Cam? Anything else?
I almost cried back there because you got my young boy on. But what's the name?
You know that 16-year-old.
That's my little nigga, bro.
How do you know him? The streets? You guys went to homeschool together?
Nah, one day after
you guys are in the same grade right now?
Yeah.
Shut up. Cam didn't learn how to count to 10 until he was 12. So shut up. I'm allowed to make these jokes. I'm friends with his dad.
Yeah. And my dad can't read, but be quiet.
Yeah. That's true.
He was fucking out. My whole family fucked up a little bit, Tony changed my fucking life. Fuck you grown bitches, okay?
That's true. So how do you know Holden DeShazo?
Nah, I was out there one day after one of the shows and shit, and he was around. I thought he was he told me to sit there and do a comedy. And these niggas putting it on. You don't put it on, you know what I'm saying? So what I learned, you don't put me on like this, like, you know what I'm saying?
Put you on.
So I learned that being here was like, asking for. And I ain't never seen you stand up ever. About fuck with his energy. You know what I'm saying? How you talk to shit. I'm like, man, come to the record show on Tuesday. He came out. He couldn't. I didn't want to come out. So I gave him $250 just to come back. He live in Houston. You know what I'm saying? So I gave him $250 to come back. But you know what I'm saying? These niggas put me on. Y'all put me on.
I think I remember you telling me about that. That's crazy.
Love to hear.
That's amazing. I had no idea, but I think I remember that because I think I remember telling you shouldn't give somebody $250.
Yeah, he was like, "Don't do that." That's dumb as
right?
fuck.
I think I remember that.
That's fucking retarded.
I was drunk. I was drunk. It was late, but I remember.
I was drunk when I gave it to him. Like, everyone $250, nigga. You come back and you have a good show, okay? I'm going to $250. I was drunk as shit.
Amazing.
But now that made me feel a little bit, man. I like talking to him all the time. I like advice and shit. I just tell him to keep doing you. Well, so that made me look.
That's how small the world is, and how small Austin is, and how crazy.
Animal fucking mom.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Her pussy's gonna be as red as her eyes are after you're done with her.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I got ulterior motives. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness gracious.
In call or out call?
I love it. Cam, you're an absolute legend, and you will be performing with Holden DeShazo at the HEB Center. There you go. Fun times. There he goes, the great and powerful Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. How loud can this place get for our great guests, Derek Poston and Hassan Ahmad? They have a brand new podcast out called The Solid Show, available everywhere. YouTube, Spotify, iTunes, everywhere. The drawing for Brian Jungfeld is in, and it's unbelievable. Let's see the drawing from the great local artist, Chris Rogers. Oh, shit! Cam Patterson with White Bitches! Unbelievable. This South Park series has been doing is absolutely mind-boggling. How loud can this place get? One more final time for the best damn man alive, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Retaining, putting a Mexican drum off tonight. The great Paul Beamer on the horns. D. Magnus on the bass guitar, everybody. John Dees on the keys. And the Memphis mutator, Matt Mueling, everybody, on the electric guitar. Red Band. Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club next door with the blood all over the place. Go to sunsetstriptips.com. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California. I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony from there. So hope to see you soon.
Shit, that was fast. Thank y'all, y'all. Thank y'all, y'all. Thank y'all, y'all.
Yes, everyone. Here we go. Here comes. Oh, shit. Okay. Yes. Make some fucking noise for Heath Cortez.
I sometimes tell people that I was never born. And that I have been present through all of what has been and what will be. See, I came into existence before the earth and stars, and I will be here on the day they fall because I am ageless. But yet old enough to fuck your mother.
Stop buying them suits from the car wash, nigga. That motherfucker, the Mexicans caught you coming, nigga. My friend, you want food?
Did your gym burn down? Evidently, he doesn't give a fuck how fat he is.
If y'all don't fuck with Kill Tony, you a pussy nigga. If you don't fuck with Tony Hinchcliffe, you a pussy nigga. Suck my dick, ain't my pussy. Ain't my crap. Don't hear about that.
Oh my god, he's licking the dog.
I'm her mama.
You look like a useless taxpayer. His special power is that his toenails get real long.
We did not even get to the most interesting thing about it.
All right, stop playing music. Stop playing music.
Well, they accused me of leading the Pledge of Allegiance on the Capitol steps on January 6th.
Were you there?
I cannot confirm or deny.
Freedom.
where you're gonna park your car?
Where I can find a spot, I guess. As being raised by a sweet Jewish single mom, I can't let you sleep in your fucking car tonight. I'm gonna get you a hotel for 3 nights here in Austin, all right?
Oh, look at that!
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Just
Wow!
keep grinding, man. I can't do that. Just keep hustling, man, and crush that job interview on Wednesday. And don't you fucking jerk off in the La Quinta lobby.
November 18th, I'm doing the Celebrity Theater in Phoenix, Arizona. November 18th. That is a massive, one of the biggest theaters in your hometown. Would you like to do a guest spot on that show?
I'm going on tour in October to Florida to do 6 dates. You want to open for me?
Sweet little town. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, yes, everybody.
I wouldn't kill Tom. Yeah. First of all, what a fuck. I've seen it on YouTube 1,000 times, but in person, unfucking real. It's such a great show. It's hard. It's like, you know, it's really not scripted, but it feels like it because it gets so fucking out of hand at times. You're like, there's no way this wasn't rehearsed. Tells you watching it unfold. Every week it happens to that. Tony's the mask. He is so sharp. He's so sharp. He's so good at being a host of one of those shows.
And now, please rise for your national anthem, presented by double Grammy-nominated CMA New Artist of the Year, Jelly Roll.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Now, as you could expect, there was no way I was missing Kill Tony live at a motherfucking arena. Now, please, join me. It's not only encouraged, is it expected that you help me sing the greatest song for the greatest country on earth? Don't let me down. Are y'all ready, Austin? I still got music here. There we go. Thank you. I got scared. I'm already too high to be singing such an important song, so you're going to have to help me out. Oh, still can you see what's so proudly we had at the twilight's last, those bright stripes and through the perilous order and we're so and the come on, those bars, yeah. As loud as you can. Stars for the land the greatest show on earth. Coming to you live, streaming around the world. From Austin, Texas at the HEB Center. Y'all get ready for my fucking brother, Kill Tony. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight? Austin, I think you could do a little fucking better than that. Who's ready for the best fucking night? Big sense for Brian right there. Live in the flesh. This is it. This is Kill Tony, the #1 podcast in the world. We're in a fucking arena. We're doing it, people. The unthinkable. Absolutely unthinkable. From the belly room to the main room to the fucking everywhere in between. This is it. You're at the first ever Kill Tony in an arena. This is unbelievable. How about one more time for literally one of the greatest artists in the world, Jelly Roll, huh? Is that fucking something? Brought to you by the Gel Blast for the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Austin Security Guard Service, Hall Law Firm, and Connect Mobile Health. We got IV drips today. We are in tip-top shape. Highly recommended this weekend. ConnectMobileHealth.com. Use the promo code KILL15 for 15% off. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors who made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Room's secret show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Make this year your most awesome yet with a box of awesome from Bespoke Post. Every month, the box of awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. Let's see what I got this month. Ooh, my goodness, it is Scorch. Scorch hot sauces are small brands from all over the country with some Texas, Nevada, California, and more. Mine are my favorites of the world. Lunch tits, you know what I mean? 'Cause I'm a man now, filled with testosterone. Anyway, I absolutely love Bespoke Post, and whether you want to drink and eat more awesome stuff, dress, travel more awesome, or explore more awesome stuff, Box of Awesome has you covered this year or decade.
It's great. It's like getting a present once a month. This month I got a tushy, I got a bidet, and some fancy toilet paper. I love it. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. It's free to join, and they release new items every month across a ton of different categories. When you become a member, you'll have access to stellar discounts across a plethora of products. We're talking 30% off or more sometimes. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
You really got a new bidet?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Thought it smelled better around here. Get a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment. And you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY for a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment. Boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY. Tony. You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives? How about one more time for the band, everybody? That is OG member Chesky Johnson on her trumpet. The great Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. James Atkins on percussion. The great, absolutely amazing Dane Relaford on the keys. Mad Muling on the electric. The leader of the band, John Dees on the keyboard. And the absolute backbone and charisma, the one and only The Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let's just jump right into it. I am so excited about the show that we have prepared for you here. We're just gonna get right into it. I booked this thing and I decided, we could have gone one way, we could have gone another way. There was no doubt in my mind who I wanted for this show. One guest only. I said, who cares about hype or celebrity or this or that? I want funny. Do you guys like funny? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a guest. He's only been on this show one time before, but my God, he left an imprint like none other. I do believe a 100% approval rating. I present to you a man that I've worked with for 17 years, a renegade of show business. This is indeed the one and only Dr. Phil. Oh my God.
Austin, make some fucking noise if you're feeling good tonight. It's a good night to be alive. It's a good night to wear that hat. I lost my virginity here. I'm looking to lose it again tonight. Are we going to have a good time or what? Let's fucking go.
He is back, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest guests in the history of the show, Dr. Phil. Woo! He helps people. He leads their lives in the right direction. And is also absolutely hilarious.
Well, I got to be honest, Tony. The reception I've received on YouTube, and I don't read the comments. I read the Pornhub comments. Which, by the way, my man, good to see you. Anal69 at yahoo.com up front. But and you're right. They don't have enough clit. But I just think that the Kill Tony fans have taken this relationship to another level, and I'm fucking here for it, baby. We're gonna keep it right here. We ain't going anywhere.
Dr. Phil, you've done it before. We're in it again.
Look at Red Band's mustache. Look at that piece mobile. I did it for you, Dr. Phil. You look good. You're paying homage. I dig it. Good to see you, brother.
He looks great. He looks like Freddie Mercury.
Here we go.
Here we go. So, very exciting stuff, Dr. Phil. You know how it works. We actually have an entire... Can you light up the comics section? Do we have lights on that?
There it is.
We have that comics section light. There's an action. There they are. Look at these motherfuckers. Wow. For those of you that have wondered what it looks like, that's what it is. A lot of people on the inside have signed up too. We're going to try to run it. This is our first arena, so it's practice for us too. We're going to see how it goes. Comedians, how you guys doing tonight? You good? chaos. So they literally don't know. You're going to get to watch in real time someone go from sitting on their ass to having the opportunity of their lifetime.
Tony, if they're there, who's working at Petco right now? You guys are fucking. I love that. You guys are killing it. Keep riding that magic school bus, player. A lot of characters and creatures in that fucking corner, I'll tell you that much. I buy code from probably 60% of them.
You live a wild life, Dr. Phil.
Well, it's 2023, about to be 2024. That's why I'm fired up to be at this table right now.
I fucking love it. I'm excited. So you guys know how it works. If I pull one of these names out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. When you hear the sound of it hitting, that means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, ladies and gentlemen. Which, oh shit, what is this?
What the fuck?
Uh-oh, this the actual West Hollywood Bear is here, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time ever in his history, he's here. He's live in the flesh. He made it all the way out. Hey, get out of here.
Hey, you forgot one. Hey,
get out of here.
Here you go.
You have to throw dildos at him to make him go away.
Go ahead and put that last one in my green room, Bear.
So there you have it. We're going to start the fucking show. You guys ready?
Let's fucking do it, baby.
There's only one way to start an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen.
She's optimistic that two boards that she sits on, Ekraha and Lakasha, will allow us to improve coordination and communication between all the different players. One more time. All this new money is coming in for oversight and to make sure that all the money that is being spent is properly being spent. These boards are giving money to the billions of dollars. This is...
What's up? I think catcalling is horrible, but without catcallers, female comedians would have to write their own premises. Write your own jokes, bitch. I like how when men, when I insult each other, we just call each other women. We're like, hey, look, this guy's having a pizza with the napkins. What are you, the object of my desire? What are you, a person whose approval determines my self-worth? You want to start a family together? I am very jealous of white people. You know, white people are awake for 2 seconds and they already have bigger eyes than me. I've been working on this since 11 a.m. today. You know how scared I have to be just to be able to see? All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Hans Kim, a solid performance. Absolutely adorable shirt. Where do you make those yourself? What is that?
This is actually from Amazon.com. I was watching a documentary about cartels, and I thought they had very good confidence for skinny men, and I adopted their culture.
And you wore that right out of the little bag, folded, right? I can tell. You can see the fold marks in it still.
I still have the tag on it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wow!
Of course it does. That looks like the shirt you definitely wear to massage parlors that take Bitcoin.
It is incredible, Hans. You got the tag on. Are you planning on returning it to Amazon?
I was thinking that would be a cool story to do an arena in a shirt and then return it to Amazon.
Yeah, well, that fucking backfired. No, it's a good idea. Now, how many tags on shirts do you have currently in your closet, Hans?
Probably 17.
All right, next question, Tony.
Amazing. And how's life been going, Hans? How did that feel? An
arena.
That felt amazing. This is a dream come true. Thank you guys so much.
Now, Hans has done a lot of arenas before. Normally in the round, he's famously opened for Joe Rogan many times. And tomorrow night, you fight for your absolute existence on the show in an absolute barn burner of a battle. It's you versus Rick Diaz. The whole world is talking about it. I saw that an actual betting site opened up bets. You're a minus 300 favorite.
Damn. Holy shit. How you feeling, Hans? You nervous? You excited? You hard?
I'm hard and excited. I respect bookies a lot more than I have ever respected them. They know their comedy, is what I think. Because I feel like Rick has very basic comedy.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Wow. Now, is there any way we could do, like, if I threw something at you right now, would you have are you ready for that sort of back and forth with Rick tomorrow night, or is it gonna...
Yes.
So if I was Rick and I said, Hans, you look like you eat pussy with chopsticks, what would you say?
I would say, Rick, you can't eat anything because there's a space between your teeth and you can't bite down on anything.
Oh, flag on the play. Flag on the play. Very controversial response there.
Yeah, it got weird.
You could still have the teeth would still work. Some food would get stuck between, but you could still eat things.
I would say, Rick, you're a little bitch.
There we go. And he's back. He's back. Saved it.
Amazing. But you've prepared hard for tomorrow night's battle?
Yes. I have a couple jokes about,
Hamas.
Yes, I don't want to spoil it. I won't say it, but it's about genocide.
Ooh, I like it.
I'm just kidding. It's not going to be about genocide.
Now, is that the topic you bring up on a first date with a gal, Hans?
Yeah, I mean, why keep it basic? Let's go to the next level.
Yeah. Well, let's pretend I'm a gal of the night real quick, okay? And I'm sitting across from you at a P.F. Chang's or wherever your dad sells fireworks. And I say to you, boy, this is a great restaurant, Hans. Do you think you'll eat my pussy with chopsticks later? And what would you say?
I'd say I would, but there's a genocide happening in Gaza right now. So.
Okay. That'd probably be the end of that date, but that's funny. I love it. I can't wait.
You're in an arena. Did your girlfriend make it here tonight?
Nope, she's not here.
Wow.
She's sick. She apparently has a good excuse. She's high on mushrooms right now. She's been texting me. She's apparently having a bad reaction to mushrooms. I hope she's okay. But yeah, she chose to do drugs instead of supporting me emotionally tonight.
There you go. This sounds like everything's right on schedule with your relationship. Well, Hans, you got us started here tonight. We're going to...
Experience and knowledge to give injured victims a voice. Secondly, they are one of the only firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials. That means they're assembled to take on big insurance companies and maximize every case so you get the most. They're consistently delivering some of the top settlements in the state. It's the compassion of the injured victims that drive them to win and win big. So if you're hurt in an accident, call Sweet Jane, 809 million. That's 809 million. 800-800-000. SweetJane.com.
Did you see Congressman Derek Trey just voted to let taxes go up by $4 trillion?
What? He said it's only going to tax the rich.
Well, I'm not rich, and my family is going to have to pay up to $3,000 more in taxes if Congressman Trey has his way. Our small businesses would be hit with more taxes, too.
Why would they vote for this?
The Democrats always say they're going to only help the rich, but bring your umbrella because we're all getting drenched.
Tell Congressman Trey not to raise taxes. Make the Trump tax cuts permanent. This ad was paid for by Unleash Prosperity Now.
Is climate spend that ruining your life? It doesn't have to. Why refinances private student loans that others won't touch? And they don't care what your credit score is. Just go to whyrefi.com. That's whyrefi.com.
Tariffs and your money. We just offered our thoughts on the most recent episode of the How to Podcast.
in a state that gives you a tax rate on $529, that's great. But don't invest those dollars once you put them in. All about investing in $529 is right. You want that tax advantage money to grow. But as you get close to needing to spend the money, de-risking is crucial. In uncertain financial times, Optimal is here to help. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Optimal, and start listening today. 285 AM 640 more stimulating talk.
What's up, Austin? This is my first time ever. I came here tonight with my beautiful boyfriend, and honestly, we had an amazing travel here. We got on the train, and I had no clue that I was going to come up here tonight, guys. And I'm honestly just so blessed that I made it here tonight and able to see all y'all beautiful faces. And honestly, Tony, I'm a big fan of you. Me and my boyfriend have been watching you for a while now. Oh! Okay, I'll keep going. Okay, I respect it.
That's impressive.
Thank y'all. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, there you go. Yasmina Coker. Wow. Dr. Phil.
Well, right off the bat, it's been a personal goal of mine to always meet the real live version of what if Willy Wonka fucked Jada Pinkett Smith. That being said, hey, fuck you, that was funny. That being, I'm big fan of both those people. Now I can tell you were a bit nervous, right? That's first time. It's we got 25,000 people here. I can't do math. Let's bring Hans back out to solve that properly. But what I dig about you is you took the stage with confidence and then you clenched up. Why?
Honestly, my whole mind just went blank. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
No, we saw that. Yeah.
I had stuff, and then as soon as I got over here, I forgot.
So have you done stand-up comedy before?
I've never done stand-up comedy ever in my life.
You've never done stand-up ever in your life. You're the first fucking fool of the night. It's literally never happened. Nobody has ever debuted in an arena before. So how about a hand for that? We can at least give her that. It was terrible. It was god-awful. You completely bombed. Technically, no one's bombed this hard ever before in an arena either. It was absolutely terrible. Did you prepare for this?
Honestly,
you didn't prepare. What made you sign up tonight?
Hey, let me go first. Boo! No, hey. I'm just joking, but also a little bit of truth.
Yeah.
What made you sign up for this tonight?
I had the confidence that
Right at the tip of that microphone. Talk into that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I had the confidence, and I was just being confident.
Confident?
Yeah.
But you didn't prepare anything.
I didn't.
Is there? Go ahead.
Do you do a lot of things with confidence that you're not prepared or built for at all? You ever take the field in an NFL game, throw on a jersey and just fucking get hit or anything like that?
Actually, I joined my college soccer team, and I thought I was confident, and I thought I was gonna do good, and my coach told me no. So sometimes I try to be prepared. Today was one of those days I was not prepared.
Wow, unbelievable! What do you?
Jesus fucking Christ, Red Man. Yeah, how about a slip and slide sound effect instead of a fucking AK-47, you psycho? All right, now. What was your first name? Jasmine?
Yasmina.
Yeah, who is it?
Yasmina.
Tasmania.
Yasmina.
Yasmin.
Yes, with a Y.
Yasmina.
Yasmin. So, was there, I heard Tasmania, but Yasmin, cool name. Okay, so you got the cool name, you got the cool outfit, you had the confidence and the swagger, but you just fucking went blank man on us, David Wayne style, and you fucking forgot. But is there a topic or a genre of material that you had, somewhat, farted around with up there? What would you talk about is my question, I guess.
Is there anything interesting about you? Are you a lesbian?
I'm bisexual.
You're a bisexual.
Bisexual, okay, great.
Okay.
I'm interested in what that means to you.
I like eating vagina and sucking dick. So.
Okay, well, you got me on the first thing, yeah.
Wow. Look at that. That's incredible.
Okay. Now,
I guess there's a lot more vagina being eaten, though. Am I correct here?
I have a boyfriend that I've been with for 2 years.
Okay. All right. Have you guys had like threesomes and things like that?
Okay, so yes, we also would have accepted.
That's an interesting thing of all the things to avoid. What do you do for a living?
I am self-employed. I am an entrepreneur.
Okay, an entrepreneur. All right. Well, yes, Mina, I mean, the people do not like you. Normally, if this was LA or New York, a little likable black girl with her head shake would get a standing ovation. People would be wiping their tears away. But my sweet love here in the goddamn middle of Texas right now. And you done fucked up.
I will say, I always try to empathize when someone eats a big pile of shit like she just did. No, because we've all been there. You got to start somewhere. And what do I always say in my book? You got to start somewhere. And so, the edibles are kicking in, by the way. But I do want to say that my first show was not a success, Tony. And we had a Siamese twin couple on, and they were hermaphrodite Siamese twins. Sounds like ratings gold. Nobody wanted to see it, okay? And eventually I built my way up into a promising career. So there is time, but, maybe fucking, just all you got to do is think of stuff,
Yeah, you have to plan for it. You have a good look. You have a good name, Yasmina, named after some allergy medication or something like that. It is good. You look like the funniest munchkin in all of Harlem. But here's a little joke book to go with your little everything else. Absolutely adorable. There she goes, Yasmina Coker, everybody. All right, and we're gonna keep it moving here. There we go. Wow. That's what people were afraid of. Are you really gonna have someone absolutely bomb in a fucking arena? But anything can happen. All right, let's light up the comedians. John Rice is next. John Rice. Is there a John Rice? I'm not seeing any movement there. There is movement. Oh, they're pointing this way. Oh my goodness, he's waving his arms. Oh yeah, section 118, row 0. I put that up. That's right. Holy shit. How about a hand for the yellow rose? That's in the middle, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus fucking Christ almighty. Got the dumper on it. I don't know if I mentioned this, but the red rose and the yellow rose stuck with us through fucking everything. Loyal sponsors since our arrival in Austin, Texas. How many of you like when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of John Rice. Oh, yeah. That last dude's got to be hard to top. He was all right. Oh, man, you guys got sexy cameramen up here distracting me. Hey, camera guy, you got a big dick? That's a no. I do have a big dick. Settle down, lady. I'm gay. And settle down, gays. I'm a bottom. You know how ridiculous it is to have a big dick and be a bottom? It's like giving a Buddhist a gun.
So I get all the dumb questions and comments all the other gay guys don't got to put up with. Like, hey, John, I had no idea you were gay.
Welcome.
I've never seen you do
How are you?
anything. So you've never seen me suck a dick or touch Prius?
What's good? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so now for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. I have more data archived online. Welcome. How are you? Oh, dude, it's H2. How you living, pimp? Um, Excellent. I'm just telling our friend here, iPhone, about what I do. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, so you probably are seeing me from that angle. But yeah, I have cameras 360 degrees. I shoot my life for world peace. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I do this because I want world peace. I don't want war anymore, anywhere. I want to help people and end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, cloud seeding, and perhaps hydroponics. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. That's what my all my clothing is and my bedding. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. One thing that we've done with this cryptocurrency is built wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I want to continue those types of projects. Additionally, I'm a major advocate for the LifeStraw program, but most importantly, I want to mainstream desalination technology, pumping Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. iPhone, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Well, you're looking at it. Essentially, the only difference between the Truman Show and what I do is that we have my consent to do it, and in that movie, they did not. But essentially, if you know about data, data is Earth's number one resource, according to The Economist magazine. Data overtook petroleum in 2018 as Earth's most valuable resource, specifically human data. And I have more human data archived to the internet and backed up on hard drives than any other person in global history. And that may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help your friends. I'm going to help your family. I want you to be able to pay off any kind of debt of any person that you know, be able to start charities near and dear to your heart, and philanthropic organizations to help the world. Other things that I talk about that I feel are important to society and perhaps to you are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light communication, alien disclosure, things like de-extinction. I've been talking about de-extinction for years. Most recently, we had the dire wolf de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction actually was not the dire wolf, but was the Pyrenean ibex. This took place in 2003. Fast forward to 2011, Colossal Bioscientific, the company that does the de-extinction in the United States with the dire wolf, is founded. They've made it their goal that by 2028 or within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I just think this is mind-blowing information, and I've been talking about it for years now, and I want everybody to know about it. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is an amazing project. Other things that I talk about that may specifically benefit you, and this is all with your consent. But when I go viral, I'm going to have more money than I know what to do with, and I'm going to help everybody who's helped me along the way, including you. And I want you to be able to utilize something known as life extension technology if you want. When you were born, iPhone, the average life expectancy for you and those around you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, stem cells, human growth hormone, nootropics, things like cryogenics, perhaps ambrosia therapy. I want you to be able to utilize these types of technologies. And you never know. You may make it to 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, I remember having that first conversation with you and you made all these dreams come true. My body's starting to break down. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is all with your consent. If you want, I don't want to do anything. I don't want you to have to do anything that you don't want to do. But the next type of technology that I want to be able to utilize or for you to utilize is known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, again, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm telling you, iPhone, or I'm sharing with you, is that there may be an opportunity for you to experience digital immortality. And I think that's a very exciting premise. What are your thoughts? Word, dog. I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed at Disneyland, streamed in Los Angeles, essentially anywhere in Southern California of importance, I've streamed. No, not as of yet. No, California is the most beautiful state in the union. It's my favorite state. Great question. I don't know if you know who Music Biz Marty is or was, but he was a streamer and someone who started that fish tank server saw me in the Music Biz Marty server and was curious what I was doing, just streaming in there all the time, and came in here and invited me to stream in the fish tank server whenever I wanted. And I thought that was a cool opportunity. And so I've been live streaming in there for several months now. And I've applied to be on Fish Tank. I think I'd be an excellent candidate. They haven't accepted me, but that's okay. I don't let that get me down. I know that I have more data than anybody ever. And when this eventually goes viral, and it's not just me live streaming that I use to promote myself, I have robots that I'm creating. I have, like tons of little devices that I'm using right now. Right here, I have 5 devices. Here, I've got another 7 devices. So basically, I use macros to create robots that automatically promote me, and I have them promote my social media. I have more social media than any person in global history, and more data on that social uploaded to that social media than any person in global history. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I create them manually. It is. More data than any single individual in global history. Essentially, servers, but I also have terabytes full of data as well. And I did additionally have SD cards, particularly when I do IRL streaming. A lot of times connectivity can be limited, so I make sure to have everything on a GoPro. Additionally, if I've ever lost wireless connectivity or anything, I just turn on a GoPro. I don't have the longest single continuous live stream in global history. I don't want that. That's a project for someone else for right now. I have more data. And what I mean by that is I could keep my streams going 24/7. Okay.
Thank you. That's my time. Okay, John Rice with a good solid set. 60 seconds. Hell yeah, John. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 7 years.
7 years. Wow. Where at?
I started up in Seattle and then down here during COVID.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem at all. So I don't want the longest stream right now in global history. I mean, that's fine. But what's important to me is the data. So like right now I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels. And every 12 hours I stop the YouTube stream and restart it so that it's archived. If I just did one long YouTube channel stream, you couldn't go back and watch every moment of my life. So I essentially create chapters every 12 hours. I restart all my different streams, and I'm also live streaming on Twitch, on Rumble, on YouNow, on Billy, on quite a few different platforms. Absolutely, feel free to. So it's essentially a compilation of the world's history. I always have a radio going in the background to capture every moment of the news, and I additionally ensure that I do my best to uh, have a visual archive as well. I've got a projector behind me that I use to transmit major news events, major sporting events. We've seen everything from 3 different Super Bowls to the World Cup to the Women's World Cup to 3 different Olympic Games, including 2001, 2022, 2024. We've watched the NBA Finals, the WNBA Finals, the World Series, the Little League World Series, new sports like slam ball, really, you name it. We've watched March Madness. We've watched the college football playoff. You name it. I've liked the archive. Welcome. How are you, Wayne? Hi. Excellent. Wink, do I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so now for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived than any person in global history. This essentially is a time capsule for society, or timeline for society. It goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I stream my life because I am an advocate for world peace. I don't want war anywhere on earth anymore. I also want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. That's where all my merch is and all of my betting and everything. It's a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars. And one of the projects that we've done is build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I'm also a major advocate for the Life Straw program, but most importantly, I'd like to see desalination technology become mainstream, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. Other things that I talk about are the importance of data. Wink, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Excellent. Well, that's essentially what I am, where my every movement, essentially over the course of years, has been on camera. The only difference is that we have my consent to do this, and in that movie, they did not have Truman Burbank's consent. I have more data online than any person ever, and according to The Economist magazine in 2018, data, specifically human data, overtook petroleum as Earth's top resource. And I have more data, specifically human data, archived online than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help your friends. I'm going to help your family. And of course, H2 and his friends and his family. become financially independent if you're not already. I want you to be able to start charities to help those around you, and projects that are near and dear to your heart, and philanthropic organizations to help the world. I talk about things that aren't normally discussed in society, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel. We talk about things like quantum computing, we talk about things like um, faster than light communication, things like alien disclosure, de-extinction. I've been talking about de-extinction now for years. You may have heard recently the de-extinction of the dire wolf. The first technical Excellent. The first technical de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, that was successfully de-extincted. Fast forward to the year 2021, the company that de-extincted the dire wolf, Colossal Scientific, was founded. They've made it their goal by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant surrogates. I just think this is mind blowing information and a mind blowing feat. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I just think this is a fantastic goal for a company to have, and I do my best to uh, promote it in as many ways as possible. Other things that I talk about that are more specifically targeted at someone like you, Wink, things like methods of life extension technology. This is all with your consent, but eventually I may be able to give you as much money as you'd ever needed, and you may be able to utilize life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you and those around you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100 and 120, perhaps through the use of life extension technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, nootropics, cryogenics, ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy, to really increase your life expectancy to at least 120 years old. But then you may say, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. The next plan is mind uploading technology. If you want, we'd be able to scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Wink, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality, and that's quite an exciting future. What are your thoughts? Thank you. I'm absolutely in agreement with you. I'm in agreement with you. So that's a little bit about me. I have more social media than any person in global history. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. Right now, I'm live on 16 different simultaneous YouTube accounts. I'm live on, I have over 100 Instagram, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. So essentially, I'm the most archived person in global history. Excellent. Passover just finished. Passover finished Sunday night. Well, I'm certainly aware of that it was potentially provided by a creator. What do you mean by robot? Okay, let's go to AI for this. Please about the story of the Israelites and manna and potentially some type of source from a mechanical object. So at least according to AI, the source, and this is consistent with my education, was perhaps the tamarisk manna scale, a scale insect that feeds on tamarisk trees, potentially producing honeydew that crystallizes into a substance similar to the biblical manna. So that would be a natural source of it. I'm not finding anything from certainly. And I utilize AI on a daily basis. I've been using ChatGPT since the day it launched, November 30th, 2022. So we've been able to see its development on camera from ChatGPT 1 to 1.5 to 2 to 2.53 to 3.5, now 4. We've been able to see the development of image creators such as Midjourney and Dolly, and now video creators. And I think it's a really exciting story that I've been able to archive thus far. So with that, I'm currently completing a marathon of Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is, Wink? Okay, excellent. So I've watched every Kill Tony since the beginning, and we're on number 650 or so of 710. And then once I'm done with this, I'm going to watch all the Lex Friedmans. And then after that, I'm going to watch all the Joe Rogans. And that takes about 300 days or so to do. But I just keep them going 24/7 and learn from them. Yeah, it's just, yeah, definitely. So I just go through like huge podcasts and do my best to learn from them. You should know more than anything, more than all of the future that I talk about or the ideas of making you rich or whatever you may have heard me say. I'm most of all, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. If you ever need anybody, I'm generally always available. I'm here to be positive, to give you an optimistic view on the future, and to give you hope if you don't have it or you need it. So you should know, Wink, and I know H2 knows this, that I'm always here for you if you ever need anything, okay? Absolutely. Well, with that, feel free to stay as long as you want. You can stay all day if you'd like. We're going to watch Kill Tony, and just feel free to chill if you'd like, okay?
How long were you in Seattle for? About 5 years. Right. Yeah. Talk about being a bottom. Seattle fucking sucks.
Oh yeah, it sucks so much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that bad, but
Well, it's not that good either, Dr. Phil.
well, have you been to the Space Needle or sucked a dick under a bridge?
Wait,
I'm asking for a friend.
Dr. Phil, I thought you were from Texas. Why are you defending Seattle so much?
Because my wife Robin, we went there for like a rekindle the marriage trip, right? You know, sometimes you got to keep things spicy. You know, just anal ain't enough sometimes. But now, so you started comedy 7 years ago, and have you always been gay, or when did that get going?
That's a good question, Dr. Phil. I came out after about a year of doing stand-up.
Okay.
Because I'd written a couple of jokes about being gay, and I was like, well, I gotta come out and talk about it. So, and then,
Yeah,
like,
you can't just be gay and not come out.
yeah, yeah.
All right.
Be right back. No, we're gonna keep her right here. All right. So now you don't always have a cameraman in the front row of your shows to accost. So how do you usually open your sets?
A little bit of crowd work, but typically a guy sitting with a girl, and I'll ask him if he's got a big dick. And typically, he'll take a half a second to respond, and she kind of will give it away. She gets away the game, so it's good to fuck with this.
Okay.
No, just a basic answer.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry, I just spaced out. Go ahead, Tony.
It is surprising you don't seem gay. So when you came out, how did you do it?
Okay, so I didn't act. I never have actually come out to anybody. It's just been telling a joke on stage about it.
Wait, so are you coming out right now to your family? No.
Funny you should say that, Dr. Phil, because the way that my mom found out I was gay was by watching one of my stand-up sets on YouTube.
Holy shit.
Honey, why are you going to sing the you're a bottom?
Do you mean like bottomless breadsticks? I had to explain to her what a glory hole was.
Oh shit, that's a weird Thanksgiving.
Wow.
Mashed potatoes. So the top hole's for butt stuff. Pastor Karen's grandma, and the bottom hole is for penis and butt stuff too.
I'm just glad I'm not the only one that's been there, Dr. Phil.
Now, have you used the glory hole? That's the first time I've asked you that today.
What was the question?
Have you used, don't act like you didn't fucking hear me. I'm 2 feet away with a fucking microphone. Have you used the glory hole? We'll
Yes,
cut to the tape if you don't want to tell the story.
Yeah, 100%.
You have?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Describe to us. First of all, ballpark, how many times have you used the glory hole?
Lifetime, maybe.
Hold on a second. The fact that you took a huff and a puff and a pause means bare minimum 52 times.
Yeah.
It's somewhere in the upper 30s, 40s, you know. But that was back whenever I was in the closet, and I was kind of, you know.
Hold on, I'm going to check in with Jet Ski Johnson here.
Are you also a bottom in the glory hole?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you put your asshole up to the glory hole?
Sometimes.
God, disgusting. And I am hard as a rock right now. This is incredible. That is incredible. That is so wrong and naughty and nasty.
Yeah, thank you for your service, by the way. Heavy soldier. Now, are these glory holes at like restaurants or in between a Taco Bell KFC combo?
So, you got your like 1 to 5 star glory holes, Dr. Phil. There's not just one kind of glory hole. There's some that are just like
in between two stalls in a bathroom, someone has chiseled their way through like they're Andy Dufresne and shit.
Oh my god.
And there's other ones that are
The
like
old shit stank redemption.
That was good. We'll keep that in.
Who fucking
Go ahead.
I'm gonna be scared every time I hear tapping on the stall next to me. I'm like, oh no, it's coming. Gotta pinch it off and get the fuck out of here.
But then you have other ones that are in like sex shops, and they'll be stalls next to each other where you can, watch porn in it, but there's a hole between them, and they'll have padding all around the hole, a bar to the left, a bar to the right, so you can just.
So wait a second.
Okay.
Somebody. Every time he answers a question, I have 5 more questions. By the way, I'm up to 27 questions right now. So let me start off by saying this: like, how do you know if someone's on the other side, especially as a bottom backing up your butt guy?
Sound it up, Tony. We got this.
Yeah.
Bottom back. Yeah.
Are you like, hey, I'm over here? Do you like fart through the hole?
Good question.
There you go.
There it is.
Okay, he's allowed 2 farts for the arena episode. There you go.
Now, is that the regular fart sound effect or the glory hole fart?
That was what's called a squeeze fart. Oh.
Okay, there it is. That feels like the one. Yeah.
Oh, what's the 2-tone fart? Oh. It's kind of like rap music. Listen to that. Fucking. Yeah. It's the motherfucking remix. Glory hole.
Yo.
Yeah. Dr. Motherfucking Bill and the glory hole, the ones and twos.
Please. Now, I will be rapping, so hold your horses, but I need to say this before we get to Tony's 3rd, 4th, and 5th question. Why are you dressed like a guy who knows everything about glory holes?
Dress for the job you want, not the job you have.
Great answer. Great answer. And that, my friends, is how you come out to your mom over YouTube.
Now, let me get back to question number 43 here.
Yeah.
Now, when you back up, is there ever like an accident that you have in the glory hole? Like, is there ever what I would call a holy shit?
Like what? Like backing up to it and there's a woman on the other side or something?
Oh, that would be terrible for you, right? She's just complaining about her day in the hole. And Becky said that I'm not good at cutting hair. And you're just like, shut up, take this.
We're gonna make my mustache fall off, Tony.
It's a holy war. It's a holy war. Okay, so you're a bottom, you're a big dick bottom. Are there things that you won't do? Will you fuck a guy in the ass?
Okay, well, again, the long pause tells us everything we need to know, okay?
Like it depends. What's the pay on that, Tony?
I don't know, a spot on a Red Band Secret show. For starters, and for closers, a bucket of KFC so you can bring back some more memories.
By the way, famous homophobe D Madness is losing his mind right now. He's literally uncomfortable. No, stay away, stay away.
Well, let me tell you this. It's admirable that you're owning who you are. I dig that. Okay, round of applause for that, because you shouldn't be afraid of who the fuck you are and what you want to do.
That's true.
You know, and yeah, you might have some friends reach out to you on Facebook once this episode is fully up and out to the world that say, "Hey, I didn't know you were into that." But you know what? That's their problem. Okay. What other fun facts besides glory hole? Shenanigans would you say define your day to day? Can you stop fucking pausing so much in between sentences?
I want to think before I talk.
I get it.
Yeah, not really. Like, I used to drive Uber until a week ago when my Prius died and blew up. So if anyone's hiring out there, hey, this bag needs a job.
What is your work experience? Maybe we can get you a job right now. We're famous for doing this on the show. What type of resume do you have?
I delivered pizza in Alaska for about a decade.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. You were really getting fucked in the ass then.
You know, Tony, I saw a sign. We're hiring here at this arena.
Oh, okay, thank you. So, are they hiring for an icy road pizza delivery man at the HEB Center?
They have custodians here.
I'm sure this guy's got enough going on with his Herbert Bucks. You know what I'm saying? HEB Center doesn't need this fucking guy. What else other than delivering pizzas on icy roads?
That's about it. I was a hitchhiking hippie for a few years and homeless, so that's coming up again here soon.
You really done it all,
I
haven't you?
worked in a lot of kitchens, a lot of kitchen work.
Oh, good to know. Can you tell me what kitchens that I never eat there again? It's disgusting. This food tastes like shit.
Wait, so you were a hitchhiking hippie. How long did that last?
About 2.5 years.
Holy fucking shit, that's crazier than the glory hole story.
Yeah. What type of kitchens did you work in? Real hole in the walls?
Funny. Real funny.
You worked at Whole Foods.
Wait, what'd you say?
I think you worked at Whole Foods.
Whole Foods, yeah. Whole Foods, or maybe Target. Okay, so kitchen, you hitchhike. What would be your go-to line? Pretend I'm someone driving, okay? Pretend I'm driving.
Oh, yeah. We love them.
Pretend I'm driving, and you try to solicit a ride. Maybe your thumb or your cock is out, right? And I'm driving along. Give me some chill driving music, fellas.
Yeah, driving.
Perfect. Maybe that's good.
Driving music.
Yeah, this is what I listen to. Oh man, just trying to drive to Vegas. Hope I don't run into any gay guys. Hey! Let me turn down the music real quick. Who the fuck? Oh, I just got a shot of your teeth. Okay.
Oh, damn. Even God has fucked this guy.
I don't usually like to break character during my improvs, but holy fucking shit. I just looked into something you can't even get to on Super Mario Brothers. All right. Hey, who are you?
Hey, man, my name's John. I was trying to get a ride, bud.
Okay, where are you headed to, my man?
Doesn't matter. I'll suck your dick.
If I give you toothpaste first, will you do it after?
That's a deal breaker.
Okay, well, you looking like this is a big deal breaker for me, but I'm a good guy with a kind heart. Give me one reason why I should take you in my car.
Because I will definitely not murder you.
Okay. What? Any other reasons?
I have a giant cock.
Right. Now you said that, and I don't want to make you prove it, but I do want to know, have you worked in any kitchens recently?
Not recently, no.
Okay. I'm glad you're here, John. I know this is a weird freeway to be on, but I've got a surprise for you. I'm your mother. I can't believe that you're gay. And see, guys, give it up for John real quick.
Very good. John Rice, the man's so gay, he only takes it in the ass, doesn't fuck dudes. So gay that God made your mouth look like an asshole as well, so that you could. Oh, you have a shirt? Are you fucking kidding me? I get a shirt.
So this is a special night, so I want to make some special shit. I got these special Dr. Phil t-shirts and hoodies that say, we'll be right back, and we'll keep it right here on the back. And I've got a handful I'm going to give out to some lucky winners. John, go ahead.
Oh, that's amazing. I love it. And Sean, here you go. Here's the big notebook. Oh, he caught it. And by caught it, I mean monkeypox. For sure, that is full-blown monkeypox.
Oh yeah, and for sure he's gonna wipe up my shirt. And he's gonna, it's gonna be covered in jizz by the time the night's over. Okay, well that was unexpected.
That was amazing.
That was incredible. I've never heard a real life glory hole story. I've read about it, especially a backwards one. That's disgusting.
It is incredible. That was a lot, but you gotta love it. Very honest interview. Very honest. Very different than Yasmina trying to skate by with just charisma. But here we go.
Good energy for the first two. You guys having a good fucking time so far, by the way? It's only going up from here.
So I have a special treat for y'all. We just did a taping with this guy a week or two ago, and he is literally 16 years old. He can only perform in comedy clubs in Texas with his mom there because they're 21 and over, but you can perform with a parent. The parent is here. He's 16. Let me remind y'all that people that start at 15, like this guy, Eddie Murphy, Dave Chappelle started at 15. So I wanted to bring him into the Kiltony family and give him his first shot at an arena. You're about to watch the arena debut of an actual 16-year-old. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Holden DeShazo, everybody. Holden DeShazo. Here he comes. Holden DeShazo. Absolutely. Here he is, everybody.
Fuck yeah. Second time on Kiltony in a fucking arena. Hell yeah. Second time. The first time I did it, I was insanely nervous. So I told the Kiltony stop, the same thing that I told every girl I've ever been with. Probably not lasting the whole minute, you know? I don't know if you guys are good with dark humor or not. Alright, hold on. Let's kind of test it out. Let's see if y'all are as fucked up to me. Who here, like me, has been molested by their teacher? Well, homeschool's going good, I guess. The weird thing about homeschool is we don't get a homecoming, right? Luckily, the public school that I went to, they let me go. And I asked the girl out, she said yes, you know. There's one problem. Another guy already liked it. She informed me that this guy happened to have Down syndrome. And I was unaware that she made me tell him that she wouldn't go with him. So what I did is I invited him over to my house. I sat down. I was going to talk to him.
Oh, here he comes. Oh, shit. Look what we got here. Hold on. He's done, West Hollywood Bear. There you go. Okay. There it is. All right. Okay. Oh, he's cradling the dildos like a baby. There he goes. It's a weird show when there's a 16-year-old on stage and you're throwing dildos everywhere. I got to admit, I know how stupid this show is. We are walking a fine line between child trafficking and comedy at some point here.
These are rubber massagers. That's all they are. Just rubber massagers.
Okay. Our senior dildo correspondent, Brian Redband, describing the dildo, everybody. Holden DeShazo, welcome. You're in an arena right now. How do you feel?
This is fucking crazy.
Hell yeah.
When's the last time you were in an arena?
Last time I was in an arena, I went to see Monster Jam.
Oh, yeah.
Monster Jam?
Yeah, a bunch of monster trucks.
Monster trucks.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Monster Jam. I'm pretty sure we had one of those monsters on stage right before you. Okay, Holden, it is creepy to go from a glory hole super faggot to a 16-year-old. It's kind of a creepy transition. We don't ever know who we're going to pull out of the bucket. But hopefully your mom plugged your ears back there while all of that was going on.
She saw the dildos before I did backstage. That was wild.
Shit. Yeah, incredible. All right. Well, Holden, how's life been going for you? Tell us something we don't know about you.
Okay, let's start with that. How about that gold chain?
I was a pro wrestling fan, like you, bro.
You were what?
Pro wrestling. I was a big fan.
Okay.
Big fan. Oh, yeah.
What happened?
I don't know, bro. I grew out of it.
Okay, good story. Now, as you get older, you'll realize you're only 16, right?
Yeah.
So you'll realize as you age and mature, if you're out in a social setting amongst friends, even strangers, if someone asks a question, try to fill the space for at least 12 to 25 seconds. But, that story probably has an ending, but your nerves clench up and cock-block the finish of that tale. Just like the end of was it a Down syndrome joke that you're trying to close on?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I wish it was.
Stop. I got cut off right before the punchline.
Yeah, that's a part of the show. What was the punchline?
Well, the joke was that I looked deep into his eyes and I realized he didn't have Down syndrome at all. He was just Japanese. I knew he was good at math, I just didn't know how.
Are Down syndrome kids good at math?
That one was a faker, so he was.
So it's just racist against Japanese.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Have you ever made your own slime?
My own slime like that? Nah. What are you talking about, dude? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh shit.
My own slime?
Even a 16-year-old's like,
Christ.
you're right into pizza and stuff. This kid is willing to give away any chance at a secret show. He knows what's good for him. The ceiling's too high there, especially for you.
By the way, it's so funny that Red Band looks like his dad, who said, "If you embarrass me at this Denny's one more time, I'm going to take away your porn privileges." Are you into porn?
Am I into porn? I'm a big fan.
Yeah, what's your go-to? Well, you're 16. This is the right age to start developing a passion for different flavors. Yeah. What's your go-to type and category?
Latina.
Yeah,
hell yeah! Hell yeah!
A whole section of them over there. Unbelievable. Now, have you ever, what's your sexual history with women? What base have you gotten to?
There we go.
That's zero. Actually, that's zero. But I told you last time, my ex-girlfriend tried to fuck me on the couch while my mom went to Walgreens.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay, Red Band. Okay.
I love that you. What was your mom getting at Walgreens? Condoms for you?
I don't know.
Sorry, honey, I was late. I picked up a hitchhiker trying to suck my dick. Okay.
No son of mine is going to ride to Ogden, Austin. That's a sweet mom. Is your mom your biggest supporter? She's here tonight, you said, right?
She is here tonight. Her, my dad, my grandma, everybody's here, bro.
Hell yeah, dude. Now this guy's got a whole fucking family. You have brothers and sisters?
I do. I got 3 brothers, all 25 and up.
Oh,
wow.
Shit.
I was adopted.
You were who?
I was adopted.
Oh, that's adorable.
I know.
So your mom adopted you, did you?
She did.
Oh my God, that's incredible. How do you go about getting a good white kid for the adoption? Like, is that, there can't be many on the market. I'd imagine. It's got to be expensive. You're like one of those purebred puppy.
Well, it's weird. It's weird. I was adopted. Actually, my birth father, his sister, adopted me. So my aunt adopted me.
Okay.
So I was like, all right.
Sounds like you got to get your fucking story straight.
Yeah.
Now let me ask you this, and I love that for you. What age did they adopt you at? Because I myself would love to adopt, but I'd love to get like a 29-year-old Filipino woman to make me eggs Benedict and teach me, what time it is in like different countries. So what age were you seized up by the Lost Boys?
I was weeks old. I was still a baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your uncle is your dad.
Yeah.
And your dad is your uncle.
We'll be right back. That felt like we needed to cut to a sponsor. That's fucking fascinating. On today's show, my grandma's my dog, and my mom is my sister. Hi.
That is unbelievable. So, do you have family gatherings? Sometimes your wacky uncle,
good question, Tony,
shows up.
No, we don't really do family gatherings.
What is your actual dad up to? Is he a part of your life at all?
Play some sad music, Red Band. There we go. How about this? I'll be your dad. You talk to me right now.
Yeah. Holden.
Face that way, son.
Holden, by the way, an interesting name because his dad was never Holden in as a kid. His actual dad. His uncle was Holden.
Holden, look straight ahead for me. Talk to me as if I'm a silhouette of your pops in the mirror behind you. Hey, Holden, it's me, Dad.
You came back from Belgium?
I want to see if you got any weed, son.
All the stuff you gave me, Dad?
Holden, I heard you're doing stand-up comedy. Your mom, your aunt, your brother, whoever the fuck's raising you, told me through Facebook that you're trying stand-up, and I love that. You're always a funny kid. I remember the first thing you said to me was, "Dad, don't go," and I thought how funny that was. But you know what I love? You're 16, motherfucker, and I've never seen so much confidence in a good way on a motherfucker in my entire life. Give it up for this piece of shit. Fucking good. That's the real deal. That's the real deal.
It is true. Like I said, your entire future is in front of you, and fucking we can't wait to see where it all goes. It seems like you're just gonna get better and better, and you're gonna learn good habits in comedy here in the comedy capital of the world, Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit!
Dr. Phility?
Oh
shit!
shit!
Dr. Phility? My man.
There you go. Holding the shades on, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. All right, back to the bucket we go. I'm gonna pull one of these fucking names. Let's light up the comedians. Okay, Destiny Lane, everybody. Section 103, row Q, seat 8. Section 103. Oh shit. Oh, that's so far away. That is so far away. Do we have movement? Whoa, bucket wall number 3. Look at this. This is the great stable, everybody, from the Yellow Rose. My goodness. We have movement. We got Destiny Lane coming. Does anybody see Destiny?
I think 103 is really far away.
Alright. Okay, hold on a second. I guess we don't have movement. Oh, we got her. Here she comes. Destiny Lane, everybody. She's going to be tremendously out of breath. This arena thing is kind of crazy. She was coming from the other side of the arena. Opposite side. We don't know how to do this yet. You guys having fun? I don't think there's any perfect way to kill somebody in an arena. Destiny Lane, everybody.
Major tech companies recently announced up to $4,000 in travel abortion benefits should employees need to leave the state to seek medical care. And I know that sounds super feminist until you realize these companies don't offer maternity leave. They got you, bitches. Picture this. You walk into your manager's office. They let you know that they're pregnant. He hands you a pamphlet from HR on how to get an abortion. You're confused, you never said anything about an abortion. Instead of throwing you a gender reveal, they throw you a decision reveal. You realize that there's no return on investment on maternity leave, but there is an ROI on sending that bitch on a $4,000 vacation tomorrow. Should one of you guys come inside tonight? A little bit about me in case you guys want to go to Puerto Rico. I'm 4'11" in heels, 120 pounds with a 6-week fetus inside of me, and 115 pounds when I squirted out. Or at least I think that's how medical abortions work. I don't know, we don't have access to them anymore.
Destiny Lane.
Hell yeah.
We're good there. We're good. We got it. All right, there he goes. The bear's coming out quick today. You should give them a few extra seconds.
Wow.
Destiny, I'll tell you what, for being out of breath and running from the other side of a fucking arena, that was pretty good.
Yeah, great job.
Thank you.
Great job.
You were talking really fast, which is kind of hard in an arena. I think you were trying to squeeze a lot of time in there, and you did it. Dr. Phil?
Yeah, I heard abortion. What's that, the chakra?
Hell yeah. That's how we get rid of them in this city.
Fuck yeah. Okay. A little scared. Now, how is it to go through something like that?
Like the joke or an abortion?
An abortion.
Whichever you want to. I don't know. As soon as that question got to my mouth, I in my head I said abort question, but I fucking.
Right.
I wouldn't know. We can't get them here, so hopefully soon I'll find out.
How long you been in Austin? How about that?
I moved here first 3 years ago during the pandemic. I was in LA. We did a shitty bar show together once, like in North Hollywood.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So Destiny, how many abortions have you had?
2.
Okay, rest in peace. Oh, the women go crazy. There's some real sluts out here tonight, I gotta say. Women going wild for abortions. There's some very happy gentlemen out there as well.
You were not wrong. These bitches in the front do not look like they're having fun. Learn how to get an abortion, bitches.
Yeah,
I'll talk to you guys after the show.
These are the rich wives and girlfriends of the rich fans that fucking have their peasant slaves buy the tickets first. They just show up. This fucking guy's having the time of his life, and he's just flanked by angry wenches over here. Look at this fucking guy. So just flanked by him. I love it. Why couldn't have they been the 2 abortions? You know what I mean?
Those kids are lucky.
So, Destiny, how much space was in between the 2 abortions?
Plenty of time. The second one is what inspired my joke. I was entertained by the laws out here when I was in a little pickle, and I was entertained that my job was like telling me that they basically fund the abortion, but I was like, shit, we don't have maternity leave. Like, I'm starting to realize something's up here. So yeah, all's good. It's inspired my art. It was, a fun little line that I wrote when I was walking to a show.
What the fuck was that, Red Band?
Broken glass.
I got you. Okay.
Are you on Adderall?
No, I'm actually sober.
Good for you.
I'm not actually sober. I'm not sober right now.
Oh. So like fentanyl brownies or what?
Speed brownies. Abortion brownies.
Let me ask you this. That's funny. Abortion brownies sounds like a great band that Red Band would probably go see. Now, Destiny, when you walk into an abortion clinic and you say, "Hi, I'm Destiny," do they go, "Yeah, we know"?
Oh, hell yeah. They just
because you're here. I'm just saying the name Destiny sounds like an abortion name. Does it not?
I mean, it makes sense because I was, my mom was a teen mom, so it makes sense.
Holy shit. How young we talking?
She was 17.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got a fun laugh. Did you pass that on? Does your mom have a fun laugh?
No, she's a fun sucker, so she does not have a fun laugh. But,
all right, well, thanks for bringing the energy down. Okay.
Incredible. What do you do for work now?
I'm a freelance recruiter.
How do you freelance recruit? What the fuck does that mean? Jesus, what a stupid answer that is. I work for myself doing nothing for nothing.
Hell yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like being a whore, but for companies. You jump from company to company that's hiring, and you just help them fill roles, and then you just fucking keep it going, get your abortion, carry on.
Yo. Okay. Who are you voting
John
for?
Rice, see me afterwards. We'll rock that resume of yours.
Hell yeah, you're definitely not gonna have a baby with her. There you go. All right. What's going on here? How long have you been doing stand-up again?
5 years.
5 years. All of it here in Austin?
Half here and half in LA.
Okay. And what do you love about Austin, Texas?
I think it's cool. People are a lot of fun. They like live entertainment. Just a gorgeous city, a lot of opportunities to go out. So
you know the show, you know Kill Tony. What do you think is the most interesting thing about you? What would be something compelling for you to bring up right now?
I
tub. How about that? That could be a good topic of conversation at a hot tub party.
Afraid of sunscreen. I'm not afraid of AI. Definitely afraid of heights. Afraid of everyone booing me as I walk back to my chair. Hell yeah.
Here you go. I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you some problems. You had a long run to get here. You were out of breath. It's tough out here on the streets. Destiny Lane, everybody. There she goes. Okay. I pulled this name out. Section 109, row 0C1. Grant Kelly, everybody. That's right over there. Grant Kelly. Grant Kelly? Is this happening? Okay. Here we go. Oh, shit. It's another long adventure. Come on, Grant. Speed it up, you weirdo. Jesus fucking Christ. I gotta say, it's a beautiful audience we have here today. It's lovely. I love it. Hell yeah, look at that. We got Amy Schumer dyed her hair brown tonight. Look at this, everybody. I love it. It's a real news too out here. Holy shit. Oh, we know her. Whoa, the return of Kaylee. Red Rose Legend. Oh, she microphone cleaner during the pandemic. Oh shit! Oh, she still got it, everybody. Look at that! My goodness. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we can do that with the fucking pool girls. That's a smart move. Here he is, Grant Kelly, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some noise for him.
Uh-oh.
So I've been right in front of the Bro Bible. I really feel like every man is allowed to shit himself at least once a year. So let's take it back to 2007. But a casino in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Got a lot of beer farts. We're getting close to this concert stage. Every time I fart, people moving out the way, we're getting close. Get all the way to the front. I shit myself. Guys, I gotta go. So I leave. Driving, walking back to the bathroom. Shit full of pants. Pants full of shit. My high school crush is walking up to me. Hey Grant, how are you doing? Bitch, get out of the way! Give her a hug. Hey, I gotta go. Run to the bathroom. Shit's in my pants.
Alright, we gotta back the bear up a few seconds, Redband's very excited about this bear costume. Get out of here, bear. Get out.
There it is, a sexy dildo.
Go ahead and put that last dildo in my green room, please. I gotta be honest, this is my favorite comedian we've had so far tonight. He's got two catchphrases. He's got pants in my shit, shit in my pants. And he's got, get away from me, bitch! Which I feel like you said more than once to a Subway employee in the last 48 hours. Why do you look like the lead singer of Smash Mouth? And the kid from The Christmas Story. I love it, dude. Good to see you. Funny stuff.
Thank you. Welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time ever in my life.
Wow. First time ever. How old are you?
I'm 40.
40. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
Only after I listen to your show, bro.
Right.
Let's go.
Okay. That's it. Making dreams come true. Where do you live?
I live in Beaumont, Texas.
Okay. We got some Beaumont fans in here. All right. What do you do for work?
I'm a paramedic for an ambulance service.
Okay. Paramedic. Absolutely. What are we seeing out there in Beaumont? A lot of fentanyl? What's going on out there?
Some of that. You want to hear the worst whenever?
Of course.
You know the show. Yeah, goddamn right I do.
All right, man. Well, this one psychiatric gentleman from Vidor, Texas, sawed off his left arm. He was holding his right arm while he was masturbating.
Hold on.
Yeah, bro.
He sawed off his left arm and did what?
Dutch rudder.
What'd you call it?
A Dutch rudder. That's not real. Yeah, dude. No, 100%.
Hold on a second.
I love that Redband's calling this bluff. He's like, I've tried it. I've Googled it. It's not real. Thanks, Redband.
Hold on. So a guy cut off his arm and tried to jerk himself off with that dead hand?
Yeah, bro.
Shut the fuck up.
3 years ago.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes, sir.
So why would anyone ever do that? It seems like the grip would be extremely loose.
Yeah, the SSRIs weren't strong enough for him. I don't know.
Oh my god. So he started fucking his left hand that
With
he
this
sawed
right arm.
off. Did he at least use a tourniquet or something like that?
No, man, actually, surprisingly, you don't need the straight cut. You're going to stop bleeding.
Straight cut. Oh my god, our glory hole friend is masturbating right now in the darkness. This is the hottest shit I've ever heard of in my goddamn life. That is unbelievable.
How part of Texas are you from?
Beaumont.
That's the biggest story in Belmont. Right? That's the story that gets passed around, like somebody coming in the Taco Bell in 1993.
Okay, Red Band. Wow, in an arena, you really get to see how your shit flies.
No, that's a real question.
I think I'm real. Oh, okay, just yell. I just heard a bird chirp in section 113 after that fucking question. Unbelievable.
Now, you said you're 40, right?
Yes, sir.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I met you on January 6th. You were holding some sort of a okay, you're looking at me like you just saw Avatar.
He was the guy holding somebody's left arm, like, we will not.
There you go. Okay, that's a fun dance. Now, how many friends know that you have tried stand-up zilch times, and tonight's the pop of the cherry time?
Now it's just one in the audience.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to cut you off.
You're fine. Are your friends, do they think you're funny? Are you the funny guy? Like, how often are you sitting around a campfire going, you guys want to hear a crazy Beaumont, Texas story?
I do have a lot of drunk stories, yes.
Say it again?
I do have a lot of drunk stories, absolutely.
Right. Are they funny?
I make people laugh close by, yes.
In close quarters. So,
Yeah,
so you got enough confidence to go, why can't I do it in a fucking arena, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, and your first name again? Greg.
Yeah, Grant.
Grant. Yeah. Grant, what would be the thing about you that would probably be funny to us that you might not have told someone close to you yet? Like a fun fact, I guess. Like, remember the glory hole guy from earlier? Something like that, but not as relatable.
Yeah, I can't relate to that one.
Did the guy come in his left hand?
Good question, Tony.
I think we stopped him from doing it, brother, to be honest.
Wow, the ultimate cop block. I got off my fucking arm for this.
Yeah.
Most interesting thing about your entire life, though.
Yeah, honestly. I didn't hurt my father of triplets.
Whoa, look at that. Oh, hell yeah. The drummers go crazy for triplets. They fucking love triplets. Look at that. Very weird.
Oh, yeah, guys.
Very weird. Drummers love triplets.
Black guys love triplets, don't they?
Yeah. Heck yeah.
There we go. All right. Love that.
I love it. So, any special skills or talents? You seem like a guy that does a couple tricks up his sleeve or something like that. Anything? You have anything about you?
Speak a language or origami or...
No, man. I work a lot of overtime.
You're a real working class man.
Yeah,
I like
man,
your style. You made your Kill Tony debut. There's the joke box. The great debut of Grant Kelly. 2 first-timers so far in a fucking arena. This is crazy. We're going to do something fun right now, ladies and gentlemen. A very special treat for you. You guys know this next comedian, everybody. I mean, he was given this spot in front of you. Golden ticket winner 2023. We had a 16-year-old on earlier that looks like he's 21. This is a 21-year-old that looks like he's 13. I present to you the one and only arena debut of Keith Cordes.
driver's license. I still have trouble getting into bars, and honestly, I don't know why. I'm just a little boy that wants a little twink. I know I look young, but it's upsetting when I hand my license to some bouncer and he just looks at it like it's made with Crayola. Next time, if my license doesn't work, I'll have to bring my passport for more proof. Show it to the bouncer, throw it in his face. What now, detective? Get fucked up whether you like it or not. Next time, I'm gonna bring my license, passport, social security, credit cards, birth certificate, and a knife. Because if all that doesn't work, someone's gonna die. Thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, he's Cordis. Hell yeah.
Hell
dude.
yeah.
Living the fucking dream.
Living the dream.
We love you, Heath.
I love you.
I took Heath on the road with me, and he absolutely crushed opening in theaters. Crowd goes wild. He has a great fucking short set that he does. Heath, The Little Murder. Dr. Phil, you ever seen anything like this in your fucking life?
You know, in my second season of the Dr. Phil show, we had on a kid just like you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was 45. He had some sort of condition where he looked like a young boy.
You cured him, right? You cured him.
No, he passed away 6 days ago. But, that was a little alley-oop from Heath. But Heath, when you get a massage, do you ask for a Happy Meal ending?
Yeah.
No, I've never seen anything like what you're doing. You came out with confidence, but you backed it up. You seem like a guy that's just understands who he is and what he's fucking doing.
That's all I can do, Dr. Phil. Thank you so much.
Well, you're doing it.
God damn.
I don't know what that little fucking creepy look was for, but I get it. Yeah. You look like the molestee and the molested in the same body. But you got jokes per minute, Heath. And how do you write? Can you let me in? Because I'm not a comedian myself. I'm a healer and a people pleaser, and not in that order. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Keith, how do you write? Would you just wake up and go, I'd love to fucking...
I just wake up and I write whatever makes me tickle a little bit. But honestly, it's not that much. I'm just kind of sad all the time. So I just write whatever makes me sad.
Well, can I tell you something real quick? That sadness is a great place to start.
Yeah.
Hit me with some sad music real quick.
Here we go. There's a little sad music in the great John D.
Heath, you know, if I woke up and looked in the mirror and saw the kid from Simon Birch, I'd be a little down in the dumps too.
Yeah.
But you know what you got going for yourself?
What?
A good attitude, a sweet pair of glasses, and a haircut that says, yeah, I'll get in your van, but I'm not eating the candy.
Yeah.
And what you figured out real early in life is that Keith is the best version of Keith he can be this time and all the time. So you keep fucking swimming up that fucking river.
Yeah, it's true. Keith is a special man. Not a lot of people know this, but Keith has made a guy cut off his left arm and jerk himself off with it. And he came inside of Jeffrey Dahmer's ass. And then Keith came out 9 months later.
I read about that.
Little baby Dahmer.
Tony.
Uh-oh.
I got good news.
Okay.
You want to hear it?
Of course I do.
God! Pussy!
Oh my God! It finally Unbelievable. When did this happen?
Yeah, last night.
Last night?
Yeah.
This is Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
I got a whiff of his fist. I can confirm.
Yeah, it was last night. So what happened last night? Take us through it. Where'd you meet this girl?
I went to a very nice ladies' hotel.
She a Kill Tony fan?
She's a Kill Tony fan.
She's
for
in
sure.
town. She came in town for the arena?
Yeah, she came in town for the arena. She actually signed up.
I bet she did.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, if you want to, she could probably tell you about how tiny my penis is.
Do you know what? Do you think she should do a minute?
If you want, yeah, I think it'd be good.
All right. Keith, I think it's only right that you introduce her. I don't know who she is. Let's do it.
All right.
So we can step into that and not worry about being run over. But if you get run over by a bike, you get run over by a bike, but you can't move on the sidewalk because they are all blocked by these massive tents, which were being erected at like 3 in the morning. Large holes in wood and road maps.
Yeah, it's a racket.
Yeah, they've got a whole situation.
There's infrastructure, but just the whole being compassionate for the homeless, all acts.
But if you try to build an ADU like
I want to live in a tent. You know, I want to live in a tent.
or you pick
It's this time of year. It's beautiful. I'd like to live in a tent. Zone out for a couple months.
you couldn't set up a card table and sell Michael Long's branded homemade ice cream. I think you even write something like Gary. That's not even something that I think about doing.
Get a buyer or someone to set up here.
I could if you could find all the right ingredients.
But I mean, if you really, if LA City leaders, if you truly have compassion for the homeless, you would not be looking the other way. If I got to do what part of me wants to do and lived in a tent outside Michael Thomas's place and just do drugs and drink myself away for a couple months, you know, I'd have people coming to get me because they actually do have compassion for me.
I'd come. You can come upstairs.
Hell yeah. Celia, welcome. You want to do a minute?
My name is Cynthia.
You are a baller, dude.
By the way, did we not hear Heath screaming for her like it was at the end of Titanic? Celia! That shit was fucking adorable as fuck. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for a woman that gave it up for our sweet boy. This is the Kill Tony debut of Cynthia.
Ooh, all right. I only have 60 seconds, right? I think that's a good enough time to end strong, right? Tony knows better than anyone else here. I actually met Tony earlier this month, and I wanted to brag to some people that he flirted with me. And the response was, "What's the big deal? Isn't he gay?" And honestly, I got offended. Because that either means I look like a man or they think I confused them for a lesbian. And believe me, I know lesbians. And if Tony was a lesbian, I don't think he would have voluntarily chosen that dick size. You know, my mom hates when I mention lesbianism. She tells me, I want you to find a good man, Cynthia. And honestly, I don't think I should be taking advice from the woman who's flatter than Amy Schumer's heartbeat's going to be in 10 years.
All right, Heath, start us off.
That wasn't great.
I love it. Cynthia, go stand next to your sweet, sweet Cynthia over there. I absolutely love this. I absolutely love this. So you guys met last night for the first time?
Yes.
Love. We're in love.
This is absolutely incredible. So Keith, what happens here? You went to a bar for a drink. Well, how does it go down?
We banged immediately.
Wow. Oh my God. I love it.
What was your pickup line, Heath? What'd you say to Cynthia to get her juices flowing?
I didn't even have to say anything. It was just immediate. It was amazing. This show changes lives.
Are you saying you didn't say, hey, have you seen my mom or dad anywhere nearby?
No, I didn't even have to mention my father or mother.
You just walked in as you picked up on what you were putting down.
Completely into the idea of fucking a kid. It was amazing.
This is absolutely
I have a mommy king.
all right. So, Keith, you say you just went straight into it. Like, is there like a first base, second base, or you just absolutely showed up with a condom on? What goes on?
I went to every base you would allow me to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you went to the bullpen player.
Yeah.
And then the dugout.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So, Heath, how long did you last?
Not long. Maybe 3 minutes at most.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Like,
good.
I went 3 or 4 times.
He actually lasted a pretty long time. It was
Yeah,
impressive.
I like that. I love that.
And he needs a good pussy.
Whoa! Wow. Fucking unbelievable. I absolutely fucking love it.
Can I ask a question, Tony?
Yeah.
Heath, I'm trying to upgrade my pussy eating game, okay? Can you give me a couple quick tips?
You just gotta nod. Like, you don't need anything else.
No, okay, that's enough, Heath.
Yeah.
Wait, with your teeth?
No.
Yeah.
No, Heath.
I'm not a dog trying to open a UPS package, motherfucker. No, stop doing that. It's not a bowl of Captain Crunch, it's a vagina. Okay, so nod, is that what you said?
Yeah, nod.
So you lost your virginity last night?
I did.
Wow.
Just for tonight. I needed a story.
Did you use a condom?
I did not. We might get pregnant. We might have babies.
What the fuck is happening right now?
I don't know.
This child just said we might have babies.
We might have babies.
Wow. This is incredible. Cynthia, are you on any kind of birth control?
I'll take that one, Tony. No.
No.
Oh my goodness. This is incredible. Keith.
But I live in New York, so it's legal to get an abortion.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, Cynthia. Your set was just okay, but since you gave it up to Heath, here's a big joke book. What a great alley-oop there. Oh my God. I love it. I fucking love it. Put that mic back in the mic stand there. Heath, can you fix the mic stand for us? How about one more time for the great and powerful Heath Cordis, everybody? And we're going to keep it rolling right the fuck along, just like that. How about a hand for Jill White here taking pictures?
Yeah, baby. Shout out. There he is.
Section 119, Pablo T, everybody. Pablo T. Where the fuck is 119 at? 119. Oh, God. It's going to be another out-of-breath motherfucker. So, section 119, Pablo T. Maybe we'll pre-pull. Yeah. We're going to start the pre-pull here. Okay. How about a hand for Dr. Phil, everybody?
Having a great time. Having a great fucking time.
And another hand for Heidi from the Yellow Rose on the ring card. Yeah.
There she goes. There goes Cynthia. On her way to check herself for an STD. From Heath. He wasn't wearing protection last night. No surprise. And he eats pussy like a rabbit, eating carrots from the garden.
Here's Pablo T, ladies and gentlemen, from the other side of the arena.
What the fuck is up, HEB? Solid choice for a grocery store. It's a lot better than fucking Walmart. Y'all ever been to Walmart late on a Saturday evening? It's like the fucking Lord of the Rings orcs, fucking lawn lizards on your typical Texas highway had a baby, like a bunch of fucking babies. Just left them at Walmart, daycare or something. But anyways, I've been back in Texas. I used to live here when I was younger. My political views kind of lean to the left, a lot like my cock. Hold on. But much like my cock, in Texas, beautiful state of Texas, leaning towards the right. Yes, sir. 2024. I'm playing to the crowd right now, honestly. But yeah, that's all I got, guys.
All right, very mediocre set from Pablo T. Pablo, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first comedy show. My first time ever doing stand-up in my life.
Wow. Okay. Have you ever done anything on stage before?
Yeah, I've performed in this building, in the center ring, riding motorcycles in a cage at a circus.
Okay, I can kind of see that. You seem fearless with no material. Dr. Phil?
Didn't I throw a paper towel to you in Puerto Rico?
I did not.
Soy colombiano, pero.
Okay. Take it easy. No, I was impressed by your poise. Okay, I was like when someone approaches the mic with a purpose. You came in hot with a lot of Walmart material.
Yeah, I just thought of HEB on the way over here, wrote it down on my little note app. Just went with it.
Let's go. And are you working at Walmart currently?
No, I actually do Uber Eats, kind of just travel around, making content, going to events, like fucking Kill Tony New Year's Eve show, main event, night one.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Happy to be here.
Okay, Pablo. What's something interesting about you that you would be surprised at? The fact that you ride motorcycles in a cage.
An amateur boxer of sorts.
Oh, okay. Can we get some boxing music and show us a little shadow boxing from Pablo T? Here he is. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Wow. Mediocre.
Yeah. Amateur. Based on that performance, I think I can take you at Mike Tyson's punch out. Tyson, whoever he is. Okay, so Pablo, how old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay.
Yeah. Just got out of a relationship.
4.5 years. How recently did you get out of it?
On my birthday, which is in June.
Okay. How did it end? Was it her idea or your idea?
I'd say it was her idea.
Yeah. How did she break up with you? Via text, phone call, in person?
Nah, I was kind of finding. I found out that she did something on my birthday.
Did she fuck Keith? Was that Cynthia? Was that your ex?
Celia!
I'll take you to Walmart, I promise!
You know what fucking was? Inigo Montoya, that guy that's standing up here with the fucking Metallica shirt.
No way.
What?
Inigo Montoya, the guy who wears a Metallica shirt, he's telling me he's standing up here.
You're wearing a Metallica shirt. You know that?
He inspired me to do that.
The guy that fucked your girlfriend inspired you to wear a Metallica shirt?
Yeah, I thought it was like a fucking funny connection.
I'm so confused. I'm gonna get you out of here. Here's a little joke book. Oh, the first drop of the night. Pablo T. Yikes. We're gonna fix the energy in the room right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have another legend of Kill Tony. This woman has always fucking made history on the show. One of the most interesting creatures we've ever found. Famous for being on many episodes of Kill Tony. She was on Kill Tony Mania multiple times. One of the most interesting characters in the history of the show. You diehard fans will know her. You love her. It's the one and only Nicole Tran, everyone. Oh, the Asian people with a standing ovation. Nicole Tran, live in the flesh.
in Austin. Looks all of the good-looking people. People call Dallas the Big D, but nobody call Austin the Big A. Because that name is already taken by Kim Kardashian. When I go to the hairdresser, I say, make me look like famous pop star, like Katy Perry, Taylor Swift, and this haircut is forward honey. That's pretty good joke. My cousin Bing said hello to you, Tony. I have a cousin, her name is Bing Bing. My cousin Bing Bing is only 5 feet tall, but she knows a hairdresser who can make her look 5'8". I heard on the radios, the news says there's a mattress in Box Springs in the freeway in West LA. I thought it was strange because Bing Bing says he wasn't moving until tomorrow. I did a comedy show for women for recovery group. I murdered that crowd. I hope they recover.
All right.
I murdered so much, man. One time, did you see me on the America Most Wanted list?
Christ. All right. Okay. Keep going. Finish.
Tonight, we're looking for the contract. She's 5'2", but Paul McCartney haircut. Oh, high five!
High five!
High five from West Hollywood to Austin. Big A.
All right, Bear. Get out of here. It's annoying. Hi.
Hi, Tony. I'm so happy to see you guys. You look fabulous. Look at the show. All the people show up for you, Tony. 2023. I have a lovely Happy New Year song for you all. You ready?
You prepared a song?
Yeah.
Here she is,
That's
famous for her surprisingly good songs. You need the band for this?
Yeah, just go along with me, please.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, live in a fucking arena, Kill Tony legend Nicole Tran, everybody. Here we go.
No more champagne, and the fireworks are true. Here we are, me and you, feeling lost and feeling blue. It's the end of the party, and the morning seems so gray, so unlike yesterday. Now the time for us to say Happy New Year. New
Massage from you in Grand Theft Auto.
Sometime I see how the great he would rise, and I see how we twice in the eyes of our lives. 2023. And your daughter can get mine. Who can say what we find? What lies waiting down the I have created some merch for my cousin Big Big. Please support me at the show. I have some hoodies too for blue-eyed white guys and green-eyed white guys. We help me together. Airman tip it back. Thank you.